People, my name is Eric, aka the real Sarah Ali. Yes, it was I. No, not that Sarah Ali. Google Sarah Ali Quran for sleeping, spelled Quaran. There's a lot of controversy about this one video. It was a great internet mystery until more or less uh, this guy uh, Ralda Randa something like that. He made a video in which somebody had contacted him and saying, I am the real Sarah Ali, the one who made the original video about which there's so much mystery and controversy. Thanks, G. I try to be a good man. I'm also watching this poker game on YouTube. It's a live stream. It's the Hustler Casino live poker game. Frankie C is playing, and he's a guy whose YouTube videos I tend to watch. He's married to a professional poker player, and he has a baby. 10-3 Browns, it says somebody in the chat there. Anyhow, manifesting. Let's talk manifesting. Let's talk about the fact that I'm the real Sarah Ali. Let's talk about how you too can manifest. So basically, my message to the manifester is this. To the extent that shit sucks for you, it's your fault for having the wrong attitude. Okay? Doesn't matter what's wrong with you. Maybe your whole family was killed in a car crash. It's your fault for not manifesting differently. Hi, Cameron. Nice to see you.
Hey, Cam.
Wonderful times with Cameron.
Wonderful times with Cameron.
So Rachel was telling me about a channel called Manifesting with
Jasmine,
which she doesn't like. She's kind of poo-pooing that lady's ridiculousness. Essentially saying, hi, Winston's mom. Sorry I didn't say hi to you. Winston's mom, greeting, good day, and welcome.
Yes, greeting, good day, and welcome.
Ibrahim Kaplan IK, greetings from Turkey, greetings from California, United States. That's fine, Winston's mom. You can twist your FI panties all you want. You've earned it, okay? You have earned it. I believe in you. I believe in Crystal Light, so I believe in you. So, Rachel, do you think getting with me had anything to do with your manifesting?
Yeah.
Yeah. Well, I mean, to the extent that your manifesting was directed specifically at me, I wouldn't doubt that it had some effect because that's going to make you feel differently about.
Okay, listen to this manifesting story.
Okay.
I was into law of attraction manifesting for a while, and I had gotten frustrated with it at one point because I'm like, how can this manifest into like real things that I can believe in? Like I had manifested like money before, but I wanted something serious. So there was a stream where Eric and Kimberly were fighting, and I was like, manifestation, if manifestation is real, then these two shouldn't be together. And the next day, Eric and Kimberly broke up.
Cam Moda says, what is your definition of manifesting, Rachel?
It's like, I don't know, it's so hard. It's hard to describe. Like, manifesting is like, it's almost like having a goal. Having something that you desire come to fruition.
It's basically the power of positive thinking made a little bit more magical.
Yeah.
Hi, China. you don't have a curfew in China. I've been to China. You, I've noticed that in Shanghai anyway. Um, then people go to bed very late and get up late. They don't wake up that early in the morning. California is not a city, but I'm sorry to hear about Turkey. Now, Bootleg says, my manifestations have led me to you with a question. Would you rather answer? Are you brave enough to answer it? Well, you can ask the question. You can always ask any question.
Mm-hmm.
Well, determine if we answer it after you ask it.
Who, me? No, I farted before, thanks.
She's all out of farts.
Yeah, right now.
We're sorry to report that she's all out of farts.
It's okay.
Ask whatever question you want. Remember, Bootleg, you can ask any question you want. There are no easy or hard questions. There may be questions that we don't want to answer, but you know, or can't answer, depending on you could ask a question to which I don't know the answer. You could ask a question that I don't want to answer. You could ask a question that I'm willing to answer. Any number of those things. Christopher McCandless's bus has been picked up by a helicopter in Alaska nearly 30 years after he passed away in that bus. Is that the Into the Wild person? Lazar Yazgi, hello. I'm from California, United States. Can one manifest a new car, a great day, a new job?
See, it's interesting because I want to say no, like free will is everything, and you have to put stuff into action. But like, one time I was like, wanted to manifest a job, and I put a lot of my thought and positive thinking into getting a job, and then I ended up getting the job at Trader Joe's, and I wanted to get the job. It was specific. I wanted the job at Trader Joe's, and I nailed the interview and got the job. It but the thing is that like you shouldn't use to manipulate people. Sometimes it doesn't work at all. Like while I was smoking weed, I was constantly like, like towards when I put towards like more 2019, I kept on being like, I'm gonna manifest that my parents don't find out about me smoking weed in my room, and it never worked. They always found out. So it's like the power of positive thinking works, but only to a certain degree, really. There's free will, there's the human condition. It's
Yeah, well, here's the deal about manifesting. To answer your question, Cameron, who also I wanted to know what I thought about it. I do think that if you have a generally positive attitude, open to things and looking for things to be open to, then you're going to encounter more opportunities in general because whether you're explicitly aware that it's because of your attitude or not, to some extent it's going to be because of your attitude about things. If I'm in a negative attitude, then I'm not going to be very good at generating and seizing opportunities, right? But I don't believe in any of the magical aspect of it, and I don't really think Rachel believes in it too much either. Al Connor too. Just because the title of the thing is manifesting with Eric doesn't mean that we actually believe in manifesting or that we're about that at all. It's a topic we're discussing. In fact, it became a topic because Rachel was very annoyed at a specific person who does manifesting videos called Manifesting with Jasmine. Hi, Isaiah Fitz. I don't want to play Hemorrhoid Hunters. World War, calm down. World War, settle down. You're moving too fast in the screen. All right, sounds good. So, Al Connor, too, check to make sure that your presumptions are correct before you actually start making your accusations, right? Otherwise, you're going to look like an ass, as you do now. So, anyway, are you guys aware of Sara Ali, the sleep Quran for sleep? It's a internet mystery and it was an internet mystery and a matter of great interest to a lot of people, especially Muslims tended to think this video was cursed or evil or somehow something like that because it mixed affirmations that the lady had saying to herself with verses from the Quran, which she was listening to because purportedly it was going to cure her of jealousy or something. Anyhow, the affirmations she was having in the other, like mixed down low in the mix, were kind of crazy. Like they were partially obsessed about this. gentleman named Owen Brown that she knew at York University, and she almost seemed like she was either dating him somewhat or maybe a little delusional about it or whatever, but she was kind of obsessed with the guy. So she included all these subliminal messages about how Owen Brown loves me and Owen Brown will obey my commands and Owen Brown will come back to me and stuff like that. But also with this other thing about swallowing pills. I have no problem swallowing pills. Swallowing pills is easy for me because I guess she had some sort of phobia about swallowing pills, right? So people, anyway, the point is, it was really weird. The inclusion of this secondary audio track in what started off as a famous Muslim preacher just reading the Quran out loud. So people just wondered, like, what the hell is this thing, right? Well, the other day on this channel he seems, I don't know what nationality he is. He speaks in English, he makes videos in English, but he's got a bit of an accent, maybe German, some kind of European, I'm not sure. Anyway, the Sara Ali emailed him and said, "Hey, I want you to tell the story of what happened here, and I want you to interview me and then tell everybody the story." But the interview of her, she insisted it be done only on Discord messaging, not any face-to-face or phone call. But she provided lots of evidence to prove that she really was the person she said she was. But then the story she told was very bullshitty. Like, it was, she said she wasn't a Muslim. She was a Christian woman who put this thing in there because her Muslim friends recommended to her this was a good way to get rid of the evil eye. And my interpretation of exactly what happened in that Sara Ali situation is available in a video on the channel that is a long form video, but not very long video. It's like 6 minutes or something. Rather than articulate all of that stuff again at the moment, I will put a link to that real quick. But the bottom line is, I believe that essentially her new Muslim husband, or recently married Muslim husband, found this video that his wife had made a long time ago and realized that it's the same video that the Islamic world has been, shouting down as blasphemous and evil since it first came to the attention of the internet, right? So he basically said, "Well, I think you're going to have to contact. You're going to have to tell a story that says that detracts from the existing narrative, that replaces the existing narrative. The existing narrative is that nobody knows what this video is, but that it's evil in some way and cursed and intended to insult Islam, etc. In reality, it was made by a Muslim woman who wanted to combine her manifesting affirmations with her Quran listening to. Killing two birds with one stone, So anyway, years later, her husband obviously found this channel of hers and said, "Oh, hell no. First of all, who's this Owen Brown character, No, I never do that, SW. Thank you for suggesting that, though. Good way to get accused of heresy. Sure. He's like, "Well, who's this Owen Brown character?" And so in the story she tells to this guy, this YouTuber, she basically says it was a mutual crush, and she tells a bunch of other things that are designed to frame the thing so that her husband doesn't think it was anything, really, Like I didn't say this in the video, but I'm sure she has stories also about how she broke her hymen horseback riding. I don't know about that show media. We were listening to Johnny in the car, though. Okay, there. I got those things down. So it brings up the point of manifesting. It links to the question of manifesting nicely, because that is in fact what that lady was doing, as she indicated to the YouTuber who interviewed her. I meant to get you that URL. I never did. Let me do that now. So if you want to watch one of the most entertaining, interesting, and well-paced videos I've seen in a long time, watch the original video about this Sara Ali question. It's linked to in my video response to it. Because you will not be disappointed at all. You'll be like, oh my God, that video was so great. And again, I'm not talking about my video, the link to which I'm going to put now, but the video that's linked to it in my video, the original video, which is called I Accidentally Solved YouTube's Darkest Mystery. No, Bunny King, you cannot. What are saying, Mr. Gotchi? I don't know who Mr. Gotchi is. Hi, Simple Girl, if I didn't say hi already. Good evening, good day, and how are you? And Anonoma 5, good day. Pan Chow T, I'm doing well. Thank you for asking. I hope you're doing well also. David Earl Bacher, welcome. I'm not Diddy, D8W, but I wouldn't mind playing him in the TV miniseries. A lot of people have said I look a lot like him. Okay. Mean Bird, greetings, good day, and welcome. Let's discuss this important question of manifesting. So, the basic question is it bullshit or not? As we saw in Sara Ali's attempt to manifest Owen Brown to come back to her and obey her every command, and also for it to be easy for her to swallow pills. I think we can say that the manifesting didn't work, right? Owen Brown did not come back to her. In this interview she did with the YouTuber, she says later Owen wanted to get back in contact with me and get together again, but I rejected him because I was no longer interested. But that's obviously just a made-up story she's saying for her husband. So that her husband doesn't think, oh my God, if it weren't for that guy rejecting her, she would rather be with him than me, you know? She doesn't want him to think that, so she told this story. Well, you do have to make things happen, but it's also the case that for some people, they might have an issue of confidence or attitude that is preventing them from finding and taking opportunities as they should. In those kind of instances, it's conceivable that some kind of self-affirming self-talk would actually help you accomplish something. But by and large, if you think that it's some kind of magic spell or you have magic powers to make the universe bend to your will, that's just crazy. And another five says, I'm not sure how to answer your question without stepping on Hotex FE. What was the question? I'm interested now. There aren't that many questions that are going to step on my FE. Oh, no, that doesn't step on my FE, Winston's mom. That steps on my TI. If I bother correcting you, it's because you're wrong, not because it makes me look bad or something. I need to be the expert or some other bullshit like that. You need to watch my video on experts if you think that. Yeah, that's not my FE being the problem. That's your being wrong being the problem. I normally don't point it out. I do an excellent job of just letting you say whatever you're going to say. And that's an example of my FI, because I care about you. Now let me go get my cigarettes, which I apparently do not have with me. Okay, well, I tell you what, let's go to the car together. But I realize now that I just got new packs of cigarettes because I was running low. I may be out now. So, speaking of not manifesting, but actually making something happen, Yesterday, I noticed that my neighbor Jared was out and about. Oh, Kay dropped a cigarette here too. And I said to Rachel, she was sleeping. I'm like, hey, what do you think about me trying to set up having dinner with the neighbors tonight? Because I had mentioned in the past to them that I thought maybe we could be nice to have dinner with them. Anyway, she said, oh, sure. So I went over and talked to the neighbor, Jared, and he's like, well, Kay's still at work. She's going to be home at meow time. He didn't really want to have dinner together, but he did want to jam out. And so I'm like, okay, well, that sounds good. So then I got the PA system set up better than I normally have it, and got the living room at least cleaned up some, so it was presentable. And then they came over and we jammed out for quite a while last night. And then I made everybody hamburgers because everybody got hungry. Yes, the Marlboro Man is back. They may prescribe Wellbutrin to quit smoking, but I started smoking again on Wellbutrin once they put me on it. I look like Terrence Trent D'Arby. I've not heard that one before. I've heard Queen Elizabeth a lot. Obviously, I look a lot like Queen Elizabeth. Is this the manifesto? It's not really a manifesto, but that would be a good thing to call a series of statements about manifesting. You make a good point there, Buddy Cat. Anyway, so I didn't manifest that happening. I did remember that we'd had a previous engagement to kind of segue into a more friends-like engagement, and then at that moment yesterday, I was on enough Adderall at that moment to feel like, hey, let's do this. So I asked Rachel if she thought it was okay, and she said yeah. So I set it up, and we ended up having a wonderful time last night. And both the neighbors are drinkers, which I appreciate a lot. I really appreciate drinkers. I live in Mariposa County, California. No, I didn't make jive turkeys for them. I offered them beer and wine. That's all we have except for a little bit of gin. Oh, actually, we have butterscotch schnapps. Butterscotch schnapps. I didn't even consider offering them any butterscotch schnapps. But Kay drank, a good chunk of a bottle of wine that I opened, and Jared had brought his own beers. He brought a couple of Coors Tall Boys. He had one of the ones that I had put in the fridge for him too. I think he was trying to be like polite and not take too many. It's like, please, I put them in here so you drink as many of them as you want. Anyway, I really appreciate drinkers, and the way that they're drinking lets them become, have kind of close bonding kind of experiences with you, and sooner than later, because their inhibitions go down. And Kay had a wonderful time like dancing with Rachel to shit that she was picking on YouTube and singing along with it. And drunk people are fun when they're cool. I will, David Erlbacher. God bless you too. God bless us, everyone. So we played a lot of different stuff. We played some of our songs. We played some covers. We played some of their songs. And then I got a lot of stuff done today. We called the dentist, which I needed to do. We called the plumber. We made appointments with both of those people. We went to town. We got some groceries. We filled the car with gas. And then I even filled out the paperwork on the dentist's web paperwork submission form. We got 4 packs of bacon because it was on sale. It was like super cheap, like $3.95 or something. So we got 4 packs of bacon. We got more cereal that Rachel needs. I don't really eat cereal that much, even though there's nothing stopping me from eating cereal. Hi, Hamza, 1998. You were born the same year as my daughter. Native offers fuck you. Well, Native, may I just say, and a gentle fuck you back. Uh, Good night, Hamza, 1998. You got better things to do than watch some old man live stream. What else did we get? We got coffee creamer, which we needed. Oh, the number one thing we needed was cat litter. I wish I had the sexual power of snow. People cancel everything, and rearrange their entire lives just for 3 inches coming fast. That's true. That's true about snow. 2001? What about 2001? My daughter was 3 years old in 2001. 2001 was a bad year. Kind of shifted the world out from the old ways into new, kind of like tyranny of safety. You can take your safety tyranny and shove it up your butt. That's what I say. Anyhow, it turns out that I am actually the real Sara Ali. And back in that time, there was a girl named Owen Brown that I was obsessed with. And I didn't have a problem swallowing pills. I just said, "You're not swallowing enough pills, Eric." 2001 was a snake year. Would everyone know what movie that's from? It's from Dodgeball, I think. It's the one with Ben Stiller in it, and he has a mustache and he plays like the head of a gym or something. No, not Karate Kid. It's a comedy movie. It's that movie where actors from Hollywood do stuff. Exactly, Fly Guy. You nailed it. They've got the seriousness, the joking around, the physical actions, all kinds of things. Yeah, that is different. That one, you stand on one leg. Like this. That's very different. You also don't make a snake sound. Anyway, that move was illegal. It shouldn't have counted. Johnny should have won. E.T.? I don't know about E.T. I don't believe in aliens. I don't believe in aliens any more than I believe in Sasquatches. To say, basically not at all, but maybe a little bit sometimes. Thank you, Rachel. Thank you. Thank you for confirming my suspicion that I was talking about dodgeball. This is amazing. I think that a good thing to do in videos would be to, like, there's this guy, I watched his video the other day, and during certain things, he'll like cut to a little brief snippet of a movie or something that's relevant, like let's say he's talking about a trap. This wasn't an actual example, but he cut to that clip of the Star Wars guy going, "It's a trap." Well, I think Hugh Hauser would be a good thing to cut and include in videos, like to include, "Look at this," and "This is amazing. Can you be my grandpa and teach me how to change car oil?" Well, I do kind of know how to change car oil, but not well enough to teach anybody, really. Depends on what kind of car you have. And also, I can't be your grandpa because I don't have any grandchildren. I have a child, she's 26, but she has not produced any children of her own. Ergo, grandchild free. I have only one child that I know of. But I'm pretty sure I have only one child, period. Because, pick your lipstick based on your feng shui, divided by your numerology results, um, plus the square root of your astrology. That's how you pick your lipstick, Fly Guy. Your simplistic system is never going to work. It's too simplistic. After all, a person, unlike other like your house, it changes direction. Sometimes you're facing north, sometimes south, sometimes east, sometimes west. You had sex with Sarah Ali? I don't remember having sex with you. I do remember being the real Sarah Ali, but that Owen Brown was a girl, okay? And also, I lost my hymen riding horseback. All right, so what's going on tonight? Let's see what's happening. And before I started this, I was watching the live stream of a poker game that includes Frankie C, who's a YouTuber, poker YouTuber, or not poker, yeah, poker YouTuber, sorry, not gambling in general, just poker, whom I watch sometimes. And I'm not sure what's going on there in the stream right now. The thing is, this time of year is not necessarily great for sports. Mess around says, "You're a tranny?" No, I'm not a tranny because I don't live in Transylvania. Transylvania is where the citizens of Transylvania are called trannies. Nicole Roberts, hello. I've been waiting to see you. Callum Mattia says, "Smash next question." All right, let's smash the next question. What's the next question, Callum Mattia? Which room do you put your lipstick on in, Rachel? I think she usually puts it on in the master bathroom facing eastish, but she sometimes puts it on in her room, in which case she'd be facing westish. But our house is not actually aligned north, south, south, east, west exactly. Like that side of the house is not exactly pointing south. It's kind of southeast. The real question is, how do you decide when to put on chapstick? The answer is generally wait for your lips to get a little chapped first. Don't do it preventatively, or else you'll become reliant on chapstick. And if you want to talk about lives destroyed, go look at a ward of chapstick addicts. First, they need to admit they have a problem with chapstick. I put my lipstick on in the main bathroom. It faces northeast. Which is the main bathroom? Is it the master bathroom? To me, the main bathroom is the middle half bath. It's got the best toilet. You got to pick the bathroom with the best toilet. Right. Simple girl. And since you've become a chapstick addict, everything in your life has gone to shit. She steals now. She does armed robberies at liquor stores to get as much. But all she gets is chapstick. She just says, "Give me all your chapstick." Warm neutrals.
Could I have a joint with the stuff that? Do we have enough stuff?
Sure. Put a combination. I put these two. This is the stuff we got from him.
Okay.
This is some Northern Lights. And I'll get a little bit more out of here. Another bit from here.
Thanks.
Sure.
Northern Lights will smoke nice.
Yeah.
Hi, Suzanne.
Hey, Susie. How's it going in Norway? I hope it goes well. I hope you're enjoying the long Norwegian summer. Have you ever had any problems with smoking? Like, what kind of problems? Like not having weed? Not in a long time. But yeah, there have been plenty of times in my life when I've not had any weed for some stretch of time. Maybe had to smoke bong resin or something. Those are in my younger years. Nowadays, it's very easy to get. As far as smoking cigarettes, I have had a problem with smoking cigarettes. I quit back in April. It sucked ass. That was the problem. Not smoking. The weed doesn't have any effect on you? Oh, it does, but not that much. It depends. Do I own any Bitcoin? No. I wish I did. I was advised to get it way back when by my friend Corey. Strongly advised me to get it, but it was too much of a hassle to figure out how to get it back then. Abraham got AIDS? I don't think that's what
Yeah.
you mean, Susie.
No.
I think you mean Abraham got aid from the government. He's going hard at it with language. I might also get checked out here. What do you mean checked out for
Yeah, I'm
what?
like confused.
I'm confused too. Oh, ADHD. Oh, not AIDS, ADHD.
Oh, like checked out by a doctor.
Yeah, because he wants to get Adderall.
Oh, I see.
Yeah. AIDS is quite different than ADHD, Susie. Quite a bit different. Government AIDS is the best kind of AIDS to get, but better off not getting any AIDS if possible. Like Mike Tyson tells this story about how he and a friend both had sex with this one girl who turned out to have AIDS, and his friend and the girl both died, but he was fine. He didn't get it.
Wow.
Yeah. So I guess the message of this story is don't be such a whore.
Yeah.
Man or woman.
Yeah, because that happened to Charlie Sheen. He has AIDS now because he was having like that,
Yeah.
winning when he was winning.
He was winning with his tiger's blood.
Mhm.
Unfortunately, his tiger's blood wasn't AIDS proof.
Oh, thank you.
Mhm. He's on meds now. Thank God. Thank God they've got that horrible Abraham medicated finally. I'm on meds too. I'm on a new med in addition to my Adderall, and it's called Wellbutrin. It's pretty good. It makes me not depressed, but it also has some like iffy side effects. Makes me feel car sick if I take even like 2 of them that much. And when combined with Adderall, it makes me stay awake a lot longer. So those are a couple of unfortunate side effects. The former defense minister of Ukraine says that World War III has begun. Well, what is he? Some sort of World War III expert? You'd have to be very Ukrainian centric to think that qualifies as World War III. Rachel knows that when I'm not on my ADHD medication, I'm like Ned Flanders prior to the administration of the spankological profile. Do you remember that episode? Like how Ned Flanders came to be the way he is.
No.
As a kid, he was really bad, and they show him like in this room with some other kids, and he's like runs around, and he's like pushes one kid over. I'm Dick Tracy. Pushes the other kid over. Now I'm Prune Face. Pushes another kid over. Now I'm Prune Tracy. Pushes another kid over. Now I'm Dick, and then it cuts. Like he's gonna say Dick Face. All the permutations of it, but he did.
Oh.
And then he gets cured by the spankological profile, which is like 7 months of continuous spanking. I found out that I have bipolar and GAD now at 23. I just got out of the inpatient behavior facility after volunteering myself into the emergency room. My girlfriend found out I was talking to other people.
Well, I have bipolar mania, I know of 5. And like new meds, current meds knew me.
So you were talking to someone else in a way like you were trying to get on them? He didn't get multiple diagnoses, Fly Guy. He got one diagnosis.
Show media, yes. If you're talking about the movie, there is the artist the one about Tommy Wiseau who made The Room. Oh, the black and white one. That's
Well, Ananova, that's very bad. But did you actually touch the other person at all? Did you get on them at all? Did you actually cheat? If you didn't actually cheat, you can maybe get away with saying I was being bipolar mania, and since I didn't actually do anything, you should let it go.
like the one that was a silent film. The artist.
We are in the devil's world. Y'all people making sexualities and getting offended when they get misgendered with is BS. Who's getting offended when they get misgendered?
I saw it. I saw that in the show media.
I don't know what you're talking about, Magic Johnson. That doesn't make any sense. Nothing really happened or nothing happened? I got a job crafting toy models of the dwarves from Snow White. The pay sucks, but I'm not lying when I tell people I make 7 figures. That's a good one.
It's a good one.
I like that one.
Nothing really matters. Anyone can see. Nothing really matters to me.
The LGBTQ plus community pisses you off? Why? What did they do to you? I mean, they come up to you and be like, straight, stupid straight, and tease you or something. Breeder, hetero, hetty, shut up, hetty, shut up. There's no such they, dude. Okay? There may be a variety of people who identify as a member of that community. They do not have anything else in common besides identifying as a member of that community.
Yeah. Why are they hypocrites?
It's ridiculous to say that they are hypocrites. There's no they. It's like saying Democrats are hypocrites, or men are hypocrites, or women are hypocrites. It's ridiculous. It's ridiculous. It's just silly. Like, what is it you get out of being mad at them? Or hating them, or whatever you want to call it. Like, what in the world do you get out of that? And I wouldn't worry about your openness at all, Matt Johnson. I'm not accusing you of failing to be open at all. I'm saying, what are you getting in a positive sense out of hating that group, blaming them, being mad at them? Are you actually just mad at liberalism in general? If so, then why are you specifying homos? Hi, Marcus Aurelius. You just got back from boxing practice, huh? Well, I hope you fit all of the various things in the boxes of the appropriate size. Let's not shame each other for the size of our openness.
Okay, so some
Fair
people
enough,
are
Fly
less open. It's true. Like, it's not like bad to say that you have a fear, but like, you have to find out why.
The point is that I don't think that people who engage in some form of groupism exemplify a failure to be adequately open, you know?
That's true.
Instead, they may be open in lots of ways in their life, but instead they're attached to this idea of having someone to blame.
Someone to blame, yeah. That's how World War II happened.
Huge gapes, tiny puckers, anything in between, we're all welcome here. Good point, Fly Guy. Good point. Because openness does range from, gaping to puckered. Hi, Danny.
Hey, Danny. We
I-
were talking about you before.
Yeah, I said, is his name Daniel? And she said, I don't know. That's Danny. I was pretty close.
Yeah, you were very close. We were saying how capybaras are probably FE tool, so FE in the second slot in cognitive functions.
Yeah. They impressed me. They impressed the hell out of me. Capybaras.
Never smell me too hanging out on a crocodile, like.
Yeah. Gamer XD, what is up? Lots of things are up, and lots of things are down, and lots of things are at the same level as you.
It's true.
All right, let me take approximately the same level as you, because you take up more than just one dot, one point in space. Ah, that's good water. Water is one of the drinks I like to drink sometimes. Your openness gets pretty big sometimes. Wow.
I haven't taken it in like 6-7 years, but I scored high on openness.
What am I smoking right now? Are you asking Rachel what she's smoking? She's smoking a joint of weed. I don't know what kind of weed this is because our neighbors gave us this jar with a few different weeds in it. So I don't know what it's called or anything, but where's the bong? Here it is. We keep moving forward and don't look back. Tyler makes mistakes. Who's Tyler? Some of them are disrespectful if you don't like who they are, if you don't agree. Well, that's true with everybody. Magic Johnson. Some of everybody are disrespectful. And sometimes it's because of entitlement. Sometimes it's because they're just in a shady mood. Sometimes it's because of any number of different things.
You know what I feel like prejudiced against?
What?
Plastic surgery.
Yeah.
And it makes me feel bad because it makes me want to be more open about that stuff, but like, it's like damaging in both psychological and like physical ways.
I think you feel more strongly about it than I do because you feel as though society's pressuring you to conform to a beauty norm.
Yeah.
That you don't. You don't feel like you ought to have to conform
and
to.
I think it's just, I don't want to get jabbed with needles and possibly get like, I don't want my nerves to freeze and muscles to freeze, and I don't want my bones to be hit with a fucking
with the osteoporosis.
With like a I consider myself very lucky because I always wanted a nose job, but then there was this episode of True Life on MTV. Do you remember that show? Oh, it was a good one. So True Life, I'm addicted to surgery, and I wanted a nose job because I had issues with my nose. And it showed the steps of the surgery. It was pretty graphic. And I was like, fuck no, am I putting myself through that? Like, I'll get, if the doctor suggests it, I get surgery for like a specific reason. And I do believe in reconstructive surgery also, and that which is under plastic surgery. I just think that like,
I believe in getting laser eyes implanted.
That'd be cool.
Yeah.
Just don't aim them at me.
No, you have to push your temple to start them.
Okay.
You go.
Right. Your SI is better than mine. I feel like I would accidentally like.
We might have to push both of them even. Exactly in a certain spot, maybe like right here. Spot you're not going to naturally push very often.
Yeah.
Choo! And you can shoot someone with the laser eyes.
And then this at the same time, I'm like, if you really want to get something done to yourself, like it's your body, your choice. I'm just not going to, unless like I just don't really want
it. Somebody asked an interesting question earlier that I wanted to address, but I forgot about it. They said, "Would you rather be a chomo? Would you rather be accused of being a chomo and have other people believe that accusation, but not have done it, or be a chomo, but nobody think you did it? You totally get away with it." And the thing is, the answer to the question is obviously you'd rather not do the thing because you cannot actually
Yes,
know in
yeah.
advance whether or not what people's reaction to it is going to be, and regardless, you have to live with yourself after the fact.
I agree.
I am fully oiled up already, Maddie Grace. I start the morning by oiling up in full, and then I reapply oil several times during the day. You getting some TN? What is TN? Tennessee? I'm not getting any Tennessee currently.
I'm getting some Tennessee. I have a cousin that lives in Tennessee and a second cousin that goes to the University of Tennessee.
I see.
So like by proxy, I'm getting some.
Vicariously, sure.
Yeah. Vicariously, I'm getting some Tennessee.
Um, Please stop using your beautiful voice, baby. Come here. I assume you're talking to me, Maddie. I'm not going to come there. Volt Jacobs, hello. Nor will I stop using my beautiful voice.
I'm his wife. He's taken.
I am. Yeah. That's why I'm wearing this. This is one of two Wonder Twin power rings. Rachel has the other one.
Yeah, I have my two.
She can turn into any kind of water. I can turn into any kind of animal.
Thanks to Andy Custer, I'm not going to get any surgery. Surgeries scare me. Because, like, it's not reversible, you know? Like, once it's done, it's done.
Jack
Hey,
me off.
Luigi.
Yes, we're in Mariposa, California.
Yes, Mariposa, California, right here.
We had kids. Maybe we did, but not with each other. I had a kid. Maybe you had a kid, but they weren't our kid. You have a sexy ass, yummy wife, bro, Montana, with all due respect, sir. I agree with you. I agree with you 100%, Jack.
Thank you.
And I don't know if Rachel really considers that, especially. Uh,
It's a compliment. I take compliments.
all right, cool. You start to realize, Eric, that some people can live with themselves no matter what they've done. Yeah, I mean, some people can, right?
Yeah, like, like, hello, Diddy.
I mean,
And Jennifer Lopez.
I guess maybe that's the point of the question is that it's revelatory about whether you're a scumbag or not. If
Yeah.
you know, if you think that everything's fine so long as your standing in the community isn't affected, then you probably aren't spending much time reflecting. You know.
Yo, I think the most surprising person on that list that I saw, if that list that, what's his name? Chachi?
It's not just in your eyes, Magic Johnson. He factually is. He may not have been proven guilty yet, but there's ample evidence to establish that he definitely is. There's no way all of these victims are lying.
Scott Baio. Scott Baio read a list of people involved with P. Diddy, and it's.
But see, here's the thing, Rachel. We don't know that list that Scott Baio was reading. We don't know what he said before he started reading the list, right? He could have said, "Here are some people in Hollywood that just exist." You know, I agree. It most likely is about that, but we don't know how he framed it ahead of time. We just know the list.
He should have said something like, "This is a list of people who have been in." I'm going to read a list of people who have gone to Diddy parties. This is just a general list of general people who went to the parties, not necessarily.
Well, we don't know what the list is. We didn't hear what he said about it. Mariposa is right in the middle, smack dab in the middle of the state. 3 hours from Sacramento, 3 hours from the Bay Area, 5 hours from LA.
Close to Yosemite.
Very close to Yosemite, yeah. Okay, I do get that some guys are sometimes accused of rape falsely, but by multiple different women who none of whom know each other, and men, right? Who all describe the same experience independently. And basically it's being drugged and then waking up not really sure what happened to you. Who's Buck Fitches? I mean, I don't think his music is good at all, but
No, it's not good.
one guy got the wrong paperwork after being released from jail. He got a Chomo's paperwork, and his wife told everybody it was Chomo and ended up offing himself. I mean, there are such stories, right? But by and large, if you're talking about multiple victims, men and women, describing independently of one another the same crime,
No. Penguins.
just hide
Thank
her.
you.
Just hide that person. I got it. Hi, Jason Kerr. It's and the thing is, it's consistent with rumors that have been going around for a long time, and it's consistent with what we know of the worst kind of people. What happens when they get super empowered and entitled? It's consistent with certain kind of like vibe of what was cool back at a certain time that's maybe changed, right? But the bottom line is, agree, don't commit crimes. And the thing is, his criminal behavior goes way back.
You know, it's so crazy though because like honestly, I uh would have considered him like C-list. I didn't hear anything about him doing anything. Knew maybe he was a producer, but I didn't know any artist that was being produced by him. Like to me, I feel like I was like somehow tricked by him because he flew under the radar for me. Like I was just like, oh, I feel bad for him. I said I felt bad for him twice. Once when Puff, not Puff Daddy, Notorious B.I.G. died, and because he made that whole "I'll be missing you" song about Notorious B.I.G. Even though he probably kills himself. And then when his wife Kim Porter died, I was like, oh, I feel bad for Diddy because his wife like
Yeah, yeah. Well, except I think he probably had something to do with that. Okay, so my the second point about that question is that it's proof of why utilitarianism is bad. It's an attempt to say, let's pretend that instead of having to predict outcomes, instead we get to know in advance the outcomes, and then we can make a determination on a purely impacts basis, right? Impacts to you versus impacts to somebody else. The thing is, we never get to know in advance all of the outcomes. There are always unintended consequences, and things don't necessarily go as we plan. We don't anticipate everything, etc. So it's I'm sure he is, Sean. I don't doubt at all that Buck Fitches is guilty. If he's a close confidant of Diddy, I'm sure all such people are quite guilty. Um, so well, yeah, I mean, injustice is always unjust here, Lamb. So in the case you're articulating, the guy was treated very unjustly because he didn't commit a crime and he was accused of it, etc. However, I mean, I'd also say, were you there? Do you know what actually happened? Regardless, no. In the hypothetical, you get to choose between either being accused or and not doing it, or not doing it and being accused. I mean, or doing it and not being accused. You get to either not do it and be accused, or do it and not be accused. Those are the two choices purported. But the thing is, you don't get to know in advance um, whether you're not going to be accused. Like somebody might threaten to accuse you if you don't do the thing, right? In that case, you refuse to do the thing and figure that the truth finding process will vindicate you.
I'd like to be. If I were being interviewed for the jury in this trial, absolutely, I do believe that it is uh, the right of uh, that the person is innocent until proven guilty. I believe in our justice system. I also believe in misunderstandings, but I also believe that victims should be heard. Like I would keep it very like non either way because I would want to be picked.
Okay, well, let's reframe the question like this, Money. There are three parties present and only three parties in a given location: adult one, adult two, and party three. Adult two says, commit the crime against party three, or I'm going to accuse you of committing the crime. But if you actually commit it, I'm not going to accuse you of it. What should you do? Well, obviously, you should not commit it. Because, first of
Yeah.
all, why would you trust somebody to follow through on what they say who's who's attempting to make you do that in the first place? Why would you think you can trust anything about them at all?
Right.
And so it's like you have to have some kind of, but see, consequentialism is bullshit. And it's not actually a perspective about morality because to be a genuine normative framework, you need to know in advance whether something will be moral or not. You don't get to determine after the fact whether something was moral or not.
That was a good PR story about Jennifer Garner.
Oh, yeah. So, do you want to recount it?
You're better at
All
recapping.
right, I just give you the quick recap of it, which is Jennifer. There was a press release, or it's like PR shit for this Hollywood. Jennifer Garner released through her people in one way or another. I mean, they never say Jennifer Garner says
No,
this.
they
It's
never
always like
use
insiders
PR
report,
Yeah.
but that she's not hanging out with J Lo anymore. Doesn't want J Lo in her life anymore. But that it's because she had to play marriage counselor too much between J Lo and Ben.
Yeah, right.
When in reality, it seems pretty straightforward. See, that's bullshit. Right. Well, I mean, I would just, say, not only am I not going to do it, I'm going to leave right now and go directly to the police station, explain what just this crazy shit that just happened to me, and you can anticipate a visit from the police forthwith, shortcoming. You got to be proactive in that shit, right? You have to imagine an actual situation that could actually put you in with that choice, right? And then how would you actually act? So if it's just asked hypothetical without any situation that can conceivably create that dichotomy of choices, then it's a meaningless question as a thought experiment. Okay, but the word right is not ambiguous in a normative system that doesn't allow it to be ambiguous.
I was just thinking about a suggestion for people if they want to do like a relationship, if they're interested in relationship psychology. Watch I've told this to Eric before. Watch Brad Pitt and Angelina Jolie and Mr. and Mrs. Smith, and that's how their love story started. Then watch like Angelina's movie. I think it's like By the Sea or something. Let me get the actual title if you're interested, you guys, because you should definitely watch it. Angelina Jolie directed.
That's called rule consequentialism. Oh yeah, I see the rule now. That's all
Yeah,
right.
By the Sea with Brad Pitt and Angelina Jolie, and it honestly I think is a recap of just like how terrible their relationship was. Like she was constantly depressed, and he was constantly drinking. But she would get fucking mad at him and like fucking punch him and kick him. Like that's all bullshit. You can't do that.
So rural consequentialism is bullshit because it just pushes the question of utilitarianism back a frame level and assumes that the group in deciding their public policy according to ridiculous utilitarian calculations is going to better accomplish morality than individuals making those calculations themselves. Even if that's the case, that's not responsive to the fundamental critique of utilitarianism, which is you can't have a normative framework that requires you to accurately predict the future in order to know
Yeah.
whether something's moral or not.
That's true.
So that's just all there is to it. Friendly consequentialism. Of all things a person might do at any given moment, the morally right action is the one that has the best consequences for that person and her friends. That's just being like incredibly selfish, right? Like, well, you know, I know you didn't want to be robbed, but having all of your money has the best consequences for me and my friends. That doesn't really work either. If had to be South American herbivore, it'd be a tapir. Let me look up a tapir. What is a tapir? We'll find out.
If I had to be a herbivore, I'd be a brontosaurus.
That's a good answer, Rachel. That's a tapir, huh?
Oh, interesting.
I wouldn't mind being one of those.
No,
Although,
either.
are capybaras herbivores?
Let's look it up.
If capybaras are herbivores,
Then we're
I'm taking
definitely
capybara.
Can we be capybara soulmates?
Yeah, of course. We already are. We just have to wait till next life to reincarnate as capybaras. All right. Are capybaras herbivores? Yes, they are. They're herbivores.
Aw, that's so cute.
What kind of animals are capybaras?
Rodent.
They're rodents. Rodentia cavidae. See what I'm saying about this? Like, if you were going to pick a spirit animal, right? Like, if you were to
Domain.
pick a random number between meow and meow for however many domains there are, and then for however many animals.
Sure,
all the way,
okay.
and then you can figure out exactly what you get.
Okay, I want to do that with you.
All right. Let's look up scientific classification then. The evolutionary part, please. Okay. This is not very helpful. Modern system of classification. Okay. All right. So kingdoms and domains. So all of life comprises kingdoms and domains. All right. So three domains: bacteria, archaea, and eukarya. What are archaea? What about regular things?
It starts with kingdoms.
So two empires.
You.
Five
Okay,
kingdoms?
so your animal is
5 kingdoms. So we just start on the 5th kingdom.
okay.
We just want taxonomy of the animal kingdom. Taxonomy of the animal kingdom. Domain, kingdom. Okay, so how many phyla per kingdom? Let me ask those kind of questions next. How many phyla per kingdom? It depends on the kingdom. The animal kingdom has 36 phyla.
Whoa.
31 or 36. Well, I mean, the thing
Okay.
is, you could just say, like, to the computer, pick a random number between 0 and 37.
And that would be the
And then that would be your
phyla.
your phyla. Okay, in the animal kingdom. How many classes per phylum in the animal kingdom? How many classes per phylum in the animal kingdom?
Mammals, birds, fish, reptiles, amphibians. That's doable.
Yeah, vertebrae. So we have to do vertebrates only, I guess.
Other phyla or what?
Would be
Oh, I don't even that's spider. Myriapodia, hexapodia, and crustaceans. So crustaceans, crustacea. I don't know what the other three are. The other two are.
how many classes of classes? Mammals, birds. How many orders are there in mammals? How many orders of mammals? How many orders of mammal?
We're gonna find out his spirit animal through the system.
29 orders of mammal, depending. But some of them says 26. Let's go with 26. So then you have to get 27 orders. If you were to just do mammals, but if you want to do all of them, then first you have to pick the class, right? There's only 5 classes. That one's easy to pick.
Yeah, Animalia.
All right, so let's try to do this. I'm gonna go like this. Pick a number between 0 and 6. Generate. 6? No, that's not between 0 and 6. Minimum is 1, maximum is 5. Generate. 2. Okay. So which thing did I get? Let's find out. In terms of my class. Bird. I'm a bird.
Where is it?
Mammal, bird, fish, reptile, amphibian.
Yeah, you're a bird.
I'm a bird.
So you're a bird.
So now I need to find out how many. What's after
Orders
class? How many orders of birds? Yeah. How many orders of birds? 41 orders. Okay. So 1 and 41. 8. Okay. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. I'm in the flamingo category.
Oh, that's so cool.
Now let's see what the next thing is. I mean, flamingo is close enough. I mean, specific enough maybe, but let's find out what's next. How many families of flamingos are there? How many families of flamingos are there? Only one family. Okay, so I'm that family. And there's 6 specific species. So I will now ask the thing to pick between 1 and 6. You know, between, but have a minimum of 1, maximum of 6. Okay.
Cool.
Pick a number between 1 and 6. 5. Okay, so I am the I am the 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. And I'm an Andean flamingo. All right, let's Google that now.
I hope it's the coolest looking one. Ooh! You're like a light pink, but you got some magenta, hot pink on your neck and other places.
Oh, these are rare too.
Ooh, they're rare.
One of the last breeding colonies of its kind, the Andean flamingos mean business when it comes to their colorful performance of love.
So, yeah, Eric's spirit animal is
the Andean flamingo.
The Andean flamingo. Can we try with mine?
Sure. Look how elegant it looks in the sky. Let's turn the camera around so people can see how elegant it is. This is my elegant spirit animal.
Where can you find Andean?
In the Andes, I guess.
Oh,
presumably.
Really?
I mean, one imagines. Otherwise, why would they be called Andean?
I don't know.
But maybe they're not from the Andes. Let's see what it says.
South America.
Yeah, in the Andes Mountains of South America.
Yeah, you were right. My bad.
Okay, so, now we're going to do Rachel's meow. So first we have...
I have to pick a number, right?
Right, 5 classes. Pick a number between... We'll do this. You want to do it on this? Same thing? Okay. Pick a number between 1 and 5. And then we'll push generate once we get there regardless. Yeah, so we'll push generate regardless. 4.
4.
All right.
Okay, so my spirit animals
is a reptile.
Ooh.
All right, now, how many orders of reptile are there? Orders is next, I think.
Yeah, I believe so.
Okay. How many orders of reptile? Four.
Wow.
Okay, so pick a number between 1 and 4. 2. You're a turtle or tortoise. How many families of testudines are there? There's families after this?
Meow.
Family. How many families? $14. Okay. Seven. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Now, how many genuses of that one? 33.
Whoa.
24. Well, this one says 10 genuses. Wait, did you get this one? Or did you get this one?
I got it. Yeah, I got
You got this one.
it down. Yeah, Emmy did a.
It says here there are 10.
Okay.
Let's maybe go with that one instead.
So 1 out of 10.
Yeah, let me see it has the 10 genuses. One, two, three, four, five, six, 7. Looks like really there are 7, right?
Something.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6.
And then wait, go down. Because it said there's 2 subfamilies. 8, 9. That's more than 10.
No, but this is a different one, right?
Oh,
Like, there are subfamilies
I see.
of this
Yeah.
one.
Yeah, so then it would be only 7.
All right, I'm gonna put 6 because this one has
Okay.
this thing here. So, pick a number between 1 and 6. 5. Okay. Now, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Glyptomus. It comprises of 2 species.
Oh!
You're a bog turtle or a wood turtle?
Okay, so I should do 1 or 2 then. Am I a bog turtle or a wood turtle?
Right. Pick a number between 1 and 2. You are a bog turtle.
turtle.
Oh, how cute!
That suits me.
It's so adorable.
Oh my gosh.
Where's my little bog turtle?
Aww.
Bog turtle, more than meets the eye.
It has beta quadra eyes.
It's critically endangered.
Oh my gosh! Wow.
You're the only one of your kind, Rachel. I don't know what EW stands for. It lives in Vermont to Georgia, west of Pennsylvania. Diurnal and secretive. Diurnal being awake during the day. But it spends most of its time buried in mud, and during the winter months in hibernation.
Sounds like me.
It's the state reptile of New Jersey.
Oh my gosh.
Yeah. So congratulations, Rachel. You are the state reptile of New Jersey.
What am I again?
A bog turtle. Yeah, a bog turtle. And I am an Andean flamingo. Sounds like a beginning of a good story. And a flamingo from the Andes met with a bog turtle in New Jersey one day. And
I mean, it makes sense.
If anybody else would like to play this game and know what their spirit animal is,
who wants to know their spirit animal through?
I can just say me, and I'll walk through what you are.
Okay, so you're an Andean
flamingo. It seems very correct for me, really.
Spirit.
Alright, Iago. Iago wants one. And so does Acacia. I'm going to do Iago first. He asked first. So,
Indian
5 classes.
flamingo.
Iago, pick a number 1, 2, 3, 4, or 5. Iago. Let's do it this way. Pick a number, okay? Iago, pick a number 1, 2, 3, 4, or 5. And put it into here.
I am wearing green. It was meant to be.
Okay. All right. Now, pick a number from 1, including 1, but not including 0, through 27, not including 28. So 1 through 27. Pick one of those numbers.
I would tell you, but I can't see the chat. It froze.
Oh. Just meow this and then meow it and then meow it and then meow it and then I said meow it. Does it do it? There.
Yeah, cool. All right. So he says 21.
All right. One, two, three, four, five, 6, 7, 8. Wait, hold on. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 12. Wait. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 13. Now pick a number. Wait, hold on. How many orders are there for mammals? Okay, well, what are they? Ridiculous. What are the 27 orders of mammals? All right, here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21. You are monotremata, okay? Now, also interesting, very interesting. There are other extincts. All right, there's only 2 choices in this one. So pick 1 or 2.
1 or 2.
Iago. And we'll have your family. Pick a 1 or 2. Pick a 1 or 2. Pick a 1 or 2.
2.
Okay. Now, there are There are 2 genuses. Pick 1 or 2.
1 or 2. Iago. I had a nightmare this morning, Carrot.
Pick a 1 or 2. Pick a 1 or 2. Pick a 1 or 2 today. Does he pick yet?
No.
Okay, well, I will see if it says it over here. Was that 2 from before?
Yes.
Okay. All right, I'm going to pick for you. You're taking too long. 1 and 2. Generate. 2. You choose 2.
Okay, so.
So you get, let me see, where was I? Not there. Here. So you're in this genus. Now you need to pick 1, 2, or 3. I'm going to pick for you again. 2 again. And that makes you a zebrugi, a western long-beaked echidna.
Ooh, look at that. How cute.
Yes, you are a Western long-beaked echidna. Iago, this is your spirit animal. Have you...
Critically endangered as well.
Did you send me the time and day you want for your girlfriend? I haven't checked my email in a little while. Now we're going to do Acacia. Acacia, I'm going to pick your first one for you between 1 and 5 because I don't want you knowing what the classes are. Did it go? 2? Okay. So, you're a bird. Okay. How many orders of birds are there? 41.
Wow.
Okay, pick yourself a number between 1 and 41, including 1 and 41, though. Okay? You shouldn't abort your nightmares. Do I abort 38? Do I abort my nightmares?
I told you my nightmare, though. I had to tell someone.
Oh, I mean, it's fine. 40, 39, 38. You're a piscitiform. A parrot.
A parrot.
How many how many
That's so cool, Winston's mom.
families? Yeah.
Yeah.
How many families of... Yeah? No.
Mm-mm. Parrot.
Okay.
4 families.
4 families. Wait, what was the... Oh. How many families of this? 2 families of this. Okay, so we're going to pick a number. Oh, this is 4 families.
Yeah, it's 4.
All right. So pick a number between 1 and 4, Acacia.
1 or 4.
1, 2, 3, or 4.
1, 2, 3, or 4. Acacia. 3.
Okay. And then we'll ask how many genuses of this?
Strigo.
Yeah.
Pide.
How many genuses of ssuartscire are there? Okay. One of them's only extinct.
Yeah, so one of them is saying.
So you pick 1 or 2.
1 or 2. Or should we include...
No, we shouldn't include the extinct ones because Acacia's still alive. 1 or 2. 2. Okay, so you're a strigop. It contains only 1 genus, the kakapo. Oops. Let's look it up. Let's look up the kakapo.
Aww! Wow, they're big!
This is your spirit animal. It's like an owl parrot. Wow. You're an owl parrot, Acacia.
Look how big it is,
what
too.
a cool animal to be.
Yeah, what a cool animal to be.
That's a big owl parrot. You must be wise. Owls are wise. And parrots are also wise. You're a kakapo? Kakapo? I don't know how you say that. Let's see how you pronounce it. Kakapo.
Kakapo.
Kakapo. Kakapo.
Eric, she's your kakapo. I mean, Eric. Ruben, she's your kakapo.
Yep. She's a real kakapo. The kind you don't take home to mother. All right. Is there anybody
Who
else
else?
who wants to do that activity? It's a pretty fun activity.
It really is. Acacia po.
If I had to have a pet bird, I wouldn't mind having a kakapo. They seem cool. They seem big and soft and stuff.
Mm-hmm.
They look like they're kind of the comic relief kind of a bird.
I want to know the personality of a kakapo.
All right, look it up.
It's kakapo or kakapo?
It's Kakapo.
Kakapo?
It's spelled Kakapo.
But how's it said?
Kakapo.
Kakapo.
Cockapos can't fly? Why can't cockapos fly?
Because they're SE polar.
Enjoy. Is that true? That's very fitting for acacia. If cockapos can't fly because they're SE polar.
What is the demeanor of a kakapo?
The kakapo, also known as the owl parrot, has a gentle and curious demeanor. These flightless, nocturnal birds are known for being quite friendly and inquisitive around humans. Despite their inability to fly, they have a quirky personality and often display behaviors like climbing trees with the help of their strong beaks and waddling on the ground. Kakapos are also known for their distinct booming calls during the mating season, which reflect their unique charm. They're fascinating and endearing creatures.
What do you think, Acacia? Nocturnal and curious, yeah. And you are an owl parrot, known as the owl parrot. So Eric was right. Kakapos are awesome. Would anyone else like to find out their spirit animal through our new system? Cool, Acacia. Glad to hear it. Okay, Carrot, you want one? All right, we have to wait for Eric to come back in, but because like the order of things, I don't know. Okay, Ruben, you're next. Here, Lamb, we're finding out our spirit animal using like the kingdom. What is it? The order of yeah, because like let's be real, Carrot, you're definitely a rabbit. I understand, Ruben. I know you want to cut the line. I would want to cut the line too, but Carrot did say first. I'm a bog turtle, and I'm the reptile of New Jersey. It's good to know I have homeboys in Jersey. We have requests.
Okay. But you know what? This idea turned out to be a pretty fun idea.
It really is. Carrot would like to know hers, and so would Ruben.
Okay, so I'm just gonna then do the random numbers thing.
Yeah.
To make it go faster.
Yeah.
All right, here
Agreed.
we go. So who's first in line?
Carrot.
All right, pick a number between 1 and 5 for you're a mammal.
Number 1, you're a mammal.
Okay, now, how many orders of mammals are there? Two, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20. Is that how many I've listed here? I looked this up already. What are the 27 orders? Yes, I did look it up already. Okay. Here we go. So 27. Okay. So pick a number between 1 and 27. 9. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. You're a lagomorph. Who's this for again?
Carrot.
Okay.
Oh, a lagomorph.
Lagomorphs contain 2 families. 2 families. So
Okay.
we'll pick 1 and 2. 2. Okay, so that's this one. There's only 1 species of it. You are a pika.
Oh my gosh, it has a flower in its mouth. Oh, I feel like that's so carrot.
Let's show the people by zooming in.
Oh my gosh, how cute. Your secondary spirit animal is what is it? A pika.
An American pika.
An American pika.
It lives near us, actually. It's found in western North America in
Wow.
boulder fields at or above the tree line.
Aww.
That's pretty high up, actually.
That's
That's
way up higher than us.
Yeah, it's like more like 10,000 feet or something.
Whoa.
Or 20,000 feet. Or the large-eared pika. We don't know which one you are, the American pika or the large-eared pika. We have to do 1 and 2 again. Sorry. We're not quite done with you. Generate again. 1. Okay, so you are the American pika. Congratulations. You are the American pika and not the large-eared pika. So you don't have to go as high as 20,000 feet. That's good. All right, who's next after that?
Ruben.
Ruben. Okay, we're going to do 1 through 5 and figure out your class. 3. Fish. Okay. How many orders of fish are there? 62. What are the 62 orders of fish? What are the 62 orders of fish? What are the 62 orders of fish? This is useful. Can I zoom in on it? Yeah, I can. All right. Here we go. Look at this, 62 orders of fish. So we're going to pick a number between 1 and 62. Inclusive of both. 59.
Hi, Sean G.
62, 61, 60, 59. You are a hetero don't I forms. Hetero don't I forms. How many families of hetero don't I forms are there? How many families of hetero don't I forms are there? How many families of hetero don't I forms are there? One family. Wait. This says 4 families. Let's see. What are the 4 families? What are the 4 families of hetero don't I forms? It says one family, a single genus. Heterodontus of 9 similar raccoon species. What are the 9? Hmm. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. I see 10 species. Okay. So pick a number. 1 and 10. And Reuben is the 9th of those species, which is this one, the white spotted bullhead shark. You're a white spotted bullhead shark. Ooh, fancy looking.
Ooh. White spotted bullhead shark.
Yeah.
Wow.
Look at you go, Reuben. Look at you go. That's a white spotted bullhead shark. Right, put that away. It's found near in the Indian Ocean. Little is known about it. It's thought to feed on crabs. It's thought to be oviparous, but egg case of this species have never been seen. Huh. Well, cool. So you are a white spotted bullhead shark. And you should be very, very proud of yourself. Here you are, swimming happily under the ocean.
Yeah, being elusive.
Yeah. Being sneaky AF.
Should I ask ChatGPT the
I mean, I would just ask it as a bullhead shark in general, because it looks like there's not that much information on specifically the white spotted variety.
She might know some stuff.
Well, sure, go ahead. Say, what's the temperament of the white spotted bullhead shark?
Okay.
So Ruben, you're a shark, and Acacia was a owl parrot.
I'm sorry to hear that. Want to talk?
What is she sorry to hear about?
I don't know.
Flies are cool.
What is the temperament of the white-headed,
The white-spotted bullhead shark.
the white-spotted bullhead shark?
The white-spotted bullhead shark, also known as the white-spotted bamboo shark, is generally a calm and docile creature. These sharks are relatively small, bottom-dwelling, and known for their peaceful nature, especially when compared to more aggressive shark species. They're popular in home aquariums due to their manageable size and calm demeanor. Is there anything else you'd like to know about them?
How do they have babies?
White-spotted bamboo sharks reproduce by laying eggs. The female shark deposits egg cases, often called mermaid's purses, in safe locations on the ocean floor. These egg cases have tendrils that help anchor them to substrates like rocks or coral. Inside the egg case, the shark embryo develops, nourished by a yolk sac. After several months, the young shark hatches and is fully independent, ready to start life on its own. It's
Thanks.
a fast. You're welcome.
Ruben, have you ever tendrilled a mermaid's purse to something? Your mermaid's purse? Do you refer to certain parts of your body as your mermaid's purse? I know he's not a woman, but I was curious because the other thing said it's not clear if they were oviparous or whatever that word means, having babies, live birth or eggs. It wasn't clear whether they had, which it had. So turns out they use the mermaid's purse strategy. So, okay, Winston's mom, yes, I will do you next. All right, let's go to pick a number between 1 and 5. 4. That makes you where's the class?
The one right next to it.
Makes you a reptile. Okay. How many? All right, so we're going to do number between 1 and 4 now. Find out what kind of reptile you are.
2.
2. You are a turtle.
Oh,
tortoise.
You're also a turtle.
Yeah. How many families of turtle are there?
I wouldn't do it on that one. Just because it has the 5.
Oh, does it?
Yeah.
Oh, yeah, it does. My bad.
No worries. I was just thinking making your life a little easier if someone else.
Yeah, thank you for that. Copy. Okay. How many families? Is that right? Yeah. 14 families. Okay, so we'll pick. This is wait.
1 through 14, right?
Where are they though? 11 families. 3 families. Okay, that's it. I see. Yeah, that's fine.
Oh, there's 3 families?
Yeah, there's 11 and 3. That's what I was confused by. There's 11 and 3. So 5. Okay. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1 living genus and 1 species. So you are a leatherback sea turtle.
Whoa!
Congratulations. This is the only species in your whole family.
In the Virgin Islands.
You live in the Virgin Islands and you're quite a large turtle.
Yeah, you are.
And you get to swim around the ocean. Your VU, vulnerable. Not too bad. That's not too bad.
That's
It's
not too bad at all.
the least amount of threatened you could be. So that's pretty good.
So, do you want me to ask its temperament?
Oh yeah, ask the temperament of the leatherback sea turtle.
What is the temperament of the leatherback sea turtle?
Leatherback sea turtles are known for their gentle and docile nature. They are generally solitary creatures, spending most of their time in the open ocean. Leatherbacks are not aggressive and tend to avoid confrontation. They are more focused on their long migrations and feeding on jellyfish. Despite their large size, leatherback sea turtles are quite graceful movements. Is there anything else you'd like to learn about them?
Do they lay eggs on the beach?
Yes, leatherback sea turtles do lay eggs on the beach. The females come ashore, usually at night, to sandy beaches. They dig a nest with their flippers and lay a clutch of about 50 to 100 eggs, which they then cover with sand to incubate.
Okay, thanks.
You're welcome. If you have any more questions,
So there you have it, Winston's mom. You're a leatherback sea turtle with a hell of a scope. An ancient, majestic creature. Now that's a big turtle. I know it grows to almost 9 feet and 500 pounds. That's a pretty big turtle.
What is the disposition of an Andean flamingo?
Andean flamingos are generally quite social and mild-mannered birds. They live in large colonies, which can number in the thousands, and their temperament is generally peaceful. Andean flamingos are known for being somewhat shy and wary, preferring to keep their distance from humans and potential predators. They feed and nest in high-altitude lakes and are quite adapted to the harsh environments of the Andes. Is there anything else you'd like to know?
No, thank you.
You're welcome. If you have more questions later, feel free to ask. Have a great day.
Thanks.
Oh, that's right. We had that chicken. That's what I was forgetting about.
Oh yeah, we have the chicken. It's gotta be in the...
Oh, I put it in here.
Show Media wants to know what... Show Media, what did you want to know your spirit animal? Good call. The buffalo sauce stuff, if you want it, is in the fridge.
Okay, cool.
Show Media wants to know his.
Okay. Give me a sec. Okay. Show me.
1 through 5. 5.
5.
You're also a reptile.
No. He's an amphibian.
Oh, amphibian.
Okay. So, how many orders of amphibian? Of amphibian. 3. Put in over 3, generate 3. Okay. So you are a gymnophiona. How many families 10 families.
Meow.
Meow. One, two, three, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Okay, so picking up between 1 and 10. 1. You're one of these. There are 2 genuses. Pick a number. 1 and 2. 2. Oscacelia.
Ooh.
There are only 1 species of it. So you are this. Found in Panama and Colombia, you are a amphibian worm of some kind.
Acacelia.
Yes, you're Acacelia otrocephala. Acacelia otrocephala. That's you, okay? You're this guy. Also known as a yellow-headed Sicilian. That's you, show media, right there. There you are. A yellow-headed Sicilian.
That's cute.
Congratulations. I'm sure you're very proud. Does anybody else want to be do you know their spirit animal? Fly Guy, would you like to know your spirit animal?
Take the leap, Fly Guy.
Take the leap, I agree.
I'm changing all my profile pictures to a bog turtle.
Cool. Carrot was what again?
That little mouse thing.
Oh, right, that cute little Pika.
Mm-hmm.
All right,
Pika,
so let's
yeah.
see if Fly Guy gets a compatible creature. Flamingos and turtles are incredibly compatible.
Yeah, we both like water.
Okay, so we're gonna pick a number between 1 and 5 for Fly Guy to figure out his class. 2. Bird. You're a bird. How many orders of birds are there? "41 orders of birds." Okay, so now we're gonna pick a number 1 to 41, and you get 27. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26, 27. So you're Galbuliforms. How many genuses or families? Those were families? Those were families. Those were orders. How many families of two families? Okay, let's pick a number between 1 and 2. 2. So you are a jacamar. How many genuses of jacamar are there? How many genuses of jacamar? Okay. There are 5 genuses of jacamars. Okay, so 1 through 5. Pick a number from 1 through 5. What is it? 3. Jacamaralcion. It looks like there's just one species here. J. Tridactylia. Or,
Ooh.
in other words, it's the only species in its genus, and so the genus it has is the same as its species. It's this little bird here, and it's one of 18 jacamar species, and it's a really great bird. It's short-legged, short-winged, perches upright. It has a long, sharply pointed beak. It's a medium-sized bird. The sexes of this bird are similarly plumaged. Unlike other members of the family, the 3-toed jacamar has 3 rather than 4 toes. Its small zygodactyl feet are missing a hind toe, and the front 2 toes are fused together at the base. Huh. Well, so congratulations. You have 3 rather than 4 toes. You live in southeastern Brazil. Congratulations. It's time for Carnival. Has a very big beak, yeah. The better to peck you with, Danny. The better to peck you with. This is not a channel about birds. We're playing the spirit animal game where I think it's fair to say I actually invented the spirit animal game, where you pick a random number between 1 and 5 that tells what class of taxonomy you are, then orders, then families, then like that kind of shit. We start with the 5 classes of the animal kingdom and work down from there with the random number generator on the interwebs. And that's how you determine your spirit animal. I'm an Andean flamingo. My wife is a bog turtle. Fly Guy was just that bird there. His wife was a little mouse. And fucking show media was this like amphibian worm thing. Acacia got to be a kakapo, and Reuben was a white-spotted bullhead shark. Curious Fly Guy's wife, yeah. What's it called? It's a three-toed mugity meow. I'll look when I go back inside. It's a bird from Brazil, okay? So what would you pick in your dream? Diddy freak off. Rotation. Do I have my glasses with me? I don't want to be any kind of wear in near anything like a Diddy freak off. Sounds horrible, dehumanizing, non-hygienic, um, exploitative, and lots of other horrible things. I'm more basic than that, more normal, to quote 50 Cent. I don't want my girl to party all the time. I just want her to party with me. I'm not like Eddie Murphy. What do you mean that song wasn't Eddie Murphy wishing his girl would party all the time, but rather complaining about it? I don't think so. I think you're misinterpreting that song. I'm so glad that song exists because it's the quintessential example of why somebody who's successful in one entertainment business shouldn't try to do music, you know? Like, could there be a more terrible song? Yet everybody can sing at least part of it. My girl wants to party all the time, party all the time, party all the time. Horrible song. And I hope Eddie Murphy is still embarrassed of it to this day. Okay. Like see, you know what? I think Michael Jordan in baseball did a much more respectable job than Eddie Murphy in music did. At least Michael Jordan could like hit 200 or something. Like, you imagine a 200 thing being like a song that's pretty good, but you wouldn't really play. Like, every morning, I'm in my girlfriend's bed.
Okay.
That'd be like Michael Jordan's baseball performance, which is,
So it's like,
good enough to be at least in the minors, right?
Could it be like Jean-Paul Van Damme dancing in a movie?
Yeah, it could be like that for sure. That one's an apt comparison.
Okay, thank you. I'm gonna share that link with everyone.
Party all the time?
No,
John Claude Van Damme dancing?
Yeah.
Good decision. All right. I'll do KP's. Okay. Big number in 1, 5, 3. You're a fish. How many orders of fish are there? 62 orders of fish. What are the 62 orders of fish? Right. Okay. Pick a number between 1 and 62. 53. Okay. Work back from the bottom. 62, 61, 60, 59, 58, 57, 56, 55, 54, 53. Is that the number? Squantiformes. Okay. Squantiformes. This is order. Okay, so next we're gonna go family. How many families of squantiforms are there? How many families of squantiforms? How many families of squantiforms? 7. Pick a number between 1 and 7. 2. How many genuses? How many genuses of Dallatidae are there? 8. Okay. 1, 8. Pick. 3. Euprotomicris. Euprotomicris. How many species of no, not this one. How many species of Euprotomicris are there? There's only one species. The pygmy shark. Euprotomicris bispinatus. So let's show you what you look like.
Who is this?
This is Karma's Pimp.
Cool, Carver's Pimp.
He is the pygmy shark. So small you fit in a person's hand.
Wow. He has glowing eyes.
This one's like a foot long. This one's like 6 inches long. So there you have it. You do have some kind of cool eyes.
Yeah, you do look cool.
Good job. Good job, Karma's Pimp. You want to ask the phone about the pygmy shark?
Yeah. What is the demeanor of a pygmy shark?
Pygmy sharks, which are tiny compared to most sharks, have a relatively elusive and mysterious demeanor. They dwell in deep waters and are rarely seen by humans. Pygmy sharks are generally solitary, and due to their small size, are not considered a threat. They're known for their bioluminescent abilities, using light-producing organs to camouflage themselves from predators below. Overall, pygmy sharks are intriguing creatures with a low-key, secretive nature. If you're curious about anything else, just let me know.
No thanks, thank you.
You're welcome. If you have more questions in the future, feel free.
What are those small monkeys called? They're called sea monkeys. Hi, Cast Blast 1989. You were born the year I graduated from high school. What do you mean you were born in 1989?
And they say you can't sleep with somebody else. I was too
Bow, 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 bow.
Either way, it's okay. You wake up with your son. No, I am his wife. I still belong. Don't get me wrong. And you can speak your mind, but not on my time.
Okay, trouble here.
Who likes Billy Joel here?
Come here.
Keep it to yourself, it's my life. I think in the end of that song, KP's spirit animal is a pygmy shark.
Yes, not a pygmy shark. Somebody said.
Yeah, no, not a pygmy shark. That would be very on trend though. No, yeah, he's a fellow shark.
You have a pygmy shark and a trap shark.
Commerce Pim says in Waterworld people evolved gills. That's sort of a sea monkey. Yeah, he's cool too. He's bioluminescent and rather chill. I believe it was Kevin Costner. Was Mel Gibson also in Waterworld? I never said that, Shawnee Gothic TV. Yeah, Shark Bros. And me and Winston's moms we're turtle sisters. Turtle gals. Turtle girlies. Italian. And I believe we have two birds too. Eric and Acacia are birds. I like the gummy worm emojis too, Carrot. They're cute. Hey, temporal teleporter. I would have broken up with a dude instead of cheating on him because he cheated on me and I said okay to the relationship, but I should have just left. Kakapo. Things are well here. Thanks for asking, temporal teleporter. What does AFK mode mean? Oh yeah, Fly Guy was a bird too, that's right. You're right. There were 3 birds. Who would I like to meet? If I could travel back in time. John Lennon. The Beatles, just in general, all of 4 of them.
Hey Beatles, it's me Rachel. How you guys doing?
So I just want to say, keep up the good work. Oh, thanks a lot, Rachel.
Also, listen, John, you really need to stop with the wife beating stuff.
Yeah, I'll totally call him out on that. I'll be like, everyone, I need to have a private conversation with John for a moment. Ooh, there's plenty of information that I could tell him. 3 main things. John, I have 3 main points for you. You might not want to hear this, but it's for your own good. Don't beat your wife.
It depends when you meet them as to whether that's going to be useful advice. I think he stops beating wives.
Yeah, but I'm talking going back in time and meeting them, so
But what year you meeting?
Oh, I don't know. I was thinking 64
Alright,
when
well
they
then
came.
that's a good time to tell him that.
Yeah. You're going to fall in love with someone who introduces you to heroin. Don't take it.
Also, don't trust her artistic instincts. Number 9 is a bad idea.
Yes. And 3, don't sign a book or your album to what's his name, Chapman. He is going to shoot you.
If you could travel anywhere in the world, where would it be?
That's so hard. If I could travel anywhere in the world, where it'd be? I want to go to Japan, but I have bad synastry with Japan.
So what would you say to Hitler if you went back and met him, Yawning Yak? Hi Hitler, it's me, Yawning Yak. Just want to tell you, don't try to invade Russia. It's not going to go well. Nothing you can say is my life. Now you got that song in my head.
Ding, ding. Listen to yourself, it's my life. Or keep it to yourself, it's my life.
Yeah. Because you can speak your mind, but not on my time.
How come we're both very secretive about our past? I don't think we're very secretive about our past. I'm actually pretty open with my past, and so is Eric. Sometimes what I have to say, I try not to get Eric upset, because it's like I was dealing with fools, you know? Yeah, exactly. Fly Guy says it correctly. LOL. Eric, who has his whole fucking life on YouTube, is secretive about his past. LOL. Yeah, no. Eric's no pygmy shark, but he is an Andean flamingo. And they enjoy social groups.
I do stand on one leg a lot.
Oh, where are they?
It's my middle leg I tend to stand on. What am I looking for? Over this. So who said that thing about being secretive about our past?
Where are they? Shawnee Gothic TV.
That's silly.
Yeah, that's definitely untrue. I will bring up my past if an SI trigger does it.
Yeah, it's like every time Rachel mentions an ex-boyfriend, I might go like grrr, but it's not like she's kept a lot of secrets about her past from me or anything.
No, and they I'm not with them for a reason. Like many reasons. I saved the best for last. And it's not like I talk to any of them even.
Let's make this a little bit lower.
That works.
There.
Then I tell you can't see somebody else.
Yes, that was the microwave. I'm heating up coffee.
I bet sooner or later you wake up in your own place. Bam, 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 bam. Either way, it's okay. You wake up with yourself. Bam, 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 bam. Ben says I cheated on my girlfriend with a girl that knew I was in a relationship. She got off on taking the guy. I'm with her now and she's insanely controlling and mean. AF, I'm stuck with her now. You could always break up.
You should break up ASAP.
Yeah, like why?
She's just gonna do it to you.
Mm-hmm. Genitals, you get a shout out. I mean, you could always tell us, keep it to yourself, it's my life, but you did tell us. Why did you get with her?
I bet you've never cheated before.
My husband, we have a great sex life. Thank you, Rubenar. Thank you.
Should I throw away this old one?
Which old one? Oh, yeah, yeah. And you can speak your mind, but not on my time.
That's the first time I remember somebody getting timed out for super chatting. That's an excellent decision there.
Yeah.
Ruben, good job. It's a really shitty reason. She knew my girlfriend had a low sex drive and she wanted to smash, so we did and convinced me it'd be better to leave my girlfriend.
Bad.
I mean, if you and your girlfriend had incompatible sex drives, that might have proved to be a problem or a deal breaker, but you still always want to maintain the moral high ground and not cheat, you know? If in fact that was an issue, let it make you break up with her and not let it make you cheat. That's all I have to say.
I agree with that.
Great pen. The conversation is about, at the moment, it was about Ben's meow. Yeah, well, you probably will never cheat again, Ben. I cheated once when I was like 18. And I never did again.
Yeah.
And I had to learn the hard way.
Me too.
So hopefully you're not a serial cheater and you learned your lesson and you'll never do that again.
Yeah.
If that's the case, then it's not exactly that it can be forgiven per se, but it can be understood as a life lesson that you had to learn the hard way because you're an idiot, like I was, which is something that you can tolerate.
Got stuck again.
Are you for pegging?
How do you do it? This?
If you mean by pegging, inviting a lady named Peggy to your party, I'm not opposed to it. If by pegging you mean having Rachel hump me in the butt, no thank you.
No.
Well, you still aren't stuck. You gotta move out, dude. You just gotta nix this thing before it gets any worse. if you're complaining about a relationship more than one time, you shouldn't be in it. Frankly,
Yeah, no.
I never complain about this relationship at all. Even if I, in a given moment, might be upset at Rachel or something, I never second guess this relationship at all.
No, me neither.
I'm 21, but stayed away from dating. I dated once when I was younger, but sadly she passed. Like, died? And I've just been feeling guilty ever since. Did you kill her?
Well, like, kick her out if she cheats on you, but like, he needs to get out because like she's being controlling and stuff because she doesn't trust. There's no trust because it started out with cheating, and she'll probably do it again. It sounds like she likes to do that, so.
Oh, we moved in for financial reasons. It's not that simple. Yeah, okay. I mean, I get it. Things are complicated, but ultimately, you're just delaying the inevitable. And to the extent that you can get out of that ASAP, get out of it ASAP because you're gonna have to get out of it eventually, and it's never the ideal time for that, you know. Hi, Karat. What do those things mean? Does it mean side eye face? You got a side eye face? Well, good for you.
Yeah, they do. There are people like I had friends who were like that. I had girlfriends. I don't know. This friend of mine, Alana, um she would flirt with every guy she came into contact with.
That's horrible, Great Pen. That's horrible.
That's so bad. She needs to not be with you. You need to not be with her.
Yeah.
And your ex better not be friends with her either. But yeah, there are some women who get off on like there's this disorder called histrionic disorder, and it's people who like to like seduce anyone. People who are married is like almost especially coveted because it's like you won over the other person, someone who was taken. You didn't, did you? Histrionic you looked into? Or cheating with some, or taking away someone's boyfriend or husband? No, I mean histrionic is are dramatic, but it's like they're overly seductive and flirt with like anyone who they're attracted to. They're very physical based, very shallow. Um, they are dramatic. They think that like a hookup it means that like they're like dating basically. Did you tell her that she was better than your ex? That would be really crappy.
I'm sure he did at some point. Another lesson to be learned, right?
Yeah, it's another lesson to be learned.
He got played like a violin.
Hey, Ravinder Singh. Oh man. Thanks, Ravinder Singh. Do you feel guilty and like not happy? Because I would. Great Pen is right. Sorry to hear about all that, Ben. Wishing you better times. Yeah.
If you don't feel particularly guilty about it now, you will eventually. It took me a long time to really feel genuinely guilty about it. I just kind of understood that it was too important and too significant and stuff like that, but I didn't really feel that guilty about it, until later on.
Yeah, me too. Not until later on. Actually, feeling guilty about it made me break up with him. Because I was like, I can't continue.
Where's the problem, Corey? How old are you?
And Rubinar, histrionics do like drama. They definitely do. But like histrionic is more like of a seducer. Yeah, that's like that's not a real like histrionic way of being though, Ben. It happens to specific people. Like they do like fighting. Hi Devil. They do like fighting and drama. But I don't like to be compared to other girls. Hell no. Don't keep that shit to yourself. I want to always think that I'm the best if I'm in the relationship. No, don't have the pictures, it's bad juju. I'm telling you, this is coming from a woman who thought that being a friend with the next was a good thing. And then I said, it's time to stop this ish. We need to move on and go out with other people.
Who is this you're talking about?
I was friends with Billy for a while. Yeah, and I was, like, I was like, wow, like, we can really be friends because we've known each other for so long. And then he, like, started a relationship with someone, and I was like, no, I don't feel good about this. Like, you need to focus on your relationship, and I need to not be in the mix. Like, that's just not good. No, Ben, no. My current girlfriend goes through my phone almost every day with me, and if she asks who someone is, and she smacks me on the back of the head, that's domestic violence. You need to get out of there. Save your money. You should kick her out. You have grounds to kick her out. It doesn't matter. You can have everything that could be in your phone could be totally innocent. If they're looking for something, like, she'll find any excuse to be upset with you. She doesn't trust you because she can't trust herself. You've lost a lot of people in your life, Great Pin. I'm sorry to hear that. It doesn't matter, it doesn't happen every day. If it happens at all, that's really bad. That's domestic violence.
My first wife used to hit me occasionally, but like after the second or third time that it happened, I said, if you hit me again, I'm gonna fucking deck you.
Yeah, because what the fuck? exactly what Carrot says. She doesn't trust you because she cheated with her. You cheated with her, exactly. And like, why don't you feel like you should be trusted because of how you left your girlfriend, your last girlfriend? Right, Rubinar. It's like the Tower card. Wow. Wow. She told me I'm not as stupid as your ex-girlfriend. What the hell's... Like, honestly, she's not okay. This is not okay. You can't stand for that shit. Like, goes through your phone and she's hitting you over the head? Hell no, I'm sorry, but honestly, if someone hit me over the head, like, it didn't matter if it wasn't every day. Like, honestly, that's not... That... You can't hit someone. She might be borderline personality disorder. Borderlines do get violent at times. I'm sorry that you had to deal with that, Eric. Like, I'm like, fuck that bitch. What the fuck? She cheats on you and she beat you? Fuck her. What a dirty ass bitch.
Ooh.
Melinda.
Oh, yeah.
Sorry, like, whatever. Like, whatever. She can be however nice she wants to be to Delilah now. Like, what a nasty, nasty person.
Boog, like, we're from Florida, Northern California. We're 3 hours from the Bay Area, 3 hours from Sacramento, 5 hours from LA.
I'm not smoking any. Ben says, I don't know what I was thinking when I decided to actually be. Yeah, I don't know what you're thinking either. Were you love bombed? My laugh GS was sweet. That sounds nice. If you think it's BPD though, there's this guy, Sam. Hold on, let me look it up. Professor Sam. I'll put it in the chat actually. Professor Sam Vaknin. He specializes in borderline personality disorder.
Our neighbor Kay is actually a really good bass player, although she plays bass on the cello.
Yeah,
But,
she is a very good
yeah,
bassist.
she's got really good rhythm. You know, bass player needs to have the same kind of good rhythm as a drummer has. I don't have that kind of good rhythm Mariposa, California. Land of Yosemite. That's the national park with the rock climbing, not the one with the geysers.
No, but apparently there's beautiful waterfalls.
Can I get your opinion? Is it okay to not get into a relationship? Sure. But you're probably more likely to suffer from the supposition that you should be doing more dating than you are likely to be suffer from the supposition that that you don't need dating, right? Like if you're a male anyway, you're more likely to be wrong in thinking you have to have that to be successful than you are to be wrong thinking that that you don't need that, in my opinion. But I could be wrong. I don't know you well enough.
I feel like a period of time when you're single is always good. I mean, I've definitely had those, and I wasn't exactly happy. But, like, I think it's good to be single sometimes when, like, especially after a bad breakup. So did she love bomb you, Ben? This new girl? Because if you think being single is a good experience to have, like, take your own advice. Okay, so love bombing is being like, oh my god, you're so great. So this is like things that are said like right away. Like, it's usually absurdly early when love bombing occurs. Like, it'll be like, oh my god, you're so handsome, you're so great, you're better than anyone I've ever been with. I want you as my boyfriend. Like, just making you feel like really special and loved when you're in a vulnerable position.
Sure, request a song if you want. I don't know if we'll play it, but you can request.
Yeah, the obsession, that's love bombing. And the sexuality probably is love bombing too. She got you quick. Yeah, and complimenting you on your appearance is love bombing too. These are all things to make you feel great, and they do that to bring you down eventually, so you could be vulnerable and open with them without them actually being open and vulnerable with you.
There's this thing called toxic bonding where somebody Friday I'm in love, maybe I could, where somebody tried to create like trauma between the two of you so that you two of you can then bond over it, right? It's like,
Yeah.
It's not a good way to be at all.
No, because if she's still bringing up your ex, that means this in some way that she's jealous of your ex.
All right, well, I mean, I still bring up your exes because I'm jealous of them because they got to. Because you know why? Because you weren't a virgin when I met you. So because I'm a
Let's just
man,
like
you know.
pretend that I am.
I'm sure, darling. I'm not upset.
Because they're like.
I'm just pointing out that it's also healthy to be jealous of your partner's exes. It's not necessarily
Yeah.
unhealthy,
I mean,
you know?
like, can I be real though? I mean, you know, I get jealous, but I'm not jealous of your exes because they're such terrible people. Is that okay?
Sure. I mean, I guess jealous of your exes is a little different than what I'm feeling. More like I hate them.
Good.
I hate them because fuck them.
Yeah, seriously. Can I sing this with you?
Sure. I don't care if Monday's blue, Tuesday's gray, and Wednesday too. Thursday, I don't care about you. It's Friday, I'm in love. Monday, you can fall apart.
Tuesday, Wednesday, break my heart. Thursday doesn't even start. It's Friday, I'm in love. Saturday, wait. Sunday always comes too late. Friday never hesitate.
And scrolling down.
I don't care if Monday's black. Tuesday, Wednesday, heart attack. Thursday, never looking back. It's Friday, I'm in love.
Monday, you can hold your head.
Tuesday, Wednesday, stay in bed.
Or Thursday, watch the walls instead. It's Friday, I'm in love.
Saturday, wait. Sunday always comes too late. But Friday never hesitates.
I don't know the bridge. I don't know the song that well, I guess.
That's what doing that we know well.
Okay. Like, You have anything in mind you want to play?
Yeah, I'm like thinking myself, like, what I would play. I feel like all the Beatles songs that I'm thinking of, we've tried and they've been hard.
For No One. That's one
Oh, that's a good one.
we've done before that's really good. It plays really well. If I remember correctly.
I believe you're right.
Alright, here we go. I'm gonna change guitars. Get a little bit of amplification here. Okay.
Your day breaks, your mind aches. You find that all her words of kindness linger on when she no longer needs you. She wakes up, she makes up, she takes her time and doesn't feel she has to worry. She no longer needs you. And in her eyes you see nothing. No sign of love behind the tears. Cried for no one. A love that should have lasted years. You want her, you need her, and yet you don't believe her when she says her love is dead. You think she needs you.
And then scrolling down. And
In her eyes you see nothing. was
turn.
good.
I don't know if we really ever tried this one before. What's D sharp diminished? Isn't it 6th fret? 6th fret. Oh, wait a second. That can't be right, is it? Oh, is this not plugged in or something? Oh, it's not plugged in. Hold on a second. Where's the... Oh, I see. It's attached for this thing. I know what the problem is. This doesn't not supposed to go into that. This goes into this. There. Okay. I don't know if I can play this one or not, but let's see what this D is supposed to be. Is that the 3FR or 5FR?
5.
5FR, huh? Okay. I see. John was quizzical, studied physical science in the home. Late nights all alone with a test tube. Maxwell Edison studying medicine calls her on the phone. Can I take you out to the picture show? But as she's getting ready to go, a knock comes on the door. Bump, bang, bang, Maxwell silver hammer came down.
Bang, bang, Maxwell Silverhair. She was dead.
Silver hammer. Back in school again, Maxwell plays the fool again. Teacher gets annoyed, wishing to avoid an unpleasant scene. She tells Max to stay when it's gone kind of way. Now he stays behind, writing 50 times. I must not be so. But when she turns her back on the boy, he creeps up from behind. Bing, 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 bang, bang,
Maxwell Silverhair came down upon her head.
bang, bang,
Maxwell Silverhair
made sure that she was dead. Dead. Bing, 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 bing. I don't know that. This is a tricky one a little
It
bit.
is.
But I like this, like the beginning of it. That's it's nice to know
It
that
is.
D sharp diminished there, you know, like. It's a good song.
PC 31 said we caught a dirty one. Maxwell stands alone, painting testimonial pictures.
Oh. Should I learn the rodeo song? I don't know the rodeo song, but I could make it up.
Thanks, Lori G.
If you ride a horse, I have got a sport that's for you. That's for you. You should join that sport 'Cause riding horses, what you do, what you do. R-O-D-E-O spells rodeo, and R-O-D-E-O for me. R-O-D-E-O for rodeo, and R-O-D-E-O for me today. Get on your horse, make it jump around, try to stay on its back. If you fall to the ground, then you might get stepped on and break your back. Because rodeo is a sport for cowboys who don't mind getting stepped on by cows. Yeah, rodeo's a sport about now, boys. There you go. There's the rodeo song. It's the second night when you start to feel strange and you're wondering if the range is on. Sending sparks a soar in the kitchen sky. An actual night. Is there no top to the dark up above the shelves where she stores the child above the sleeping forms of vivid mind figurines of western lonely types. They lie beneath a million running suns. They're rugged and they're done with the actual line. Could I play Black Betty? No, but I could probably play Hey Jude. I'm not really. Isn't that my favorite Beatles song? But
That used to be that was like the first like Beatles song that I was introduced to.
and you weren't even introduced to the Beatles version of it first.
No,
That's impressive.
thank you.
Excellent intuition.
Thank you. I appreciate when you appreciate my intuition. Because it's not always like, I don't know.
Hey Jude, don't make it bad. Take a sad song and make it better. Remember to let her into your heart, and then you can start to make it better. Hey Jude, don't be afraid. You were made to go out and get her. The minute you let her under your skin, then you begin to make it better. And anytime you feel the pain, hey Jude, refrain. Don't carry the world upon your shoulders. For well you know that it's a fool who plays it cool by making the world a little colder. Hey Jude, don't let me down. You have found her, now go and get her. Remember to let her into your heart, then you can start to make it better. So let it out and let it in. Hey Jude, begin. You're waiting for someone to perform with. Don't you know that it's just you? Hey Jude, you'll do the room Hey Jude, don't make it bad. Take a sad song and make it better. Remember to let her under your skin. Well, then you begin to make it better. Na, 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 na. Hey Jude. Na, 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 na. Na, na, na. Hey Jude. Let's stop it there. It's got endless na-na-nas.
It's a good like bar song.
Yeah. It's kind of the Beatles' Sweet Caroline.
Yeah, it is.
I'm not Jewish, Whitecliff. But if you are, shalom, you know, or whatever you guys say. I respect your little hat, your whole matzo ball soup thing. It's fine. I don't got any problem with it. You're welcome. Life shanging. Life shanging. I gotta go outside and smoke a cigarette now. It's hot in here. Ever since I turned it up from 67 to 68, it's been feeling blazing hot inside.
Yeah.
Maybe we should put it back down to 67. Thanks, Whitecliff. Whoops, sorry, Trouble. I almost stepped on your tail. I have been playing the guitar for a long time now, so I should be at least okay at it, I guess. I didn't start playing guitar till I was 21, but I'm 53 now, so that's still 32 years. Granted, I haven't played continually the whole time. Like, there were stretches of time where I was less into the guitar, stretches of time where I was more into it. But at least I can say this, it's the only instrument I play even kind of well. So I can play other things, but not well at all. I can play a little piano, play the bass, play a little bit of drums, but nobody would want to play in a band with me playing any of those instruments. It's like the dark sign, a curse on your soul. What's the dark sign? Oh no! I put this one behind my ear and it got sweaty and wet. See? That's fine, I'll smoke this one instead. That shirt is cool there. You're right, Carrot, it is. Thank you very much. This is from the Johnny Show. Doesn't get any cooler than that. It true you were on stream last night kissing a dude? No, I didn't stream last night at all. Because our neighbors came over and we jammed out, played some music. They drank alcohol. I made some hamburgers. We chatted for a while and then went home. And even though they just lived right next door, I drove the little wilderness car over there because they had instruments and stuff to bring over. You should write on a cig. Never knows best. Does he look like Naruto to you? I don't look that much like Naruto. What state are you from? I'm from California, USA. We live in Mariposa County, which is right in the middle of the state. It's a small county. County with no municipalities, just county. which is pretty cool. Me too, Eric. I'm in Northern California. Oh, like the Bay Area or Northern California? Are you in the state of Jefferson? Mariposa is the southernmost tip of the state of Jefferson. You live in Maricopa County? Isn't that down near the Grapevine? For a guy, I'm pretty sure it was him. State of Jefferson. Damn straight. You know, America instead of like failure land, Coney failure land. No offense to California, but you live in Redding, huh? Cool. I actually, my first couple of years of life were spent in Redding, California. My dad had work up there, and we lived there till I was like 2 years old or something. Rachel and I stayed in Redding, California on our way back from visiting Lou in Portland at a rather seedy Red Roof Inn. But you know, not everything can be great in any given place. And the Red Roof Inn was inexpensive. You love Mount Shasta? I like Mount Shasta too, but I never go there. When I was a kid, you know, I grew up in LA, and because once we moved down from Reading, we moved to LA. And when we went on vacation in state, we usually went to Mammoth Lakes, which is just on the other side of the Sierras from us. So it's not very far as the crow flies, but the only way to get there is the Tioga Pass, which is not very as the crow flies. And it's closed most of the year. You are a lineman electrician? Is that somebody who like works on the power lines? I'm a lineman for the county. Is that what Glenn Campbell said in the song? Oh, that's cool. Don't get electrocuted. I'm sure you hear that a lot from people. You know, hey, be careful. King Mufasa, don't get electrocuted. It's good advice. You should listen to them. Make sure you turn off the electricity at the power company's circuit breaker before you work on the power lines. Ooh, I feel that's shocking. Shocking! Okay, I've got a poop in my butt. It's begging for a hall pass to go into the bathroom and let it free. So let me leave you with my beautiful and capable wife, Rachel. Yeah, that is some electrifying news. Thank you for all the electricity puns, everybody. Those are greatly appreciated. Now let me get the plug here. There.
Oh, Carrie, you changed your spirit animal picture. I like it. It's so cute. I kind of have to go to the bathroom too. King Mufasa says, I took 2 weeks off for Thanksgiving vacation because this 2 weeks are really busy. Why are they really busy? That's because you understand it now, Joseph Emmanuel. You can't even see it? I don't know why we're making electric puns. I was inside talking on Discord. It's like the two, like, clawed bird. Something like that, Fly Guy. You're the guy to keep your power on. We all have a little electricity in us. Obabo, that's very what's that word? Presumptuous of you. Yeah, the three-toed bird. Yeah, exactly. Claire. You know, in spirituality, there are like something like 4 or 5 clairs. Clairaudience, clair. Let me ask. What are the clairs in spirituality?
In spirituality, the clairs refer to types of psychic abilities or intuitive senses. They are extensions of our regular senses and are believed to allow individuals to receive information beyond the physical realm. Here are some of the main ones: clairvoyance, queer seeing. This is the ability to see visions or images that are not visible to the naked eye. Clairaudience, clear hearing. This involves hearing sounds or voices that are not audible to others. Clairsentience, clear feeling. This is the ability to sense or feel emotions and energies from people, places, or things. 4. Claircognizance, clear knowing. This refers to an inner knowing or sudden understanding of information without having been taught it. There are other clairs as well, but these are some of the most commonly referenced. Each represents a different way of perceiving subtle energies or spiritual information. Is there one you're particularly interested in?
So I am clairsentient and Claire Claire cognitive. Claire I am okay, thank you, and Adreno talks. I do readings. Well, I do tarot readings.
No.
Hi, Klein Westfall.
Okay, come on. Go ahead. Eat your food.
Nice, Sean G. That's probably the truth of it, actually. Yeah, I'll definitely pull cards. I'm ready. I'm glad, Ben. Good luck with your situation, really. Don't take that shit too. Don't take it. Say with your words, like, you're physically abusing me.
Say to her, bitch, please, you must have a mental disease.
Yeah. Okay, Obadbo, I'm just like sick of your politics, so I'm putting you in timeout.
Yeah, take that, motherfucker.
Cool. Sure, Grape Pin. I'll do 3 cards for you, Grape Pin. Don't go chasing waterfalls. Please stick to the rivers and the lakes that you're used to. I know that you're gonna have it your way or nothing at all, but I think you're moving too fast. Eric, are you a Niners fan? Grape Pin. Do you have a question, Grape Pin? Thanks, Claire. Barbie Bear. See? Say? How do you say it? Hi, Nova 5. My husband is Duncan Trussell. Who's that? I'm a Niners fan, yes. I'm also a Bears fan and a Jets fan. That I am, Ms. Winston's mom. I am a Capricorn sun. Though that's never anyone's first guess. Everyone guesses every other sign before Capricorn, which makes sense. I'm a stay-at-home wife. Cool, King Mufasa. Oh, you got your leg out of your car. I've done that before.
You tried white, but you gone too far.
No matter anyway. You can rely on your old man's money. You can rely on your old man's money. You're a bitch girl, and you've gone too far. Say. It is called Say. Okay, thank you. All right, Say, do you have any questions for the tarot? I have a Libra ascendant, Carrot. Good intuition there. Good cognizance. Say, do you have a question for the cards? I'm going to draw 3 cards for you. What does my future hold in store for me? I recently find myself needing outside help, like 988. Okay. What does Say future have in store for them? They've recently found out they need help at like 988. Okay. Say. Okay, Say. Your first card. 7 of rods. Struggle, defense, effort, flack. 7 of rods. You have the higher ground, but you feel like you need to defend your ideas, your creative endeavors, things that are important to you on like a day-to-day managerial way of living. It's like these sticks are coming, they're either blocking you from others or they're coming from others. So you feel like you have to like like hold the stick up and be like, all right, I'm gonna take this, I'm gonna fight with it. I'm gonna take what I have and fight. Say. 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 Ooh. Okay, so in your future endeavors, you're gonna feel restless. You're gonna hustle. You're gonna be you're gonna use your mind. You're clever. Knight of Swords, Aquarius, Gemini, Libra. You're gonna like take action. You're gonna find out. You're gonna like be struggling for a little bit, finding out what the proper precautions are to take the next measures, because 7 is close to 9, which is the last. No, 10 is the last card. So like you're still in the thick of it, but eventually you're gonna burst out of it and be like, all right, I have an idea and I'm gonna run with it. And then the last card for Say. Never take a twofer. Okay, Say. Okay, Say. So you've got the 7 of Cups. Imagine, dream, visualize, create. 7 of Cups. So in your future, you're also going to have a lot of opportunities. You're going to have a lot of different opportunities too. And some, like this person underneath the sheet, might represent someone who could guide you, but you don't know who to take, where to go. You're going to rely on your heart instead of your mind to make a choice on what to do to get out of your situation.
You can rely on your old man's money.
You can rely on your old man's money. So you're really going to have to use your intuition too. You know, like, is... Thanks, Rubenar. Well, you know, it's good. It sounds like in your future, you're going to come up with some idea of how to get out of what you're in right now. And you may have like many different choices. So you're going to have to use, you know, your intuition, and cups are full of emotions. So go with your heart.
Yay.
Thank you for that.
Sure. It was bugging me at 30.
I identify as a witch.
I'm all the witches of Eastwick and more.
Wow.
Yeah, it's pretty crazy.
It's a lot.
It's a lot of witches.
Hey, Claire is a bear, Barbie bear again.
I had a girl who read me here before she knew my whole name, my parents' name. I can't find her anymore. Yes, they're 100% real.
You can't even see him right now.
Well, that's fine, Tronics. You don't have to accept Jesus Christ. Nobody's asking you to. Reject Jesus Christ all you want. I'm not going to judge. Oh, God.
Great Pin, I'm gonna try and pull another one for you. I'm gonna give you an extra card. Say.
Well, if you love money, that's fine. The devil's world, I wouldn't recommend loving that. That seems ill-advised. Nothing wrong with money.
Say. Ooh, in the future, you're gonna get justice, retribution, contract, fair, deed, reckoning, law, number 11 of the major arcana. So whatever good you're putting in now is gonna come back to you.
Breezy, are you Satan's savior? Does that mean you're going to save Satan? He's going to go back into heaven? What is this, says Christian Vasquez? This is the single greatest live stream in the history of the internet.
So yeah, so if you've been like putting in the effort, doing a good job, it's all going to be coming back to you. You're going to be balanced in life and have a sense of justice to the things that have been happening to you now.
Satan's savior, saving the day, saving Satan's soul for every way, so he can go back to heaven, yeah, and stop being a fallen angel.
I think Jesus even likes Satan.
Well, I mean, Jesus would want to forgive Satan
Yeah.
and get him back into heaven, so, you know, there you go, Breezy. If you want to save Satan and help Jesus, go ahead. You're talking about us doing shit for money. We're not making any money on this at all.
No.
The furthest thing from making money. We're spending money to do this.
What's so shocking, Say?
What's shocking is Christian Vasquez's blasphemy. Stop blaspheming, Christian Vasquez. Get your blasphemous head out of your blasphemous ass. Fuck Satan. Well, I say just have a platonic relationship with Satan, maybe.
Yeah, platonic is good.
Yeah. You don't want to get too close with Satan. Yeah. You know, I thought of a good name for a pornography movie the other day. Princess Wanna Poke Me.
That's good. Oh yeah, you did.
And it's from Princess Mononoke.
There you go. That's good stuff. That's like you're putting good energy out in the world. I commend EMTs. It's not easy.
You can't volunteer for a living.
Oh, you're a volunteer. So maybe you'll... Machinist was... What do you mean in Nova 5? Cool, King Mufasa. That's too bad, Breezy. Sorry about that, Fly Guy.
Somebody ban the douchebag, please.
Which one? The Christian?
Yeah.
Band, like Hyde?
Yeah, hide or time of night or whatever.
He sings about cones. He sings about cone putters. My name is Rachel. Please call me Rachel. I'm doing good, Cat Masher. I hope she says yes too. I don't really think that anyone is excited for Biden. Biden is mentally aging into possible dementia. I think he has dementia. I didn't know what it meant. I don't know what you meant, Nova 5. What are machinists? Machinists. Please don't call me sweetie.
Okay, King Mustafa, but make sure you spell my name with a C on the invitation.
The Jam Fest yesterday, Padawan Rangebender, was very fun. Honestly, can't lie with you guys. I recently had so many downs and so few ups. I find myself reaching out to resources like Prevention Hotline about every week. That's good that you're reaching out though to those prevention helplines. There's nothing wrong with that. You know, if it.
And also, we live stream a lot, so you can always come here.
Yeah, we live stream a lot, so you can always come here. Like, you have a safe place to be. Wait. How do you see machinist? I don't know what a machinist is. Do you think we are valuable for society? Machinists are people that run machines to make certain products for certain companies, manufacturing, but computer numerical. Yeah, that's definitely important for
it's
sure.
Like 3D printing, but in metal, using metal lathes.
Oh, I think that's very important. Automated machines, I think it's incredibly important. I think it sounds like detailed and possibly even dangerous. I don't know how dangerous it is, but I think they're definitely needed.
Yes, you're a mechanic boy. Yes, you are.
My name is Rachel Freddie Benshine.
Lady.
So maybe, seeing death and bloodshed isn't for you. Like the cards say, like maybe you'll have a new plan of action. Like you'll think about something new that you can do, and you'll end up with a lot of different choices.
I'm right here. I'm Sara Ali. I'm the real Sara Ali. And just let you know, Owen Brown was a lady, okay? Trust automated machines. Well, then you like machinists. Because, like, the equivalent to a machinist is 3D printing, except it doesn't work in metal. It works in whatever that plastic is. Can you put the camera back on you so I can
Sure.
corners?
Yeah, like with Sean Jesus, you can take up a different job. Especially if you're just volunteering for it. Like I feel like you've put in your time.
I mean, like when I'm using my automatic air pump for my tires, I trust it to tell me when it's reached a certain amount of PSI. You know? I just turn it on. I set it for the PSI I want to turn it on. It just does its job by itself, you know?
That's good that you love your job.
This doesn't have to be the situation. What doesn't have to be the situation? God has abandoned us, says Sebastian the realist. I don't feel abandoned. Not gonna lie, if a shorty I'm with was entertaining some random guy for like 12 minutes, I'd also dump her. Well, I mean, I'm assuming you're kind of joking. Uh,
That is what happened, it seemed.
well, I mean, I think your read on it was correct that she was kind of delusional about the nature of the relationship with that guy in the first place. But if you want to see my
Sounds
actual
like it.
take on the Sarah Ali thing, I'll put the link here. Oh, that's not it. Maybe let the girl go. Okay. Let her go where?
Let the girl stay. Hey PBX, love from California, USA.
So this video link I'm about to put here is my actual take on the whole Sarah Ali thing. I believe she was obviously a Muslim woman, and I think that she was doing that whole thing with that YouTuber because she's got with a husband now, and he found that page, and he's Muslim, and he's pissed off about it. Anyway, that's all. What's a hard to accept reality, Freddie?
Yeah.
Go ahead and spit out your insults. Make them clear. Don't be enigmatic.
Hey Alaska. Hello from California, USA.
And
Ooh.
Great Pen. Winston's mom was also in Tennessee.
Yeah. Their name is Say. SCCEY.
Whose name is Say?
Grape Pin.
Oh. SEAY?
CEY.
CEY. Like Ron Say. True, to be clear, I don't. You don't what? It's so cold right now, my neighbor lost his dog last night. Okay.
How do those two things correlate?
Do you mean his dog died of freezing to death? That's horrible.
That is horrible.
Obviously,
Why
he's
would
not a
you-
very good dog owner. if
No.
He's letting his dog freeze to death. PBX is Hindu. Congratulations. May all
Where?
your Vishnus be bright.
No, he ate bad food. Oh, so that doesn't correlate.
Right, John F. I agree, but I think his point was more like if she's really a regular Christian girl who's from Canada, why is she speaking broken English? Because he was trying to point out the fact that this girl is lying when she says she's a Christian girl who had Muslim friends when she went to college in Canada, right? And also that he might not have the right York University. Oh, you were born in Sweden and your name is Celius. Cool. We're talking about the real Sarah Ali, aka the maker of a video called Quran for Sleep, which has been this big internet mystery for quite a long time because it was just a video that had some Muslim priest reading the Quran, but she had also mixed into the audio mix and at a low level these affirmations she wanted to tell herself, like Owen. No, she never claimed she was from Canada. She just said she was from York University, and there's more than one York University, so we don't know Canada or not, right? But that was what the guy concluded, having Googled where's York University. But I don't think that's a good reason to conclude she's from Canada. The point is, she probably was at an English-speaking university and was an immigrant and is Islamic, and is lying when she says that she's Christian.
Christian, yeah, because
right?
Christians don't. We know of the evil eye, but we don't. Christians don't call it the devil eye or any eye.
But look, it was also clear in her communications with the guy that she was using as a treatment for her own jealousy, listening to the Quran for 4 hours a day. The reason the video is so the video is long because she didn't bother to cut it, right? She just looped the affirmations across the bottom of the whole thing, stole the whole thing from some other video. It eventually got copyrighted, right? But then put it up on YouTube so you could listen to it like in the car and shit, which is something I've done plenty of times. But there's more than one York University.
Yeah, I know of a York University in Pennsylvania.
Right. Well, it's crazy Muslim shit, right? Like listen to somebody recite the Quran for 4 hours a day if you have this problem and it'll cure your evil eye.
It's also manifesting.
But yeah, on the other audio stream in this mix she had was manifesting. She was manifesting things about Owen Brown. He'll obey my every command. He'll come back to me, and also about swallowing pills because she apparently had difficulty with pill swallowing. Great Pin. Neither Rachel or I are what you'd call actively religious. Like we're not likely to bring up religion ever.
No, not.
But I think we do both self-identify as Christians. Regardless, I'm not worried about anybody else's religion at all. You know, it's like you have whatever religion you want. If it was York University in Toronto, it would make sense because a lot of Muslims have emigrated to that city. Well, that's possible. I mean, who knows? The point is, there are multiple York universities. We're not sure what to make of that. But what I think we can confidently conclude is that she is a Muslim woman. Because why would a Christian woman listen to 4 hours of the Quran to get rid of her evil eye, which Christians don't really believe in anyway?
No. It's like an Orthodox thing. And a Muslim thing.
Yeah. And also her apology at the end to, I'm so sorry I insulted my Muslim friends or whatever. Or I don't want any Muslim taking any offense at this. That's because she herself is Muslim. Christians wouldn't even think it would be offensive to just mix your Quran reading in with your personal affirmations. Why is that somehow offensive or evil or bad?
It so makes sense that it could be her husband. Like, her husband was probably like, I want all your passwords to everything. And then he came across this, like, and then he was like, Owen Brown. And then she had to explain what Quran 4-hour sleep thing was to him. And
okay, do you imagine that a Catholic, John F., choosing to solve their evil eye problem by listening to a Quran for 4 hours? I don't think so.
I don't remember. I grew up Catholic, and I don't remember any evil eye stuff.
It's like the guy said in the video. Yes, there are Christians and Muslims who get along fine and who respect each other's faith and stuff, but they don't practice each other's faith as a way of solving some problem.
Yeah, no. I never heard, honestly, I grew up Catholic. I never was around anyone who said evil eye or devil eye.
Okay, and John F., even if what you're saying is correct about the evil eye and Catholics and Mexicans, do you think your grandma would listen to the Quran for 4 hours in order to get rid of her evil eye?
Yeah.
Okay, fair enough. I stand corrected on that point, John F. If we assume that her self-declaration as Christian includes Catholics, then fine. You win the point. You win the point, and you should take great satisfaction in this because it doesn't happen very often.
Oh, cat mashers. Are you telling me to try eye drops? I really don't need eye drops. What happens is my eyes get very watery.
Saying for evil eye.
Oh, try eye drops for evil eye. Yeah. Winston's mom says, if you post pictures of eyes, people behave differently. It goes to a feeling of being observed. Rachel, take a look at the art on Anthropology. They have tons of framed eyes. That's so interesting. What a weird thing to want to have on your wall. Like, I used to doodle eyes all the time because I used to like drawing portraits a lot. And sometimes I would doodle eyes, like crying if I felt sad, or just like eyes with makeup and stuff. I used to have an evil eye necklace, to ward off the evil eye, but that's not because I'm Catholic or Christian. It's just because I don't want the evil eye. Big eyes usually are uh things that are known as being attractive. It reminds me of The Great Gatsby because like there's this sign in the Valley of Ashes of two eyes with spectacles, like, and it's like a metaphor for like two eyes looking over the land, and like and those eyes see at all. Rubinar is right. It's a bell curve. Keep increasing the size of the eyes, and things get unsettling pretty quickly. Yeah. Wow, that is pretty. I love Eric's eyes. I think they're so cute. They look like his mom's eyes, and I always thought his mom was so cute. What is an INTJ's preferences to normally think on a daily basis comparisons to say the normal person cognitively? Well, an INTJ would believe in having a routine each day with a little fun. They do like to have fun every once in a while on the weekend or when they're out with their friends. But an INTJ is going to think about what's good in the practical world. How can I make the most out of my day? They say, Rubinar, that your eye size is the only thing that doesn't change from when you're little. So like if you're like a baby with like beady eyes, that your eyes will stay that same size. I don't know where I learned that. It was a while ago. I'm glad that makes so much sense, Nova 5. Same size heads. I blame my brain fog on my great grandma dropping me when I was a baby. Yeah, that is a good idea, Nova 5, looking into essentialism. Yeah, they do say the eyes are the wisdom windows to the soul. Yeah, pretty much, Rubinar. Beady Baby Benjamin Button. I like that. That's good alliteration. When I was Pastafarian, I had bad brain fog. That makes sense. Yeah, brain fog, like with what I have to say. I mean, I have a good memory for like past things, but I don't have a good memory like right away. Like, sure, Grape Pin, say you get another reading. I'm only gonna pull one card though. What's your question? You're 98 at Miguel, inspiring. Nice using YouTube. I think that secret society is mostly run by yeah, I think there is a secret society, sure, yeah. Of famous people. Thank you, Winston's mom. Say, what's your question? I'm 39. Okay, how does Say's love life look in the next couple of years? Say's love life. Hey, Freddie Benshine. Good point, Ruben R. Oh, Miguel Baron. All right, Say's love life in the next couple of years. Suspend, pause, hanged, clarity. Bowie? Lull. Number 12 in the major arcana, the Hanged Man. So you're gonna... It'll probably be suspended for the next few years, but that's not a bad thing. I think you're gonna see, like, want to see things from a different perspective. Like, you might not be in the right mindset to date right now. So once you see things from a different perspective, things are going to open up for you. But in the next few years, it may be kind of non-eventful, but you could be okay with that. I mean, you look in the picture, this person is very relaxed.
It's more likely it's commentary on your current state of dating than on your future state of dating.
It could be. She did specifically ask for next future.
Right, but really the tarot response to the people's intuition is more indicative of what they fear about the future than what the future is actually going to be.
I can do. Would you like a follow-up card?
Yeah, I'd say give a follow-up card. I'm curious now. I want to see
Okay. Sees love life in the next.
Miguel, I want to take a
few
chance
years.
for all of us to apologize to you. We are so very, very, very sorry.
Yeah, we're really very, very, very sorry. Yeah, I'm gonna do it. We've decided. Okay. Sees love life in the next.
You just say a clarifier on the Hanged Man.
Clarifier on the hanged man.
Maybe telling us where the hang is and thereby informing us about how the hang ends. No, hangs always end, right? They don't last forever.
Established the King of Pentacles, established, financier, patient, tycoon, pentacles. So you may be in a hanged man state of taking pause, rest, reflection, because you're going to be wanting someone who is financially stable, or you yourself are going to be learning to be financially stable, and then your love life will take a turn. Yeah, Ironline. One tarot reader I listened to said that when you get the hangman, you should literally hang yourself off your bed and look upside down to literally see things from a different perspective. You're welcome, Say.
Also, when walking on the sidewalk, always look up into the trees because there might be Mexicans up there.
I think that's what Donald Trump thinks.
Well, no, I mean that's what's going to happen if we build a wall.
Yeah, it is. It is. That is.
It's just going to be teaching Mexicans to climb.
Mm-hmm.
And then what are we going to have? Mexicans in the trees.
Oh. No, I'm not a Diddler fan. I never was. I liked one of his songs one time. But like really I thought that the Diddler was C-list celebrity in my mind. I had no idea how many connections he had.
I know, right? For calculus, how rich and connected that guy was.
Yeah. And they say that like so like the girl I saw on TikTok who was a victim, she said that like he would pay off like cops and stuff to like sweep stuff under the table.
I believe it. Oh, horrible. It's all so horrible.
Thanks, Ja 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 Ja. I am a geek. There is a Discord server, but it's not used very often. So I wouldn't. But I and Eric have a Instagram, and I'm on Instagram pretty often. You can follow my Instagram if you'd like.
Yeah, he was hella rich, that's for sure.
I didn't know though. Like I didn't know.
I don't mind on activity, mind dropping it. What does that mean?
What do you mean, say?
I don't understand that at all.
You don't mind the activity? Yeah, sure. I mean, if you come in, it'll be more active. Hold on. It was started by Carlos Paiva.
Yeah. I don't know if we have the I don't have the Discord link myself.
I have it.
Okay, Rachel's gonna put it in.
I'm gonna put it in. We can talk there, say. Because, like, the problem with it was that it was Americans talking to Europeans, and a lot of times, like, we'll be sleeping at the different times. So, like, when, like, KE and Carlos Paiva were up, I was asleep. And when I was asleep, yeah, so we'd be sleeping at the same time, so the conversations really didn't. Cool, yeah, please, Carrot, do spam it with Pika images. Well, it was fun. It was fun. I got to know some European people from TWFP better, but it was hard to get active because, again, like, we were never around at the same time. There's like a little window where, like, we're up at the same time and it's a decent hour.
See, this Rachel Denzel Washington told us his life story.
Oh, great, good. I'm so glad that he did. I've been wondering for so long.
Atmospheric river.
Uh-oh, for us?
Yeah, we're gonna get a lot of rain.
That's good, but like,
high flood threat for
oh
West
no,
Atmos-
what about our...
I wouldn't worry about it. I don't think we're gonna be in the meat of it, really.
But like, what about for the male woman?
Thank you for reminding me. Let's just not worry about that right this second. How about that?
Sure.
Strong winds, heavy
Night,
rainfall,
Say.
mountain snow, and flash flooding. How fun.
It is fun. This Denzel Washington thing is so his PR team being like, you know, what would be a great idea? You just need to put everything out about your life right now.
Yeah. It's because he's going to get tore up by this Diddy shit. He's going to turn out to be involved.
Mm-hmm.
Shut up, Denzel Washington.
Yeah, shut up, Denzel Washington.
Who is this?
Ask a Gen Zer if they know who Denzel Washington is.
I'm sure Delilah knows where she is.
Mm.
Or Delilah Gen Z?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, okay.
That's okay. Oh my gosh, they're so cute. Oh my gosh, they are so cute, Carrot. They munch on flowers. We were just talking about how Denzel Washington is he did an interview about his life story. Because really people really care about Denzel Washington. That is cute how in nearly every picture of them is they're eating. I'm going to look up bog turtle. Oh my gosh, they can be so little.
Ellen DeGeneres has moved to England.
Who?
Ellen DeGeneres.
That's just.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I'm going to do? I'm going to move to England.
Here's more J-Lo, attempt to distract. Jennifer Lopez and her bodyguard's growing intimacy raises eyebrows. Uh-huh. Yeah. In other words, anything and everything you can throw out there to distract from the fact that you're a scumbag.
Good word, Rubinar. Gaslighting.
And what's this Matthew McConaughey story that I keep seeing here? Matthew McConaughey made a pact with his wife after leaving Hollywood for Texas. I'm not going back unless I get offered roles that aren't rom-coms. Relevant to the Diddy stuff? Irrelevant. I don't know. We don't know yet.
I don't know.
Any celebrity PR shit I see nowadays makes me super sus.
Mm-hmm.
New state law prohibits parking within 20 feet of any intersection. It's ridiculous.
20 feet? That seems like a lot.
It's like more than one car length. Like at least two car lengths, I would say.
That's a
maybe
lot.
maybe three. Scientists say one gender sleeps less and wakes more often than the other. Females sleep less. I need to look at this. I wonder why. Females sleep less and wake more.
Winston's mom makes a good point. Why do you believe or feel that Rachel will perform tricks upon your commands?
I assume you're talking to somebody in the chat.
Yeah, I don't know who it is though.
Real Sara Ali. Yeah, that's
Yeah,
me.
the real. Yeah,
That's
he.
me, B.
Yeah,
I'm the
this is the
Sara
real
Ali.
Sara Lee.
It's just one of those things that's relevant to the topic of manifesting, actually. I don't want to go explain it again right now.
Oh my god, being around an ENFP, like I don't think I've ever really been around an ENFP besides Les. Like she was drawing the like FI out of me. Like after one time we were dancing, like I was like, oh my god, like we can't. I had to change up the vibes, cause like
She was very drunk. I was surprised because she didn't seem to drink that much.
I know.
She just had like maybe half a bottle of wine.
Yeah.
Super guest. We have super chat available.
Yeah, we do. I appreciated it. Like it was really nice. Like I can tell her feelings are genuine, and I love that. And
You know, FETI people, we're not so aware of what we want in the world, but she's super aware of what she wants, right? FI
Yeah.
tool user. Go ahead.
Yeah.
I'll have to look in the studio and see if that's available for me or not.
Oh, such a hugger. She was hugging me while we were dancing. She was holding my hand a lot. She kissed me on the cheek. Like any sort of physical touch that wasn't, obvious. It was all innocent. She was like all about that, even though like honestly I've only met her like 4 times. So
Trustworthy, this lady? Yeah.
yeah, she definitely is.
No, she's not bisexual.
No.
Even if she is, that's not what she was doing.
Yeah, it's not. She was just so happy to like
she was just drunk bonding.
Yeah, she was drunk bonding. And she really wanted to bond with me, like in particular it seemed. She asked me if I like going to concerts. I was like, yeah, of course. And she said, she was like, is it all right if I snatch you up some days so that we can sing together? And I was like, of course, like definitely. She's like, we'll go to concerts and we'll leave the guys to hang out with each other. And I was like, that sounds great too, like she's a wonderful lady. And Jared is super cool too. Like he's so chill.
He wasn't as drunk as she was.
No.
He seemed pretty reasonably still sober.
Yeah.
But he had brought with him 2 tall boys of Coors.
She brought her own wine too, but she ended up just drinking ours. Yeah.
So we were having a really good time. It's like we played a lot of different things. We played electrified, then we played a more acoustic, and then I made hamburgers. Jared had gone home thinking his wife was going to follow him home, but she stayed here to drunk bond with Rachel, and so I made us all. hamburgers, and I texted Jared, if you want hamburgers, come back, and he did. So it was cool. It was a lot of fun, and it makes me really appreciate the other people's willingness to drink,
Yeah,
because
they were comfortable, even though we weren't.
yeah,
I
we don't drink, but I like it when people do drink because it closes the distance between you and those people much faster than if
Yeah.
everybody's not drinking.
Yeah.
Okay, you turn that back to you now.
She really was. We really did like bond last night. It was nice. Like I felt like she was just so happy to be around me, and like
She got mad one time, kind of, or hurt or
yeah, a
something,
little hurt. She was hurt.
because she was singing, and also, I guess Jared was playing the guitar maybe,
Mm-hmm.
and she was singing into the mic, but unlike previously, she was getting right up on the mic, and it was still leveled for when we were playing electrified, and Jared was playing acoustic, so I turned it down so the levels would be right.
And she thought like it was because of
But she wanted it that loud. She wanted to hear herself so much in the
yeah,
mix.
yeah.
You've misspelled thick, WG. And for that, you deserve a timeout. It's with a K at the end.
Yeah, it was a good time. Like I said, I never really had been around. We don't know what Jared is yet. I think some sort of STP.
Yeah, I think so too.
What
Originally, I
is-
thought he might be an ISTJ, but I saw a lot more FE last night.
Yeah, he was very effy.
So he's definitely not FE polar. Eric just did a great job of explaining why there's no other drug that can match the wonderfulness of booze. Well, I mean, I also am very loose and free when I'm on mushrooms,
Yeah, I just don't like hangovers. I just don't need that. Like I don't know. I don't know. Like I can't handle liquor. I can't handle booze like the way that
Well, also, you're on a lot of various medications that
Yeah,
don't
sure,
necessarily
shouldn't.
go well with alcohol.
no. Like Rubenar, like I like drinking with you and Acacia because it's not like I feel a buzz after like 2 drinks is ridiculous, but like my body can't. It's like as I've gotten older, my body cannot handle alcohol.
But as I said to you before, Rachel, so I want to make sure you understand this, that you don't need to not drink for me at all. So if you
It's
feel
not for
like
you.
if you feel like having a drink with a neighbor or something, you absolutely go ahead and do it.
We'll see. I would much rather smoke weed. That's the thing. That's my preference.
Yeah. Well, and that's a wonderful reality for you. I love that reality.
Thanks.
That's why you can drink.
Sure,
Because
yeah.
you don't want to.
Yeah, I don't. Right, Rubenar, I agree. I'm not telling everyone to drink less. I'm saying for me. Yeah, exactly. I agree. I totally agree with you. Yeah, and screw hangovers. Oh my god. I used to call out of work and stuff and just like, oh, feel like shit the whole day. Oh, just bad memories.
Ross, I feel you when you say I hate alcohol. It's a damn thief. It's wrecked my life. It didn't really exactly wreck my life, but my life was a miserable bucket of shame and misery every day until finally I quit almost coming up on 11 years ago now. Thanks, darling. Thanks. I feel you. But, it's also the case that while I hated alcohol, I loved alcohol too, I think I'm going to take a shower here pretty soon.
Is that suggesting anything?
No.
Oh, okay.
I'm just going to take a shower. Thanks, Ross. You can do it too. It's never too late, all right? People think like I was telling myself until I did quit that like it's too late for me. I'm just gonna drink myself to death. But it wasn't too late for me, and I quit at 42.
It's so good. That's so good that you have that mentality. It isn't too late.
Putin's coming after me? Why, does he want to cast me in a movie? Russia and you. I'm you.
That would be a great movie.
Hi, Mongoose from London. Welcome to Mariposa, California. Can you put it back on you? I'm backlit.
I'm wondering if Putin is in ESFP, if he would just suck. I don't know.
I mean, he sucks, regardless of what he is.
Yeah, he does.
He's a bad, bad man with a bad, bad plan.
He is. Yeah, I think that he and Putin and Donald Trump are the same type. I mean, they basically live life the same way. If Donald Trump is a histrionic, he would meet, me and Eric would meet him and he would hit on me.
Putty Cat, we are not bashing booze. This conversation started with me saying how much I appreciated the neighbor's willingness to drink and how much that closed the distance and stuff. But that doesn't mean it's right for me, right? I'm a little jealous of people who can successfully drink alcohol because in so many ways it's the perfect drug. Hangovers are not one of those ways, but
I think weed is the perfect drug. Although for you it might be mushrooms. Mushrooms
yeah,
and you go like,
I like mushrooms
yeah.
a lot.
I like ketamine.
Yeah.
When can we, how can I manifest that?
Thanks, Putty Cat, for being so reasonable. There's nothing quite as satisfying as reasonableness.
So I wouldn't be surprised if you're right, Rubinar, with Mike Tyson as ISFP. When I was back in New York and in Mercy Medical Center, I was there with his niece, and his niece said that he wishes he never took up boxing because it made him a harder person.
Who are you talking about?
Mike Tyson?
Oh, Mike Tyson.
Yeah, I can see him as an ISFP.
Yeah, I can see that. Mehmet Emin. Hello.
Well, the thing is, movies and music, is that Donald Trump doesn't know how to handle large sums of money well. He's gone bankrupt before, and he had to campaign outside because he didn't pay for his for the venue that he was using.
All that's true, but it's also the case that it's not really relevant to how well the economy is going to respond to him versus how it would have responded to Kamala.
I don't even know.
Well, he's not a multi-billionaire, Jordan. He actually is not especially wealthy anymore.
No, he's not. I don't even want to hear about Vance. Vance is a disgusting human being. I mean, they're both disgusting. But Vance is he's out. He's so out, racist without unabashedly racist and shit. It's insane. I'm oh my god, this guy really
Yeah, it's ridiculous. I mean, keep in mind, Jordan and everybody else, that everything negative I'm saying about Trump, that despite that, if I had to vote, I would have voted Trump over Harris.
I would have voted a third party.
Yeah, I mean, well, okay. If I had to vote for either Trump or Harris, I guess I would have voted Trump over Harris. But I probably would. If I had voted, I probably would have voted for a third party. But I didn't vote because why bother?
If I was in a swing state, I don't know what I don't know, fucking, because he doesn't have any NI. She doesn't have any NI.
Right.
And I get that, like,
We didn't stream it, Gustavo. It was great, though. It was great. I agree, Winston's mom, the deportations are a bad idea.
they are a bad idea.
I mean, Lazy King in general, I'm not a huge fan of making politics about people, but it's fair and reasonable to point out that the last several presidents we've had have been unspeakably terrible.
Vance said some racist out on the campaign trail, said some like racist comment. I was like blown away. That is disgusting behavior. And like, I'm not perfect.
If we don't think that Trump and Harris are both disgusting,
Yeah.
then we're setting way too low a bar for our president.
I don't remember. It was crazy though. I was just like, no, this can't be real.
Well, even if you found exactly what it was, Rachel, don't repeat it on here.
Oh, that's true.
So it doesn't matter, Jordan. The thing is,
It's not rubbish.
she's not. Neither of us are playing. Oh, go Democrats, okay? Neither of us are playing. We're a couple of liberals. We're just expecting better things from our elected officials, especially president,
Yeah.
vice president, whatever, you know.
Oh my God, he's a scary.
Okay, I'm gonna go take a shower.
Okay. Can you help me push this down?
All the way down.
That's good. Yeah.
Actually, let me put it all the way like this, and then if you want to raise it up, you can just lift this and lock it.
That's
okay?
perfect. That's perfect. Thank you.
Sure. Do a backflip, cause you're gone too far.
And you know that
won't flip it anyway.
What about me smoking on camera?
That's fine, just go ahead and do it.
Okay. I'm not in favor of deportations. I don't really want to talk about politics. I don't know enough. I just know people's character. Thank you, Winston's mom. Jinx. People's character does matter. Jinx to the jinx, Winston's mom. You owe me a Coke. You're just like trying to get a rise out of me, oh dog. No one person can save us all. Because they wrote the book The Great Gatsby about me. I'm Daisy Buchanan. I forget what I am registered as. Yeah, we can talk about clones. Right, exactly, Winston's mom. When someone says, I alone can fix it, they are following an authoritarian playbook. Exactly. Sure, only Jesus Christ can save us, but like, he can only save some. There are people who don't believe. They believe that he was like a guy. No, I'm not so much Daisy Duke. I didn't really watch that show. Besides, I don't like the way that I look in short shorts. Good evening, John Murray. I love my phone. I love my phone to death. I don't think my iPhone is the Antichrist. Do you think that Jesus was within Hitler or P. Diddy? I think you have to accept Jesus Christ for him to be able to save you or be within you. These are my nails. Exactly. Diddy was a monster, is a monster. Ethernet 2109 says, I met her at Lovers Park one rainy April Monday, smiling soft and warm as on a clear December sunrise, wearing taffeta and lace that matched her braided hair. That sounds very romantic. Yeah, people do deny him. Then he's not within those people, like, because they don't believe it. Happy New Year. I'm a stay-at-home wife. Yeah, Diddy did do it. Advice for a teen? If advice for a teen. I'm trying to think of like what advice I would give myself. Besides, like, don't if you're in a relationship where you break up, get back together, break up, get back together, just end it. It's not going to last. That's the only advice that I have. And then just if you don't have something nice to say, then don't say it at all. I don't know about Governor Newsom, John Murray. I'm not very politically inclined. I think everyone thinks about Jesus in different ways. It's a bitch, girl, but you've gone too far, and you know you don't matter anyway. You know it don't matter anyway. You can rely on your old man's money. Oops, I messed it up. You can rely on your old man's money. You can rely on your old man's money. Yes, Adam. It's a bitch, but girl, but you Monica. It is a good song. All I know is that Jesus is my homeboy. And yes, I did get that phrase from an Urban Outfitters t-shirt from like 2006. Yep, you're right, Winston's mom. No, I'm speaking English. Yeah, Jesus is my homeboy. My sister had a t-shirt that says, Mary is my home girl. I used to steal it from her all the time. Don't you know? Da-na-na-na, No, Mary is my homegirl isn't a bad thing to say. It was just a shirt that had Mother Mary on it, and it said, Mary is my homegirl. Hi, Jay Marielle. Jaya Marielle. Bobby Lee asked, do you have to believe in God just to be a good person? I think there are good people who don't believe in God. Hi, Zara, 2014. I mean, the shirt was from 2006 Urban Outfitters, so I don't know. It might be a bad thing to say now. You seen pain in my eyes? I had a nightmare last night. But I'm actually really stoned. What's her channel about? It's about typology, politics when Eric talks, debate, current events. What's your bad news and after what quiz, Anthony? Yeah, they are red. Hey, Cindy Prim. Yeah, we are up late. Someone told me that talking about a nightmare is bad juju, so I can't really talk about it, but I had a nightmare early this morning. I'd like to think that I'm a decent human being. Thanks, Dion Willison. I didn't think otherwise. Like I said, Jesus is my homeboy, so. I'm reading the comments from the phone too, not the TV. Don't you know? Da-na-na. Jesus is a real one. You have multiple personalities, apparently. Do you black out and not remember? Like, what test was this? I feel like it's kind of hard to. I've heard it's hard to test for people with different personalities. Hi, D Animation. Thank you, D Animation. No, you don't. You don't know me. I'm married. Yeah, we're still alive. Ethernet 2109 says, I believed in all the words you said. Words came so sincere. They say, beware of strangers bearing gifts. You'll feel so familiar for your love. I'd be a fool again. Did you make that up yourself, Ethernet? Yeah, I really am hung up on the song. It's stuck in my head. DCF says, I do not know anything about Christianity, but seeing how my female friends preserve themselves in modesty and are just kind makes me want to learn about Christianity. Be advised, big booty Latinas inbound. I wouldn't worry about that, Putty Cat. Rich Girl by Hall & Oates. I have Michael Jackson's They Don't Really Care About Us song stuck in my head. I don't know how that goes. I don't know if I know that one. I wear my sunglasses at night so I can keep track of the visions in my mind. I only know the so I can, so up until the so I can. I wear my sunglasses at night so I can. Driving at sunglasses at night, I don't think is a good idea. I always thought that if I walked a red carpet that I would wear sunglasses. Yes, I've been love bombed by someone who has borderline personality disorder. But Lazy King, I'm pretty sure that Jesus wouldn't think of you as a dot. For someone that was the fastest swimmer once, I can't swim well, says Cindy Prim. So are you saying like once you stop it, you lose it? You never learn to love completely true is so much more than what you gave. You came and wanted love just for the moment, but mine never died. Are those lyrics or are you making that up, Ethernet? Rachel, do you and Eric still check email and YouTube comments? I've been trying to get back in touch. So Eric has been avoiding his email, and I don't think he's been checking his comments lately. But that's good. I'll let him know. It sounds like he just finished his shower, so he'll be out soon. Hey, Levin Thomas. Okay, honestly, the fact that that quiz came back with 71%, 71%, 71%, like 86%, 86%, like it should be like those are not that's like it should be come out to be 100%. That doesn't sound like a good quiz. If it was from similar minds, I could understand why you're getting those results. What are you going to see? Are you going to see Eric's daughter at Thanksgiving? I don't know. We haven't talked about it. She may already have plans, but it would be nice to see her for Thanksgiving. I haven't seen her in months. Oh yeah, Anthony. IDR, I wouldn't trust that. Yeah, I believe there's a dark triad test, but do you think that you have dark triad or are you trying to find out like your girlfriends? She said hi and asked me why I was looking so with sorrow when there was so much brighter days in store for me tomorrow. I looked up at her and smiled and said, why I don't know, but would she agree to stay? I think anyone can manifest. I used to be heavy into manifesting, something that I've kind of stepped away from because like I felt like the rules were a little bit too rigid and like I felt guilty if I like messed up and like you really shouldn't feel like you should So I actually did a tarot card reading on ways that for me, is best to manifest things. And for me to manifest, according to this tarot reading, I manifest quickest when you're angry, feeling any sort of intense or strong emotion, or faced with any challenging situation. Simply declaring, deciding it's done, speech, words, text, lyrics, and writing. And I find that to be true. I do manifest when I'm angry. I do just have to declare it. I do just have to believe that it's done. And like when I would do gratitude journals and stuff, a lot of the stuff came true. But it's somewhat with just having like a certain state of mind. No, you can't like this. There's one, why we put it up is because there's this manifesting your SP with Jasmine, like manifesting station and YouTube. And she would say things like, oh, there was this big hurricane where we were living and everyone else was so frightened and they got hit by the hurricane, but I thought differently. I knew, and I said to myself, we're not going to get hit by this tornado, and they did, and we didn't. And then she also said, I don't believe in poverty because I've never been around it, and people who are around it believe in poverty. It's like poverty is everywhere except when you're sheltered. I'm very lucky in life. A lot of people, myself included, honestly, Ben, they have a wrong perception of Geminis. Geminis are very quick. They're quick-witted, very smart, funny, but there's like a dual nature in them. But the thing is that, like, unlike some other dual natured zodiac signs, Geminis are the most fluid and okay with their duality compared to other signs. Jaya Marielle says, I'm actually not really interested in manifesting as a goal unto itself. More so, I'm interested in the link between some MBTIs believing in it and others not. Yeah, you know what though? I do believe that NI is tied in with manifesting. I do. Ooh. Does anyone else have chronically dry lips? Does anyone need like chapstick all the time? I don't know why. I don't think it's right that people hate Geminis. I don't think that's right at all. My sister's a Gemini and she's a great person. Well, like Geminis have like a stereotype of being two-faced. Yeah, I think I need to use more chapstick too. Yeah, because NI is a knowing function. The other N knowing function is SI, and that's through experience. Yeah, I had a feeling you meant knowing function. Yeah, NI knowing with that stuff. Eric took a shower. He's coming back out. Hi, I stand with Russia. My name is Rachel. No one hates Geminis. Are cool. That's why people hate them. It's because they're jealous. Well, I'm a Capricorn, and a lot of people think that Capricorn are the worst too. Cool. I wouldn't be surprised if it's Capricorn, because a lot of people don't like Capricorn either. They're one of the more hated signs. And I'm a Capricorn sun. I have tarot cards right here. Oh no, I shuffled them. So, are these the only 2 cards? Yeah, I hope so. Yeah. Ruben R confirms, absolutely, I often imagine myself doing really well at whatever it is I need to do. And then I'll get excited about that and then replay it in my real time by living the video I had in my head. It's almost never 100% on, but it gets close. See, I'm jelly because I can't like manifest like that, just visualizing. I just have to believe it's already done or like write. If I write something in my journal, then it'll happen. But like, NI tool is more readily used. That's good. It never exactly would imagine, but it feels the same. I used to have a problem with having high expectations and the expectations not meeting my reality. That's really interesting, Ruben. As an INFP any user, I am too disconnected from the present moment to even begin to think that way. That's how I always set myself up for failure, though. Is by getting excited. If I get too excited about something, then it never meets my reality. Because like INFJs like are idealists. Like we think the best for like everything, which like leads to a lot of being let down. So to come into something with like neutral expectations or just like I said, like writing it down or just like accepting, just believing that it's true. It is because like honestly, like being an idealist is a double-edged sword. It is. You expect like the best, like out of all situations. I actually thought I didn't know what I thought I was, but when I got into my 20s, I thought I was an ENFP. I thought I was an ENFP, and it turned out it wasn't true. 'Cause I am really bad at taking tests where it's self-reporting. But Eric realized that I was an INFJ when like when I recounted something SI, when I had an SI connection to something. He's like, you're not an ENFJ. He knew I was an ENFP from the testing. Yeah, INTJ and ENFP do go well together. I had a lot of ENFP friends growing up. Kay, our neighbor, is my second encounter with an ENFP that I know of. I think ENFPs like me believe nothing. Does that make sense? But wait, Jay Marielle, did you get typed by Eric and he said you were an ENFP? I see the visions. I can always see the visions, and the visions never match up. Hardly ever. It's not never. Hardly ever. Oh, INFP. INFP. That's way different. Okay. I thought you said ENFP, and I was like, wait, I thought you were an INFP. Oh. Yes, I do remember. I thought you were INFP. I was surprised because it said ENFP, and I was like, wait, isn't Jaya Marielle an INFP? Yes, no. No. I do remember. I have very bad short-term memory. No excuse, though. I do remember you. You were very encouraging of Eric's work. I appreciate that. Yeah, it does suck. Because, like, I'll bring up a topic sometimes in conversation, and the person will be describing what they're talking about. And if they have a question about what I asked, sometimes I forgot what I asked, and I'll be like, wait, what were we talking about again? And people think that I'm not listening, but I am listening, and that's why I forgot. Thanks, Jaya Marielle. I mean, I was really into manifesting for a long time. Like, and it worked for a long time, but it also didn't work for a lot of stuff. And on the stuff that I really wanted it to work on, it didn't work on. So I was like, really like kind of throwing in the towel. Hey, Roy Gamer. Eric's test is good. Eric and I have been together for 5 years. And yeah, sure, Cindy Prim. I'm not sure if they're gonna like that question because sometimes the cards that they like don't like us asking about sports. Yeah, I did cheat before. I found out a boyfriend was cheating on me, and like I didn't know what to do because he was a family friend. So like I kind of gave him a second chance, but I didn't believe in him and I didn't believe in the relationship anymore. So there was an opportunity that arose and I cheated. And I was like, this is not good. We have to end. Okay. All right. So Cindy Prim, what am I asking again? Cindy Prim, what am I asking again? No, not like in Saw. How was your shower? Oh, that's a big bug.
It's some kind of a spider. It was good, thank you.
Hi, Joseph Pringle. My day was good. Okay, how will we survive another 4 years of Trump? Mystic, deep, Queen of Cups, seer. We're going to have to look inside our hearts and stay true to what's emotionally mature for us. We're going to have to stay emotionally stable and believe in like the heart of our country. Transition, voyage, tour, 6 of swords, depart, go. Some people may even travel to different states that are blue states rather than red states to help themselves out. And I'll pull one more card. Ooh, suspend, pause, hanged man, clarity, buoy, Bodhi. We're just gonna hang in there. There's gonna be a lot of chaos around us. And we as America might have put ourselves in this position, but there's not going to be much that happens. But don't take that as Bible.
That's not the first hanged man of the night.
No, it's the second.
Will you guys stop with your political shit?
Little darling.
Look, no matter who had been elected, no name, Trump or Harris, a reasonable question is how much does this upcoming administration suck for America? Neither of them is a good candidate, so just leave it as that. That chicken was good. Terrell was eating a lot of that chicken too.
Has he?
He had like 3 big bites. Like I tore off a piece. The first piece of tore off was larger than I expected it to be, and I've torn them off 2 other quite large bites since then.
Wow. You really like that chicken, huh? It's okay.
No, no name, because the president is supposed to represent all of the Americans, not just the ones who voted for him. That's their job, right? Trump is doing a terrible job of that.
Yeah.
Part of the president's important job is respecting checks and balances
Mm-hmm.
and the democratic process. He's not doing that.
No.
Part of the president's important job is justifying things with explanations that make sense.
He's not doing that.
He's not doing that. Like, he was right about COVID, right? But it didn't matter.
No.
He instead worked on the side of the COVID alarmists because instead of giving an actual reason, he said, I've got a hunch.
Yeah.
So, no, he's an utter failure as a president. I agree he's less of a failure as a president than Harris would have been, but I think you could argue the other way around too. Syncing with the room is good and bad, but too much is going on behind people's masks. So being in tune with it actually hurts my skin sometimes, kind of like sunburns. You said something earlier that I wanted to respond to. Oh, feelings are a reaction. Our psychiatrist says feelings are the stories we tell about our emotions.
I still have to think about that.
Well, it's a good way of saying our emotions are FI body, but our feelings are FI mind. So if you ask people who are FI in the backstack, are your feelings a physical sensation or are they something in your head? Most people with FI backstack will say there's something in your head, but they're actually a physical sensation first and foremost. So it's like when you're paying attention with FI on the internal physical plane, your body, you're experiencing the feelings of an emotion like a pounding heart if you get an adrenaline rush or angry or something, you know.
Or jaw pain when you clench your jaw.
That's a little bit different, but like feeling a lump in your throat when you're about to cry,
Oh.
that kind of
Well,
physical
they say
sensation.
clenching your jaw is like you holding back something that you wanted to say, but like it would be like I know who it's towards. It's towards like people in my family, and like people like I would love to do like I would love to be like women. If you know, if you come around a Harris Christos or Haralimbos Christophals or whatever, like beware because he's violent and just he's borderline personality disorder.
So like you could say that there is the FI in the physical body, you call that like sensational feelings. I mean, sensational emotions, you know. Since FI in the body, you call emotions. FI in the mind, you call feelings. FI um, in the physical space, you might call like acting out. Like, say, I punch a hole in the wall because I'm mad or something, right? And FI in the metaphysical space, you might say, external metaphysical space, you might call it like triggering language, whether it's triggering to make somebody feel good or bad, or to provoke somebody or whatever, right? So you might comfort somebody with your words, you might reassure them, you might taunt them, you might do any number of things, right? All of those kind of provocative uses of words represent some kind of expression of FI on the external metaphysical field. If you're feeling compassion for the person, you're like empathy and stuff, and saying things like, "Oh my gosh, I feel so you poor baby," or whatever, then that's more like the FI kind, right?
Mm-hmm.
Is the mind more fundamental than matter? No, they're equally fundamental. All human beings are both physical and metaphysical creatures simultaneously. Eric, exactly right. I feel that there is a direct neural pathway between my first slot FI and third slot SI. It's as if those two functions are attached to each other for me. Cool. Thank you for the confirmation. I didn't reply to some comment of yours yet. I was planning on it, but I don't remember all the different auxiliary types. But how can I balance out my F and T and be less emotional in making decisions? You can't. It's a waste of time. You need to recognize that if you are really making decisions emotionally, you need to recognize that your FI is very informative about something very important. Namely, it tells you what's precious to you, what doesn't matter, where your boundaries are, etc. So you need to understand that that's how you're judging things, and go, that's fine. And then when asked to engage in a judgment pattern of a judgment approach of disinterest, in other words, when asked to be like the disinterested third party, say, I'm not really very good at that. I don't want to do that disinterested thing. I'm naturally inclined to calculate things according to my own interests, and that's fine.
Do you think the opposite is true for me? Like, don't you think that I'm more private first and then public secondary?
Oh yeah, you are for sure.
Like
Rachel
around
is
company anyway.
Rachel's very careful about what she says out loud.
Yeah.
Whereas I think few things I don't say out loud.
Mm-hmm.
You're not manifesting, you're just high. Well, we're not. I don't think we are manifesting right now, do we?
No.
We were manifesting before, but not right now.
No, in fact, the exact like stuff that happened yesterday, like I didn't manifest at all. Like I was actually like super tired. I was like, oh no, we're having company.
I didn't manifest it either. I just saw him and said, I want to do that, and then went over and I talked to Rachel, and then went over and talked to him.
Yeah. So like, but the thing is that like I didn't have any expectations on it. So because of that, it ended up like being great just because like I let it flow instead of like having expectations of what it should have been.
That's good. Well, I mean, it's not the case, Lazy King, that everything you think is conveyed to the external world in some fashion. In other words, what I'm thinking about may reveal itself to some small extent on my face, but what I'm thinking about is some very abstract concept, probably, the details of which are not revealed at all by me unless I actually say them out loud. For me, I'm probably going to say out loud stuff I've thought about at any length because I live stream so often and that's just what I do, you know. But for most people, not. I can help and design a channel so that you can get more views. Hallelujah, Sparky Summit. Hallelujah. How can our thoughts be public when there are subjective and mental states, not objective and material states? Well, our thoughts are neither subjective nor objective, right? As data, they might be subjective data, but they can easily enough be rendered into objective data by saying them out loud.
Our third slot is selfish.
Yeah.
So I'm selfish about what I think is fair and just and true.
Yeah, and I'm selfish about looking cool. And I want to have a great life. And I'm all about living my life.
And that's how Taylor Swift is. That's where she's not an ESFJ. She's an ESTP. She cares about her image way too much because she cares about other people's perceptions selfishly.
So many of my INFJ clients, J.A. Mariel says, are so private about their emotions and thoughts, very apprehensive to share. I sometimes think that our third slot is where our. Well, that's not where INFJ's emotions are. That's in their sixth slot.
Yeah, TI is in my third slot. Sixth slot is my FI, and my FI is, I don't think my FI is important.
But the thing is, J.A. Mariel, my third slot's an extroverted function.
Yeah. Eric's third slot is FE.
Yeah, TI. Well, I mean, it is for some, maybe for introverts, it's more private than it is for me. Like, I engage in TI as my tool function in dealing with pretty much all things, whether, you know, except like when I'm watching cartoons or something. But even then, it's active. If there are contradictions, I'm going to note them, you know.
Yeah, you don't like that.
Is personality 100% nature? No, it's. I think it's almost 100% nurture and no nature. The definition of personality are aspects of the self that remain the same your whole life from birth to death. So obviously, it has to be. You have to be born a personality. How you express that personality, in other words, variance within a personality, that's determined by nature, but not which personality type you are. That's determined by either at birth or very shortly thereafter. I don't know. I can't prove that, but that's what it is the case.
Okay, Ruben, are you still here? I have a question about ENFJs. I have a theory about them just based on watching our Cat Trouble.
Is your question how many ENFJs does it take to screw in a light bulb?
How many?
I don't know.
A lot. They probably all forgot about it. Or just one, but it'll take a day because they forgot about it.
I'd say 2. One to recruit a team of people to change the light bulb, and the other to recruit a team of people to cheer them on.
Okay, you're there physically but not emotionally. I feel like what I'm gonna ask is not emotional. I have this theory that ENFJs don't like being alone. Like, trouble is always with us. He's never not without us.
I mean, every once in a while I'll go outside for a while, but
Sure. He'll go outside every once in a while, but he really likes to be with us.
I want to say something to Jay and Mario before I forget. Listen, I don't think that they're private with their subjectivities. I think they're that distant from their subjectivities. They're that unaware of them. That's why they have so much difficulty self-reporting. It's hard for you to imagine with FI1, SI3, but INFJs have such a terrible relationship with their subjectivities.
I don't even know what the subjectivities are.
FI and SI.
Oh yeah, terrible.
So she's saying INFJs are super private about their feelings. I'm saying they really don't know, probably.
Not on purpose.
Yeah, I don't think they're being private. I think they just have that weak of a relationship with FI and even weaker with SI.
Yeah. J.A. Mariel says yes, exactly. Yeah, it's true. That is me. But it seems like ENFJs like to be around people. Like, they don't like to be alone.
Help Ben not to read dumbass type descriptions.
Don't read dumbass type descriptions, Ben. Hold on. I'll help you with ENFJ. And Ruben, you can confirm this for me. There's this page that's like really old. Called the personality page. Go to it. The personality page looks like this. It's very dated looking. So let me read to you what it says about ENFJs.
The other thing, Rachel, is think about it like this. For trouble, doing what he needs to do to pay the bills and being around us all the time go hand in hand.
Yeah, I just wanted to know if ENFJs don't like being alone.
Yeah, I mean, probably in some default world where they could kind of just give instructions and point and talk to people and stuff and make their way in the world like that, they probably would do so if it were comfortable, you know?
Yeah.
They probably do so more, but most work requires you to work independently of other people, I guess.
Yeah, I don't think it's a problem. Like, I just noticed the pattern.
Yeah, I think ESFJs don't like to be alone.
They don't, you're right. They don't like to be alone at all. Okay. So this is what it says about ENFJs from the personality page about ENFJs in relationships. So here's what an ENFJ is. I'm going to do the strengths and whacknesses just like Frank James. Okay, so the ENFJ strengths and relationships. Good verbal communication skills. Very perceptive about people's thoughts and motives. Motivational, inspirational. Bring out the best in others. Warmly affectionate and affirming. Fun to be with. Lively sense of humor. Dramatic, energetic, optimistic. Able to move on after a love relationship has failed, although they often blame themselves. Loyal and committed. They want lifelong relationships. Strive for win-win situations and driven to meet others' needs. ENFJ whacknesses. tendency to be smothering and overprotective, tendency to be controlling and or manipulative, don't pay enough attention to their own needs, tend to be critical of opinions and attitudes which don't match their own, sometimes unaware of social appropriateness or protocol outside their own social group, extremely sensitive to conflict, with a tendency to sweep things under the rug as an avoidance tactic, tendency to blame themselves when things go wrong and not give themselves credit when things go right. Their sharply defined value systems make them unbending in some areas. They may be so attuned to what is socially accepted or expected that they're unable to assess whether something is right or wrong outside of their own social circle outside of what their own social circle expects. I could read that over again. Yeah, your TI is 4th, right? So that would make sense. It doesn't talk so sweetly about INFJs, actually. I believe that, Rubinar. Because you know what's right or wrong. Someone who might have weak TI would be like, can be morally shifty. And I don't think ENFJs could really be hypocrites without feeling guilty. Yeah, it is, Ben. Yeah, it is. I will agree with you on that. Okay, so listen to the glittering things that Personality Page has to say about INFJ in relationships. It's not as many. Okay, so the INFJ's strengths. They're warm and affirming by nature. They're dedicated to achieving the ultimate relationship. They have sensitivity and concern for others' feelings. They usually have good communication skills, especially written. They take their commitments very seriously and seek lifelong relationships. They have very high expectations for themselves and others, both the strength and weakness. They're good listeners. INFJ whacknesses. They have a tendency to hold back part of themselves. They may not be good with money or practical day-to-day life necessities. They have extreme dislike of conflict and criticism. They have very high expectations for themselves and others, both a strength and a weakness. They have difficulty leaving a bad relationship. Luckily, I learned that early on, and I didn't do that.
Look up John Mayer and Rick Rubin. About what? What's it about?
I think the description for ENFJ was better than INFJ. INFJ kind of. I can feel the cold off of you.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
I walked up to the street, looked up in the sky, didn't see anything of note, no satellites or anything. I think I'm ready to watch some TV. Do you want to maybe take that upstairs or?
Can I go into
Oh yeah,
bread?
Bread is fine too. Yeah.
No, but I think they said more about.
You just unplug that, yeah. Take
Yeah.
that with you.
I think they said more about ENFJ. INFJ is more withdrawn. We are. We are the youth of the nation. I need like something to clean this with. Thank you. Oh, we definitely have thoughts about Trouble's Enneagram type. He is definitely 100% an 8. There's no question about it.
Also known as the Dick Enneagram. There's nice and cleaned up.
Thank you.
You need more weed? You want to take this with you?
Yeah.
Here you go. Here's some weed. Weed for you to smoke.
Thanks so much.
You're welcome so much. Welcome so much. Smoking that weed to smoke it. You're gonna smoke that weed.
Yeah, the main bedroom. I'm gonna hang out on bread because I don't want to walk upstairs with this. I get grip. I'm clumsy. No, he didn't get escape from categorization. No, neither did Peepee. Peepee Capillo is a 4. Oh no, this is not the side I want to be on. What's keeping you from leaving your house? Okay. He's not a Trump fan. Sleepiness is keeping you from doing that. I understand. So we had our neighbors over last night for a jam session, and Eric told me this at like 2 in the afternoon, maybe even earlier than that. And I was like, yeah, let's have him over, yeah. But I was so tired and I just kept on sleeping. Which I think yours is the opposite. I think you're saying that like you're tired and that's what's keeping you from leaving the house. But I was tired too, and once it came around to them coming over like an hour before, I was like, oh man, I really have to like get my shit together. But have you not been sleeping well? Hi, Laxama. Kanaka. Because KE says I got a bald spot this week and I think that's when it hit me that my stress is not just in my head now. Doesn't feel justified, but I think my body had to take a big hammer to show. Yeah, I agree with you. Your hair falling out is a symptom of other things. Well, I would say this time it's real. Sometimes it's in your head, sometimes, but I feel you. Sometimes I can't tell. I'm very disconnected from my body. Like I told Eric, like I've been clenching my teeth in my sleep. And I know it's because like I wanted to you know, tell people off and stuff, especially like people in my family, but I want to keep the peace, so I clench my jaw and I don't speak. I'm gonna get a gloss because my lips are like super dry, and KE is inspiring me to use a K brand, a K beauty brand. I think a lot of people are stressed all the time. Why do you feel stressed all the time, Ben? This is my from this brand Seek. It's a K beauty brand. They sell it on yesstyle.com or the YesStyle app. Well, your relationship should make you feel stressed because it's not a good one. Yeah, but it's not your fault for her treating you like a piece of dirt with no respect or trust and abusing you physically. You don't deserve that. Even if you did cheat, you have to forgive yourself at some point. Where did I put my phone? Oh, there it is. Oops, I did it again. I played with your heart, got lost in the game. Ooh, baby, baby, oops, you think I'm in love. That I'm sent from above. I'm not that innocent. Thanks, Joe Root. Yeah. I was definitely a Britney Spears fan over Christina Aguilera, though. Though, like, when Beautiful came out, I really liked it. You know, like, you are beautiful no matter what they say. Words can't bring you down. That one. Thank you, Ruben R. I'm studied in the language of early 2000s, late 90s Britney Spears. I'm 39. I don't know what that means. Gavin West. But I have a bad feeling about it. Oh. Yeah, last year before my 30s end. In January, I turned 40. Hello, Rory, Joey from California. Are you guys on the same time zone as us in California? I promise I'm not sad. I don't have any plans. Q-tip, call me Rachel. I'm married. My routine is that I fall asleep around 4 a.m., wake up around 2 p.m., and then do some chores around the house and hang out with Eric. I am phlegmatic. Thank you for reminding everyone, Carrot. I have to put that on my, like, a sticker. Hello, I'm just phlegmatic. I feel like I'm so, like, far from psychotic. Eric's watching other things. I didn't vote. I watch YouTubes. I make a queue of YouTubes that I watch. Lately, I've been into makeup YouTubes. I watch YouTube a lot. Thanks, Marcus Aurelius. 4 a.m. is your wake up time. Everyone has to wake up at different times, especially depending on what kind of job they have. But I learned about this thing called chronotypes. And chronotypes puts people in categories depending on their sleep activity and wakeful activity. So when they fall asleep and wake up, and when they're most active. There's bear, lion, wolf, and dolphin. Bears get up with the sun and go to sleep when it's dark out. Lions get up around 1:30. Get up around 6:30 and go to bed around 10:30. Wolves go to sleep around 1 a.m. and wake up at like 10 a.m., 9 a.m. if they have to. And dolphins don't have a sleep routine at all. I use sulfate-free shampoo and conditioner called the Gentle Shampoo from Kristen S. And I shampoo twice, only my roots, and I put conditioner at my mids and ends. That's my hair routine. Eric falls into the dolphin category. From the standpoint of a woman, what should a man do if he's balding? Should he do hair transplant or go full bald? Do women care about it? Some women care about it. I don't care about it. Eric is like half bald. He has, he has hair on the sides and like mostly bald here. It doesn't bother me. Yes, I am married. I'm married to Eric. He is. I feel like wearing a wig can be pretty obvious sometimes, maybe not. There are like actors in Hollywood who have wigs because they've gone bald and they're afraid that they'll be perceived as ugly or like yeah, ugly without but like what's his name? What's his name who's married to Demi Moore? There's a lot of bald men who women think are sexy. It does depend on the quality of wig and the skill level for sure. I've watched Bruce Willis, thank you. I've watched some YouTubes about like women who wear wigs instead of their own hair, and they get really good wigs. And then they say they suggest where to buy from and how to not show the mesh. The Rock is bald, yeah. Yeah, you can get a weave. You can get Joe Rogan is bald too, yep. I don't know who Dana White is. But yeah, it was interesting, the YouTubes that I watched on women who wear wigs. Because I can see how it could be really fun with playing with hair color too. I don't want to ever dye my hair blonde, but I would wear a wig. But still, it wouldn't feel like me. I'd feel like a fraud. So I personally am I a hater? I used to have blonde hair. Used to dye it blonde. There's no way that I could do it now. It's not in the best it's not in the best condition to do it. And I would only do my ends. You're a hater? I feel like I was a hater. But it could be fun playing with different hair colors. I think wigs are fun. How you answered what quiz? Have you heard the word is love? So fine, sunshine. ICKE. It's a self-proclamation. I have to say I feel you though. I'm the same. It is fun to do. Would be fun to do cosplay with wigs. There's this YouTuber that I found that she does hair transformations in color all the time, and she makes colorful wigs, and I've always wanted to be an emerald green. Emerald green I think would be fun, or purple, or any pastel color really, because pastel color, I would really have to like bleach the hell out of my hair to do. What's cat eye, KE? I like that too. Bring back adult women anime for sure. It's too much of these like young women in anime. You think Joe Rogan is an ESFP, Jay? Thank you. I think it's fun. That's why I'm saying like a wig, a pastel wig would be fun. But I couldn't, it would bleach the crap out of my hair, it would destroy it. Any sort of bleaching, like any sort of highlights really would like damage my hair. The only kind I would do would be balayage. But I'm just leaving my hair as is. I mean, I have so many white hairs right now. I've thought about going darker brown, like closer to my root color. You know, and being like this dark all around. But I can't seem to get that in my shopping cart yet. Oh no. Wait. Link Joe Rogan? I'm confused. Jaya Mariel. J.A. Mariel. Yeah, he's a host. It's like a podcast, but he does it on YouTube, I think. Eric believes Joe Rogan is an ESTP. I don't know. I'm between ESTP and ESFP. But he seems more ESTP. Hey, Adam Wild. This is his wife's face. My name's Rachel. Thanks, J.A. Mariel. I have to say it probably is better than Joe Rogan's show. Thanks. I hope you're having a great day too. It's actually night here. Or no, it's early morning. 12:44 in the morning. He's watching TV. He's watching other things. Yeah, it's definitely fourth NI. And he said, like, Eric said that, like, Joe Rogan's acting looked a lot like Joey's from Friends. So I'm like, huh, if he reminds him of Joey, then maybe he's an ESFP. But I really don't know. You agree, Rubinar? So, like, yeah, like Joey from Friends. I mean, I haven't seen much of Joe Rogan, so I don't know. But that's what made Eric, like, made me be like, oh, so is like Joe Rogan an ESFP because he's like Joey? Yeah, distant intuition. Joey is definitely an ESFP. I'm not single, I'm married. I think he's ESTP too. He seems more down to earth. like, you know, like an earthiness. He's not very FI at all. No, there's trolls of all different types. Eric is watching TV. We were streaming together before. I mean, that's true too. It could be that if he's an ESFP, he could be playing an ESTP. You might have to wait, Jonathan Morales. You just might have to wait. Eric and I met on his stream on his channel, on this channel. I liked his music and commented on his music, and I found him back in like 2018 when I was looking up in Enneagram stuff. Then I would also like a year later would comment on his music and like his music and go on live streams too. Oh, it's snowy by UKE? Good for you to get out. Are you heading to work? Imagine you had to sacrifice either yourself or the love of your life to save your family. Who would you sacrifice? I would probably sacrifice myself. Oh, Paul. How well we got along. How easy it was between us, Q-Tip. See, that's interesting, Ruben, because Eric says that if he was younger, he can see himself being a troll. So I think that some ENTPs do troll. ESFP is probably the most common, but I really don't know. Ja, I need to get out. I have administrative stuff because of a sudden work visa. Oh, are you going to be working somewhere else? Jason Lytle, my name is Rachel. Well, actually, all he does is use his phone. He doesn't use any, like, updated stuff. My name is Rachel. We dated 3 years before getting married. No, ENT definitely. Eric said it himself. He's like, I can see myself if I were a younger ENTP trolling. KE says, I used to be a sophisticated troll in my youth. Now I just enjoy looking at them from the side with an American Idol level of judgment. My name is Rachel. You have to go somewhere? Oh, real quick? But you need a work visa for it? How quick is it of a trip? I don't want to have any kids. Not in pervy way, no. They wouldn't be in a pervy way. They'd be in like a criticizing way, or like a let's fuck with these people in a way. Not pervy, no, not ISFJ. Not much. Mad dad. Yeah. I mean, like he said that he I don't know, he said that he could see himself being a troll as a younger kid. Saying shit without thinking about it. Like he had to learn from an ISFJ friend to be nice. Like he was doing something and his friend Dave Porter, who's an ISFJ, like had to teach him like, hey, that's actually really not a nice thing to say. Eric's ex-wife and mother to his kid. No, Eric's ex-wife. No, Eric's ex-wife. He has two ex-wives. His first ex-wife is an ISFP, and his second ex-wife is ESFJ. Yeah, Rubinar, like really, like he had to learn about social niceties through an ISFJ. Thanks, Alex Fellows. I am the this is not nice police when I was a kid. Oh man, I would have been so scared of you. No. We're from Mariposa, California, United States. KE says, used to teach my parents about compromise and not hurting things or people. Wow. That's a big lesson for parents to learn. I don't know what happened to Suzanne. My son is an ENTP, I get it. They are just so honest and not necessarily nice, but good-hearted often, and therefore misunderstood. Yeah, my son gets sad when he learns of his mistakes. Yeah, and Eric really did feel sad too. He learned a lesson. ENFP? Oh my god, Ruben, though. Our neighbor is such an ENFP. She was like so FI Tool, like she wanted to sing Lady Gaga Shallow and dance cheek to cheek. I was like, oh my gosh, this is so much FI. I'm not used to this. I was like very grateful for it because like, like it's been a while since I've had a girlfriend. Like, friend is a girl who like I see in person. Not, I mean, like obviously KE is my friend. Well, of course, Acacia too. But Acacia, she doesn't like put her hands on me. She was just like so ENFP, like dancing. I don't know why the English British accent is very difficult. I think it's a little bit easier for Americans to do an English accent. I'm not sure. We're not together, Jonathan Morales. Hi, Namal Kumara. It won't be fun. Yeah. Totally, Ruben. I mean, Kay was also drinking. No, I'm an INFJ. KE says, it's not a big blessing. It switches the dynamic of who's the parent and who's the child. Yeah. Then you become trusted advisor, and then a relationship advisor, then a friend, None of those roles a kid should have. I know it. I always used to say to my mom, like, I don't want you to be my friend. I want you to be my mom. I don't want you to be my friend. Like, if you want to be my friend, be my mom first. Totally, Ruben R. Sometimes I feel like the tool function is more like out and front and center than the dominant function. And her tool, FI tool, was just like oozing all over the place, like giving me hugs and like wanting to get like close and slow dance. I'm like, oh my god, I'm so not used to this. It was nice, like it was sweet. Like, that's how I took it, as sweet, because it's nice to have someone like me. Yeah, any tool you can is strong in Acacia. KE says exactly, Rachel. Being a friend is a selfish parental wish that actually prioritizes their needs rather than their kids. Yeah. Jay, I do think that ENFPs seem kind of Broadway. Yeah. Yeah, Acacia should be in charge of naming everything, Winston's mom. Aw, thanks, Bobby's son. It's been a while since we've seen you around here. It's good to see you. Hi, Cookie Mac. Like her FI tool was like getting me into tears. Like I was like, I can't. Like I can't. Like I just can't. Okay, KE, thank you for letting me know. It's good to chat with you on your way to work. I like talking to you about wigs too. I like chatting with you just in general. And it's, I know where you're coming from when it comes to parent stuff. It was intense for me, because I don't really get into my feelings very often. I prefer to things be like I don't prefer it, but like I'm used to things being not like that. Not as a FI. But like I made it fair. I brought in TI and I was like, okay, we're doing a lot of FI right now. Here's the song that I like, and I'm going to introduce you to. And then we listened to Hey Ya and started dancing, and Eric was dancing in the kitchen. Meh, what, Anthony? That's cool, Cookie Mac. I'm glad that the algorithm says to send you over here. Ruben R says, same, Rachel. I have a hard time being there for people vocally in an FI way, but I'm an annoying sounding board who tries to support but also ends up correcting or getting caught on language. I don't know you're referring. I don't know what that stands for, Anthony. ENFPs have big hearts. What, Marcus Aurelius? That's haterade. We talk about typology Politics when Eric talks about it. Current events. I talk about fashion and trends on YouTube and TikTok. I don't know many ENFPs. Just K and our other neighbor Les. He's a really nice guy too. When we were snowed in 2 years ago, he stopped by like twice to make sure that we were okay. Good night, Niraj. Patu. Yeah, ENFPs get typed as the champions. You know when I started to question, I questioned one time being an ENFP when I read a book about ENFPs. I was like, I do some of these things, but I also don't do some of these things. But it didn't make me like question really my type. I only started questioning my type when I started taking 16 personality test, 16 personalities, and I was able to like answer the way an ENTP would answer. So I would get ENTP every time. I'm like, what type am I? So I like had to go to Eric for typing. Yes, they do have a much confetti-ish presence. I don't know how I thought it was. I didn't know anything about cognitive functions when I was learning about ENFP. I just knew extroverted, intuitive feelings perceiving. So that's how I was like taking ENFPs as. And I was like, yeah, I could see that about myself. You've got no blind spots, KE? Lucky you. I would agree with that. Orwell seems too tuned into TI to be ENFP. I've never seen, I don't know, what is Orwell well written? I originally, for like years, got ENFP. Years. Over and over, ENFP. I've never read 1984. Excuse me. If Diddy was at my door, I'd call the police. I'd be scared for my life because he's not afraid to use a gun. My family would say that I've gone from introverted to extroverted, but KE knows what's up. KE knows what's up. Diddy is at the Brooklyn Detention Center. He's dropping the soap as we speak. His whole thing about the government controlling people by policing their language, and yeah. That is TI. That's not ENFP. I don't think or that's good TI. You can, Jay. You know, there's still times where I think to myself, I'm like, am I an ENFP? It's like, why do I have to always question myself? Why is it a weird perspective? Capio. Trouble. Hi, Capio. Get Capio on the bed. Wait, how do I... Capio on the bed. She'll hang out with me because she knows that I'll tell Trouble to go away. I would think it would be immoral to like not eat, to eat any animal. Yeah, I did pee. You raised vegetarian? Go and use the cat litter. Do you have to go outside? No. Oh, the cat. I just saw that. I saw that you that you said you come from a vegetarian family. I was vegan for a while. I think I could easily be vegetarian. Easily. I missed cheese too much when I was vegan. Yeah, that is an FI thing, Jay. An FI thing to put yourself in the animal's shoes, so to speak. When you manifest, you just thinking of something, then you do it. Sometimes, yeah. Eric wanted to watch different stuff. He didn't want to stream anymore. He's on NTP. Thanks, Nader Call Lily. Thanks, Rubinar. Yeah, like I wasn't eating any healthier when I was vegan. I would eat vegan patties and vegan nuggets. They tasted good, but nothing compared to cheese. Like, they had good mac and cheese, like with fake cheese, that was good. But I didn't make it often. I would find myself eating peanut butter and jelly sandwiches like all the time. But it was hard going out because I like to go out. Um, I like to go out to like bars to socialize, and like you can't. There's like nothing that's vegan at a lot of bars. Like even fries aren't vegan. So like sometimes I would go there, be starving, and I would just order myself some fries because I would say fuck it. Like I'm so hungry right now. Yeah, because like a lot of restaurants like they fry their like meat in the same oil as like steak, and not steak, but like chicken and fish. So it's technically not vegan to eat french fries from like restaurants and stuff because there's a high percentage of uh chance that it's been fried in oil that's been cooked with meat. Yeah, it's true. It's a good point, Jay. Um yeah, being vegan is about what you can eat. A lot of restaurants have gone like vegetarian. They have like vegetarian and vegan options. If you're in a city, vegan options are usually um present on uh modern day menus. Um Definitely vegetarian. Thank you, Kamal Tamad. Hi, Stephanie. KE, notes from the underground. Could be wrong. My memory is crap, even though I read it so many times. Is my favorite book of Winston, one of his favorite books, Winston's Mom. That's Capio, it's a she. Yes, you can ask a question. I've never heard of notes from underground. I've only read books that I had to read in school. I'm not really a big reader. I'm sorry about that, Callum. Trouble. Who wrote The Idiot? If I do read a book, it's definitely an audiobook. A harrowing tale of loneliness, says KE. And to be honest, kind of relatable in how easy one can fall into it all. Thanks, Pagan Pensi. Peng says, sorry, I can't say that right. I don't mean to be messing up your name. Stop. I don't do ASMR. I like living in the part of LA that we live in right now, Mariposa County. Living in, I read fiction, I listen to nonfiction. I need the time to live in the world I read about. Reread sometimes if need be, because I like them so much. That's cute. I like that you're a bookworm. Hi, Jay, Marielle. I'm sure we'll see you soon once Eric gets to his emails. You met him, Ben? What did he like? What was the 116 is my birthday. January 16th is my birthday, Kim Mufasa. Like, how was the meeting of Jordan Peterson? Like, was it just like, oh, Jordan Peterson, can I take a picture with you? We don't know how old our cat is, Pang. Pang says. He's exactly how he presents himself. It was a meet and greet after his lecture. Thanks. We took Adderall, so I know I won't be getting sleep till like a while. Yeah, it's not. It was. You took Adderall too? Well, you can't sleep because of the Adderall. That's interesting, Danny D's. Has she been keeping up with you at all, Ben? Are you sure she's going to her visit her family? Danny D's, that's interesting. I mean, I'm sure she really is going to visit her parents, but like, you share each other's location. I mean, I know a lot of people who do that, but she definitely does not trust you. I'm looking so cute because I put some makeup on. Put some makeup on. Put some makeup on. I'm looking so cute because I put some makeup on. Yeah, you shouldn't have to do that. You shouldn't have to do that. And you shouldn't have to give your phone to her every day so that she goes through it. My name is Rachel Sahil Sharma. I am mom to our cats, Capio and Trouble. Stop, Sahil. Yeah. Actually, you don't want anyone to go through what you're going through. She could be single. Bugs in the baby formula? What kind of bugs? I've never heard that before. That's a new conspiracy theory to me. She never knew her dad and her mom were abusive and she was actually pretty crazy. She was crazy when she was younger. She needs to be alone because he gets abused by her. They're sharing a space. I think that it sounds like she's possibly borderline, but I don't know. Stop it. I don't know. I don't know. Borderline, a lot of borderline personality, people who have borderline personality disorder were abused as children. Thank you, Winston's mom. Ciao, Eddie Berto. No. What other things? What other things? You guys, she took your girlfriend away and you guys cheated on one of her friends. And she goes through your phone and is super controlling and she slaps you over the head. Sometimes. Like, what is that? What is there's like, you could say that she's sweet when she is sweet, but like I just don't buy it. You were just another one of her conquests. It's really sick in the head to want to go after someone who's already in a relationship. I hope that was a lesson for you. If you weren't in, yeah, well, that's the thing. Borderline personality disorder will like say that they'll take their lives and stuff. They do that stuff. You would possibly have to do it on the DL. Like next time she goes to like her parents or whatever, like leave. Just leave. How can you take that abuse? Hill will not like stop. Thanks, Eddie Berto. That's interesting, Clay Sanford. I don't know much about politics, so I can't add much to that. Hello, Puava Esau. No! It doesn't outweigh the other bad stuff. Who cares if she's nice sometimes. Katie says, I am making a lot of assumptions here. I guess the way you talk just rubbed me off the wrong way. If I am off the target, I apologize, but toxic relationships are the product of the decision of both people. I'm not talking about her history. I'm asking why you are together. If you see her as a burden, then why torture her as well by stealing her time away? You're not helping. If it's financial, then being doubly hurtful and leechy off of someone you know has relationship trauma. Hi, Guns N' Roses. No. What's an SSRI stare? What's an SSRI? Europa. Someone named Stereus. That's good, Eddie Berto. I would have to use the translator too. Jonathan Morales, no. I didn't take any SSRIs today. I don't have any serotonin reuptake. Is Prozac? That's good, Ben. Good doing. Because Ruben's been on the channel for a long time now. He's personal friends of ours. Hi, Phytronium. That's good. Clay Sanford. Hi, Karan E. Kareem 76. Hi, Irma Kotzi. 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 Is that hello in Muslim? Quran? California, United States. Thanks, Bullfrogs Body Shop. I get weed resin underneath my nails so easily. Hey, R. Jimenez. Jimenez. I went to San Diego once. I think I can sing okay. No kids. Are you saying hello, Karim? Kareem? Because like I don't want to say something back to you if I don't know what it means. You're also spamming right now. Quran is saying hello in Muslim. Assalam. Oh, it's in Arabic. Assalam ul Allah Allah ikum. Means peace be upon you. Thank you. Thank you. Hi, Jack Jack. My favorite sport is baseball. Oh, you're Muslim. Cool. I'm good, Jack Jack. How are you? As salamu alaikum. I appreciate that. Quran Kareem. Did that hurt? California, United States. I've been in a bunch of relationships. But I've also been single too. I like songs that are either old school or indie or sometimes EDM. You're ducted to my video. I can sing. I'm okay. I'm okay, singer. Why is it a good time to talk about the modern state of Western women? Cool, love Yuki. Hi, Harish M2. No, we're in like Central California by Yosemite. I'm good, Harish M2. How are you? What would you like me to sing? They're not painted. I'm not an acid attack victim. I'm from California, United States. Any song. Through the Fire and Flames, I don't know that. I'm going to sing I Am the Walrus. It is weed. I am he as you are, he as you are me, and we are all together. Sing how they run like pigs from a gun, see how they fly. I'm crying, sitting on a cornflake, waiting for the van to come. Corporation t-shirts, stupid bloody Tuesday, man, you've been a naughty boy, you let your face grow long. I am the Eggman, they are the Eggmen. I am the walrus, goo goo goo, Mr. City policeman sitting pretty little policemen in a row. See how they fly like Lucy in the sky, see how they run. I'm crying, I'm crying, I'm crying, I'm crying. Yellow matter custard, dripping from a dead dog's eye. Crabble like a fishwife, pornographic priestess. Boy, you've been a naughty girl, you let your knickers down. I am the Eggman. They are the Eggman. I am the walrus, goo goo goo, sitting in an English garden waiting for the sun. If the sun don't come, you get a tan from standing in the English rain. I am the Eggman. They are the Eggmen. I am the walrus, goo goo goo, goo goo goo. Expert, choking smokers, don't you think the Joker laughs at you? See how they smile like pigs in the sty, see how they snide. I'm crying. Semolina Pilchard, climbing up the Eiffel Tower. Elementary Penguin singing Hare Krishna, man, you should have seen him kicking Edgar Allan Poe. I am the Eggman. They are the Eggmen. I am the walrus. Goo 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 goo. Goo 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 goo. Goo 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 goo. Goo goo goo. All right. Chugga, 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 chugga. All right, so sing along with me if you know this one. Oh, yeah. All right. Somebody's honey is crowding my icebox. Somebody's cold one is giving me chills. Guess I'll just close my eyes. Oh, yeah. All right. Feels good inside. Flip on the telly, wrestle with Jimmy. Something is bubbling behind my back. The bottle is ready to blow. Doo-doo, doo-doo. Say it ain't so. Oh, oh. Your drug is a heartbreaker. Doo-doo, doo-doo. Say it ain't so. Oh, oh. My love is a life taker. I can't confront you. I never could do that which might hurt you, to try and be cool. When I say, this way is a water slide away from me that takes me further every day. So be cool. Didn't say it ain't so. Your drug is a heartbreaker. Say it ain't so. My drug is a life taker. Dear Daddy, I write you in spite of years of silence. You've cleaned up, found Jesus. Things are good, or so I hear. This bottle of Stevens awakens ancient feelings like father, stepfather. The son is drowning in the flood. Yeah, 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 yeah. Didn't say it ain't so. Your drug is a heartbreaker. Didn't say it ain't so. My love is a life taker. No, I don't. That's a Weezer song. It's a Weezer song called Say It Ain't So. Saw Weezer twice and they were phenomenal. I'd love to see them with Eric. Your son is a musician? Cool. So that's cool. He squeezed, he heard me. Like because I was singing off key. Oh, her son is in her belly. Oh, that's cute. He squealed. Aw, that's good. How do you know if he's the one? Like with Eric, I knew that he was the one like almost immediately. One of my favorite movies, Kiki's Delivery Service, Before Sunrise, Eternal Sunshine of the Spotless Mind, Anchorman, and Step Brothers. Oh, he knew Weezer. Oh, that's so cute. Watch closer and don't judge. Thanks, Rubenar. I'm pretty picky when it comes to movies. Well, Kiki's Delivery Service is a little bit for like young girls. I have like this like sentimental value to it. It is I mean, like one that you might like is Howl's Moving Castle. I could see you liking that, Rubenar. It's also beautiful because it's Ghibli. Ghibli does everything beautiful, but it has a really nice story. It like kind of talks about World War II. The metal side of the Beatles was George Harrison. Apple Scruffs come to mind, or My Sweet Lord. He was definitely the most mellow of the Beatles. You're right, Clay Sanford. Padawan Rangebender says, you know he is the one when he dreams you like someone and he helps you clean the body. I don't know, walking on a cloud. I've never seen Return to Oz. Your son plays the violin on Howls? That's cool. He's very musically inclined. I remember liking Memento. I've never seen A Simple Plan, I don't think. And I've never seen Run Lola Run. But I remember Memento being good. What's A Simple Plan about? I like to watch YouTube on my free time. My feet are falling asleep. Cool, watch closer and don't judge. YouTube is fun. You can find a lot of fun stuff on it. Yeah, I've always had problems with sleep too. Watch closer and don't judge. Ever since I was a kid. Does ASMR help you? Or are you asking me for ASMR? I could do ASMR of me brushing my hair. You use it to go to sleep? That's good. Hello, Adithaya. Clay Stanford says the film Wizard of Oz played at Red Rocks Amphitheater, dubbed to Pink Floyd's Dark Side of the Moon. Awesome. That's interesting. Yeah, it's true, KE. Some people are so rude. What did they do? My favorite band is the Beatles. I don't know why everyone's calling me their mom. You woke him up? Weezer's definitely in my top 10 though. Favorite bands. Love Weezer. They're great. He likes the Beatles too? Good man. He's 15. Good going to your son. They're the best. He should check out Johnny. Capital J, capital A. Hold on. Hold on. He's got it. Your son has got to check out Johnny. Because Johnny is like current Beatles. So good. Start with Honey Pie. Wow, all kinds of instruments. Wow, that's impressive for 15. Does he have a favorite? That's cool that he loves old music. I love old music too. I like a lot of different kinds of music, but um he plays piano. That's cool. Guitar. And specializes in violin. That's cool. What do I do in my free time besides this? Watch YouTube and sleep. I'm a pretty boring person. We sang 8 days a week last night, actually, Clay Sanford, with our neighbors. Penny Lane, there is a barber taking photographs of every head he's had the pleasure to know, and all the people that come and go. Stop and say hello. Do-do-do-do. On the corner, there's a banker with a motor car. The little children laugh at him behind his back, and the banker never wears a mac in the pouring rain. Very strange. Penny Lane is in my ears and in my eyes. There beneath the blue suburban skies, I sit and meanwhile back. Stop calling me baby, please. My name is Rachel. Just don't call me baby. Just, yes, my name is Rachel. Thanks, Ruben. You're welcome. I love that song. It's a great song. I love the Beatles. I'll sing any Beatles song. 8 days a week, I love you. 8 days a week, it's not enough to show I care. Ooh, I need your love, babe. Guess you know it's true. Hope you need my love, babe, just like I need you. Oh, hold me, love me, hold me, love me. Ain't got nothing but love, babe. 8 days a week. Nice to meet you too. Watch closer and don't judge. And your son as well. Yeah, really move along. Cool. Thank you. I'd love to see it. I'd love to hear it. Cool. Thanks for the sub. Watch closer and don't judge. That's awesome. Thanks so much. Thanks, Ben. Thanks for subbing. Yeah, what is the meaning of your title? Ruben and Acacia are cool people. His girlfriend was in the chat before too, Acacia. People forget my son is 15 and they think he's older. Oh. See, my husband is older than me, and they think that he is my father sometimes. But I'm 39 and he's 53, so I'm 39, soon to be 40. It's good that you have that, though. Watch closer and don't judge. I let them know he's still training to be in a conversation. That makes sense. When I was 20, I dated a 20-year-old. Hello, Noel. Okay, he's trained to be in conservatory university. Oh, wow. Good for him. Is that true? You too, real man. Wow, he's gonna graduate 2 years early? Wow. Now I have 8 days a week stuck in my head. Humans be so shaking my head. Yeah, KE. It's starting to wear off now. I mean, it feels good. What did they do, KE? What happened? Thanks, Net Clouds. Do I hum? Yes, I do. I say meow a lot too when I don't know a song. No, you know what I use? Honestly, I use YouTube. I'll like set up a queue of different YouTubers who tend to talk a lot and I fall asleep. My network is breaking. I'm from the United States. Thanks, watch closer and don't judge. I mean, if I'm going to be real, like, I would fall asleep to like more like YouTubes that are like positive. I try to like Nikki LaRose, she talks a lot about like doing makeup and different makeup that she tries, and makes me calm, makes me fall asleep. She has a good speaking voice. Timothy Rojas, that's a little bit like dated and inappropriate. How do all, says Steve. Do I see Steven Santanello? No, I don't. I've never heard of Steven Santanello. California. Cool, I'll check him out. I'll check it out right now. And then I'll link you Nikki LaRose. Are you interested in makeup at all? You don't have to buy any of this stuff, obviously, but she has like makeup tips and stuff. She just like has a good talking voice. Eric mentioned that. Eric's wife cheated and hit him. Garfield, please call me by my name, Rachel. Oh, cool. She might like the Nikki LaRose. She's based in LA. Thanks, Ben. I'm like serious when I'm in a relationship, you know. I'm married, in fact, so cool. There's some other makeup artist. She's the main makeup artist I watch. What's red and have wings than Mr. Comic? Yeah, KE. Married 18 years, how nice. Congratulations. Oh, you know who she is? Oh, isn't she cool? Like, I don't know. I really like her. I fall asleep to her all the time. I like for grungy makeup. I know it's not really everyone's cup of tea, but Courtney Quarantine, she's like a really good makeup artist that does like alternative makeup. She also does cruelty-free makeup. You know it, KE. Okay, here's the other makeup artist, Courtney Quarantine. She has like I said, like edgier looks that I wouldn't do on myself, but her artistry is just really good, and she's an actual makeup artist. And she's cruelty free. Cool. Watching closer, don't judge. She's great. Me too. Do you know Hot Mess Tom? He's good. I fall asleep to him a lot. Oh, that's cute. Watch closer and don't judge. You say bring bullying back? If the people who are being bullied are should be bullied. That's cool. He goes all over the US interning people. Steven. Oh, interviewing. That's cool. That's what Eric likes to do. He likes to interview people. Same for Eric. Oh, cool. This looks like a good video. Okay, I'm going to put this in my queue. I'm 39. Why is that not right? Thugnificent. Yes, I am. His name is Eric, and we share this channel together. Maybe I'm too thug so people don't mess around. It could be KE. You are pretty thug. It takes like 2 cups of coffee. And then like usually I'll just like drink coffee throughout the whole day. Oh, you're talking about KE. It's true, she's naturally hyper. Well, Ben, you got thug points for talking to a friend about possibly like, you know, moving out. It's pretty thug. KE, I'm going to guess that you smell like vanilla today. Hello, NB. I'm not Sara Ali. I'm Sara Ali's wife. Victimhood is comfortable. It's a delulu to soothe the conscience. Bro. Oh, that's before the sentence. Bro before the sentence is like kind of surfer dude. Where like, you know what I'm saying, bro? KE says it's nice to feel liberation from lack of responsibility. Go in. Hello, Spartan Law. I never said I hated pit bulls. Cool, watch closer and don't judge. Good morning, Mongoose. Or from California, United States. I'm good. Starting to get tired. Thanks for the heart emojis. I'm definitely gonna smoke a little bit more weed and then like get ready for bread. Crayfish. I love our cats though. We have 2 cats and I love them to death. Our hermit crab was so cute though. His name was Lilu, and he used to like shed his like shell every so often. Weed, marijuana. What advice would you give to young people on social media today's? Like social media related advice? We're from California, America. Cost I don't like you telling me what to do. Flower. See, I think the opposite. On my LinkedIn, I said that I worked for the company that Will Ferrell and what's his name? From what is the company name? Step Brothers company game name. I said so on my LinkedIn. It says that I work for Prestige Worldwide. Prestige Worldwide. Yeah, it can be beneficial. Well, I wouldn't. I mean, obviously, that's not the way that it's supposed to be. But like, I don't care about LinkedIn, so people who know the movie will know it's not an actual business. Mr. Chochug, original. Not much. What's up with you? Aw, that's cute. Watch closer and don't judge. Prestige Worldwide is not a real company. The whole name is Prestige Worldwide Multinational Corp. It's from the movie. It's not real. No, prestige worldwide. Potential investors? Maybe you. I love Step Brothers. I hope that it's a good time, Mary Ignacio. You know what I love? Guacamole. Like the dad at the end, he's like, at one point, my dad said, just son, wake the fuck up. You can't be a dinosaur. A walk in the cloud. Like, stop being a fucking dinosaur. Such a good movie. And it starts off with an LCD sound system song. A walk in the cloud. I'd watch that. A walk in. I could rent it. It sounds like a tear, like a Flutter Heart movie. I don't have Tubi. They have it on YouTube. I would just have to rent it. How much is it to rent? $3.99? That's nothing. I don't even know what that means, but thank you, Edwin Vikash. You could search the title with archive next to it. It's 1995. I heard. Oh, it's back now? That's good. Archive definitely has it. I've never used Archive. So, what? The name of the movie? A Walk in the Clouds. Yes, I'm female. I'm a stay-at-home wife. Walk in the clouds. Archive. Cool. It does have it. Wait. 30% off. They have the book. I want to read the book. I want the movie. How do I do this? I mean, I don't mind paying $3.99 for rental. I think that Indian people are human just like everyone else. Yeah, he does look young. My husband stays home too. Yes, I do know what it means when people says I don't want beef. I'm 39. I'm a stay-at-home mom. I think green's my favorite color, but I wear a lot of black. I love black. I like black because you could wear a lot of different makeup with the color black. I know that black and white are shades. That's why I usually say green. No. No, mommy. Right? Black is so like sleek. Like I said, you could do any makeup look with it. Like I could wear a red lip, just mascara, and looks cool. Strawberry chainsaw, you're the treat. One day you're harsh and then you're sweet. And that's okay, that's fine with me. No woman ever could compete. Yeah, best believe it, they can try. But I don't want someone else. 'Cause I'm more than sure you're the one. No space big enough for how I feel. My worst fear is the one where you're not near. 'Cause I love you more than I could love myself. You're welcome, watch closer and don't judge. Oh, strawberry chainsaw, you're the treat. One day you're harsh and then you're sweet. And that's okay, that's fine with me. No woman ever could compete. Best believe it, they can try, but I don't want someone else. 'Cause I'm sure you're more than sure you're the one. I do know some wings. Jet, ooh, jet. I can only remember their shiny faces. Jet, I thought the major jet. I don't think about Doja Cat. I don't know that song. And my name is Rachel. Roses by who? My catalog is not that big. I know a lot of like older songs. Yeah, I think kind of like that too. Doja Cat is L. I'm not into the whole like 27th birthday Eyes Wide Shut themes birthday party. Excuse me. Well, I'm a Johnny fan, so Rachel is a biblical name. My worst fear is the one where you're not near. 'Cause I love you more than I could love myself. Life has no meaning, it's inherently a gift. Finding the meaning. All my songs about you. Oh, 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 heaven's lost without you. Hey, you got my heart in your holster, babe. I wanna live in your goddamn veins, if that's okay. Yeah, wide-eyed, tongue-tied, 3-4, hey. You got my heart in your holster, babe. I wanna live in your goddamn veins, if that's okay. Yeah, the wide-eyed, tongue-tied, 3-4. Woo-hoo-hoo-hoo. Thanks, Soren K. I'm from California. It's a good song. So I was trying to think of a Johnny song that doesn't have cursing in it, but a lot of his does have cursing. I don't think Strawberry Chainsaw does, though. Yes, very good songs. Exactly. Ruben R has it right. Yeah, Wide-Eyed. Yes, that's the song. The wide-eyed, tongue-tied, 3-4. La 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 is a good song too. You know, nice. Okay, so like you're just like not into Johnny because of the cursing. What about every single day as I'm waking up, looking at the side of the bed that you took 7 months in like a bad startup? Oh, I left my heart in my wallet. So if you see my name, it's why I'm calling. Send sober texts even when I'm drunk. Oh no. And every day is moving on. but I can't tell myself that I don't love you anymore. And if it's love, then you let her go. She goes round my head like a car. Hands across my heart, I'm a prisoner. Fall in love. I don't want to fall in love. She goes round my head like a merry-go-round. I hate the fact that she'll never know. Fall in love. I don't want to fall in love. I really don't know any Johnny Cash, unfortunately. Sorry to say. La 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 la. She's open like it's no holds barred, like it was meant to be. And my heart sings a song about boys in love like this. La 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 la. La 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 la. La 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 la. La 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 la. Ooh, the fray. It might be hard. Where did I go wrong? I lost a friend somewhere along in the bitterness, and I would have. Oh my god, I don't really remember this song, except for the "Where did I go wrong? I lost a friend somewhere in the bitterness." Fuck, I can't sing this song. Wow. I know I walked the line. I don't know it by heart though, so I'm gonna be messing up. Like, I walk the line because you're mine. I walk the line. That's what I know. That's what I know of that song. Yeah. Where did I go wrong? I lost myself somewhere out there in the bitterness. It's hard for me to sing that song because it's very like emotion driven, and I don't feel like that emotional right now. I don't know what Stray Kids are. Do you know Somewhere Only We Know by Keen? I don't know how to sing Lovely by Billie Eilish. It's another song I don't know. I guess I don't know as much as I think I know. Your favorite song? That's really hard. Thanks, Closer, and Don't Judge. I really butchered How to Save a Life. I used to listen to that song all the time in college. That song was very popular when I was in like 2006, 2007. I had a couple of the Frey songs on my computer. Okay, so most played songs. I could play True by Johnny. I'm not really giving you guys much of a mix. I can sing New York Groove by Ace Frehley. Hi, Ali Chowdhury. Sorry to hear that, KRS TNT. Oh, Finger 11. I've heard of Finger 11. I had friends that liked them. I don't know Bumblebee. $47, no. I can sing Baby You're a Rich Man by the Beatles. How about that one? Baby You're a Rich Man by the Beatles. I'm not going to answer your question because it's racist. How does it feel to be one of the beautiful people? Now that you know who you are, what do you want to be? And have you traveled very far? Far as the eye can see. How does it feel to be one of the beautiful people? How often have you been there? Often enough to know. What did you see when you were there? Nothing that doesn't show. Baby, you're a rich man. Baby, you're a rich man. Baby, you're a rich man too. You keep all your money in a big brown bag inside a zoo. What a thing to do. Baby, you're a rich man. Baby, you're a rich man. Baby, you're a rich man too. How does it feel to be one of the beautiful people? Tuned to a naturally. Happy to be that way. Now that you found another key, what are you going to play? Doon, 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 doon. Baby, you're a rich man. Baby, you're a rich man. Baby, you're a rich man too. You keep all your money in a big brown bag inside a zoo. What a thing to do. Baby, baby, you're a rich man. Baby, you're a rich man. Bye, Hong Kong sports. Beetlejuice, Beetlejuice, Beetlejuice. I used to love the Beetlejuice theme song. How does it feel to be one of the beautiful people? Exactly, watch closer and don't judge. Fun fact, that's the last song played on the song the network. Not the network. The movie about the social network. The social network. The last song that they play is Baby You're a Rich Man. Thanks, Hong Kong Sports. Yeah, it's like a perfect song for Mark Zuckerberg. Like, I loved the Social Network. I thought it was such a good movie. I like grew up when like Facebook first started out. Like I was in college when Facebook started. So learning about it through the movie was really interesting. I like that movie. No, I haven't pegged my husband, nor no one else. I'm basic than that, more normal. Hey, Acacia. Thanks for the flower. I like it. Trouble's over there by my belts. He's sleeping on my belts for some reason. Thanks, Hong Kong Sports. No, I've never watched a Serbian film. Yes, it is weed, Sean. It's true that I'm in love with you. There's nothing I can do, and maybe we're through. Still, I'm in love with you. There's nothing I can do, and I wish it wasn't true. Cosby's, I don't like your language. I don't know what you're asking, JG. I don't know what that means. No, Sean. What? Watch closer and don't judge. Thanks. Thanks. I appreciate that. I have to say I live a very blessed life. I also like, I know I'm not like the best. But I try to be my best. Thanks, watch closer and don't judge. I won't listen to the trolls. No, I know you didn't. Oh my god, Sean, like thanks, watch closer and don't judge. You seem like the best too. I value that you're here right now, even though like you're just really on YouTube to watch your son, which is so endearing. No, Bush Wookie. I'm not your mom, Vishal Pallav. Thanks, Neck Clouds. I'm transubstantiating my bull hit to you guys. Yeah, I know my eyebrows are thin. That's good that you help your son with his music career. He does sound like he's going to be big. What are the benefits of smoking? I don't know, it's just fun. Thanks, watch closer and judge. I do know that they are thin. I used to pluck the crap out of them because I had blonde hair and I wanted my eyebrows to match my hair. But I was also tweezer happy. My grandma, La Pelosa, my grandma on my dad's side, told me one time, like, don't ever pluck your eyebrows. Like, they won't come back. And, like, of course I get it done and I'm, like, addicted to, like, plucking. Thanks. I do have some. They're starting to get whiter, like, white in color. Oh, your younger son has alopecia. Does he have to wear like sunscreen every day, like, and be very like cautious with his skin and scalp too? I would. Oh, interesting. He didn't have any eyebrows. You're right. It should be. He did for a while. He's in remission. What does that mean? Oh, it's an autoimmune. My friend's mom has alopecia. I learned about it in high school. And that's good that he's in remission. Yeah, Jada Pickett Smith says she had it too. You have Areata, Universals, and Totalis. Different levels. My friend's mom, she lost all her hair. She was wearing wigs. He has Universalis. Due to stress. Yeah, that's real. so when he's stressed, his body attacks his hair follicles. A severe autoimmune disease that causes the complete loss of body hair, including the scalp, eyebrows, eyelashes, chest, armpits, and pubic area. Total loss of body hair, body and scalp hair, thought to be an autoimmune disease where the body's immune system attacks hair follicles. Risk factor. It says family history, especially if a relative lost their hair before age 30. Did that happen in your family? That's good. Watch closer and don't judge. I think it's good to homeschool nowadays. I used to have more of a widow's peak. I don't have that much of a widow's peak anymore, but I used to have more of a widow's peak. Oh, he's in his senior year at 15. That's right. He sounds like a special kid. I'm from California, Mariposa, California, United States. Hello, RK Raul GGG. They both are? Wow, my spirit animal is your state's reptile. The bog turtle is the state reptile for New Jersey. I grew up in New York. I lived with my parents there for 10 years on Long Island. I have that's cool. Queens. I like Queens. I have family in like really northern New Jersey, River Edge. But New Jersey is a pretty big state. It goes down south, close to Pennsylvania. Happy to hear that, Wing Wong. What are we talking about now? Right now, we're talking about the East Coast. In the description, I believe there's an email. You can email it to us. Or if you have an Instagram, you can follow me on Instagram and link it. I'll share my Instagram. Instagram. Yes, you can say something. You only have YouTube? Yeah, so email the email address in the description box and send a link. We'll check him out. Do you see, does it have a link for you of the description box for this channel? You can send it to my email too. I could put my email into the chat. I don't mind. Whatever's easiest for you. Thanks for the cheers emoticon. I feel like millennials like only say emoticon. %. Thanks. Would you like me to put my email in the chat and then you can just email me the link of your son's channel? You and your son's channel? Or both of yours? I don't mind sharing my email. It's true. I like Spoon a lot too. Bet you never planned it right. Bet you never worry, never even feel a fright. Bet you got it all planned right. Never fit to worry, never even feel a fright. Single sleeps alone, and I know you don't really mind. 5 years by your side, so I know you really don't mind. But don't you never be down. I said don't ever, because it's gonna keep 'em hanging around. Ever be down. I said don't ever, because it's gonna keep 'em hanging around. Ding, ding, ding. I threw away your greatest hits. You left them here the day you split. Your bass guitar and Shaq CDs, well, they don't mean that much to me right now. I'm going through your things these days. I'm changing all my strings. I'm gonna write you a letter. I'm gonna write you a book. I wanna see your reaction. I wanna see how it looks from way up on your cloud. Where you've been hiding out. Are you getting somewhere? Or did you get lost in Amsterdam? You won't get too far from me believing everything you read. You're wasted in the great unknown, and I am finally ready to dispose of all your vintage clothes, your drugs, and every secret code. I'm gonna write you a letter. I'm gonna write you a book. I wanna see your reaction. I wanna see how it looks from way up on your cloud where you've been hiding out. Are you getting somewhere? Or did you get lost in Amsterdam? Anus indeed. Staring at your face in the wall. Okay, did you send it to the one that's in the description? Thank you. And you're welcome. Copy. I just subscribed. I just like singing because it's fun. Thank you, Stevie. We talk about typology, politics when Eric's involved, current events, entertainment, what's going on with our lives, our cats. Thank you. Watch closer and don't judge. I appreciate that. Your spirit seems pure too. I'm 39. Thanks, Daryl Mason. I just like to have fun with it. Like I realize that like I need to practice and like that the more I practice, the better I get. Oh, I can't wait to see your cat. What's your cat's name? You could leave it in the email if you'd like. Oh, your son looks like such a gentlemanly young man. Wow. haven't listened. Ooh, Star Wars theme. Cool. Roasted marshmallow short. That's so cool. I'm looking at Watch Closer and Don't Judge's YouTube. Oh, your cat is so cute. Hey, that might not be your cat. Oh, Mama Bear. Cool. I'm gonna listen to him play tonight. He's in my queue. But I also have to watch A Walk in the Clouds, so. What was the name of what ship in Star Wars? I'm not really named Sara. He's self-taught, so he's like a true prodigy. No, I mean, he sounds like a prodigy. Only you coach him? Wow, good job, Mama Bear. Good job. So are you musically inclined too? Do you play any instruments? Or do you? Wow, those are all both bands that I've. Oh, you sing? That's great. I'm sure you have a beautiful voice. I don't know why, but I'm sure of it. Hey, Mario Josta. I believe it. Well, look now, you're helping your kids. My parents never really were encouraging. I mean, they were to one song, and then I got embarrassed and stopped singing. But like, my dad doesn't really like my voice. He just likes that I like to have fun with it, but he's like more of a purist when it comes to singing voices. My dad likes Carlos Santana. I know some of his stuff. Eric Clapton. Thanks. Well, he plays the guitar too. It's good to have many interests. I bet I will. Thank you for sharing. He definitely is a prodigy. You know, Eric is somewhat of a, I mean, I think he's a prodigy. He's a great writer, songwriter. My husband, Eric, he writes and plays his own song. He's going to Washington. That's great. For music? Ooh, in August. Wow, that's exciting. Congratulations. I will share. I definitely will share with Eric. Sure. My pleasure. I hope it's somewhat entertaining for you. Thank you. I'm glad you think it's nice. Oh, thank you. Watch closer and don't judge. I think we're cute too. Do you ever do open mic nights? Watch closer and don't judge? That would be a fun place for you to sing. Thanks, watch closer and don't judge. Not yet? Okay. Fair enough. We're from Mariposa, California, United States. Hey, G. I took Adderall. I'm starting to feel tired though. KE, usually when I'm up like this late at night, it's because of Adderall. I mean, I don't fall I don't go to sleep. I don't fall asleep until like 4 in the morning, but I'm usually in bed and tired at this time. Like, I'm definitely tired, but the Adderall is in effect. Yeah, there is a 3-hour time difference. What time are you usually up? Watch closer and don't judge. Oh, thanks, watch closer and don't judge. I appreciate that. Oh, honestly, watch closer and don't judge. I'm not gonna lie. I'm not taking Adderall because I need it. I'm taking it recreationally, and I don't advise others to do it. I'm just doing it for myself because I think it's fun. Yeah, it's just for funsies, KE. It's fun. I'm in my roof just waiting for the right moment to jump. Yeah, recreationally. But there are people who definitely need it. I don't take it like prescribed. Oh yeah? Does he take Adderall? I know it helps a lot with people who have ADHD. Metlin, I've never heard of it. I take other drugs. I have bipolar mania. So like I'm on drugs for that and for sleeping. High function autism. Makes sense. It's also the reason why they are gifted. Cool. I'll look at it. Hong Kong Sports says Hong Kong is back, bro. I just posted my NFL picks on my bro's channel. What are your top 5 picks in the NFL right now? I'm curious. I'm just thinking about how great of a movie Step Brothers is. I saw that with my sister and 2 other coworkers, and we were dying laughing in the theater. It was so great. And it starts off with an LCD sound system song, too. Like, how cool. I'm glad I saw them when I did. I don't think I could stand up for 2 hours. at like a dance party. My like feet, like I can't really feel them. So like I can't like sense the rhythm in my feet. It's weird. But yeah, I love Step Brothers. For Sunrise is great too. It's my favorite ENTP INFJ movie. What's everyone's favorite movie? I love Kiki's Delivery Service. I think Eric is watching some casino thing, poker game. Wait, you guys might have froze. Let me see. Oh, I haven't been getting your chats. My bad. I'll get up to speed. Ooh, have a good day. Watch closer and don't judge. Enjoy. I read that criminal profiling says that women are about their community different than men who are about the home. What do you think about that analysis? I'm definitely home centered. I mean, I care about our home. No urban jot. I'm so glad you came across our live stream too. Watch closer and don't judge. I like I was talking about Step Brothers, but I love Kiki's Delivery Service. That's fair. I can understand that, having certain ones depending on your mood. Although Kiki's Delivery Service, Eternal Sunshine of the Spotless Mind, Anchorman, Step Brothers, Before Sunrise. I don't know if I said that already. Nightmare Before Christmas. I could always watch those. Yeah, I love Kiki's Delivery Service. I love it. It's so cute. I love witch stuff. She's a little witch and she goes to a town to be the witch and she struggles a bit. It's so cute. Kiki's Delivery Service is so cute. I've never seen Lucky KE. Thanks, Don. It's been going on for 8 hours. 13 people. If it goes down to 6 again, I'm gonna end the stream. I'm smoking on marijuana. Allah Akbar. Are you saying hello or goodbye? G. Yes, cannabis. That's okay. I am high as fuck. It feels great. Have you been listening the whole time? Thanks. Thanks, man, preaching. I just cough a lot when I smoke a bong, so I'm trying to be like nice to my lungs. Okay, like, how do you feel about G calling you sexy? California, United States. No, wrong freestyle forever. Guess again. Guess again. Thanks, Edward. I like the 2 heart emojis. I'm a big fan of emojis in general. On Facebook, I said that my special talent was that I can speak emoji. No, gotta go. Hi, Slappy Pappy. We're in Mariposa by Yosemite. I like your emojis too. I like emoji use in general. Like, I like Slappy Pappy's, like, hang loose. I like when people use emojis. I don't know. Near Reading, cool. We've driven through Reading. I like Ellie Goulding. No, I'm not gonna stand up. Will Real Slim Shady, please stand up. Please stand up. Please stand up. I'm not going to stand up. Why? Because I don't want to. That's all the reason you need. No is a complete sentence. Loneliness is a scary thing. I like wonder what I would be like as like a widowed person. It's so morbid. No, I've never done that slappy pappy. Can you? I don't know. I don't know why some people do what they do. The only Spice that I can handle is the Spice Girls. Because spice up your life, every boy and every girl. Not anymore, G. Alienation and desperation. A quiet despair they can't even face within themselves. I don't like. I mean, I had a nightmare last night. I'll share it with you guys in the on the Discord. Sometimes you gotta laugh. Share something. Because it's like a joke from this YouTube that went viral called Quran Sleep by Sara Ali, and it has like a subliminal message underneath saying like bring Owen Brown to me. Yes, Johnny. Cool, watch closer and don't judge. I'm so glad. He's like a really talented musician nowadays. I do have nose hair, it's true. I haven't plucked in a while. Cool, watch closer and judge. Eric and I are big fans of his. I don't know. Anything will be a topic. Thank you, Ruben R. Anyhow. Yeah. Eric and I are fans of Johnny. We saw him live. Not everyone has nose hair. Eric is very hilarious. Thank you. Watch closer and don't judge. He is. No, Blinky's lad. Thanks, Giddy Lasso. Lasube. Oh, that's good. Thanks, watch closer and don't judge. I appreciate it. Thank you. Hi, Reagan. I said hi, Reagan. Thanks. Yeah, I like practicing. I get better with practice. Paris. Missy, you are done. Getting 1 minute, Missy. Ruben, you and I were on the same wavelength. Ruben, I just discovered something. It just made me think. If we were two teachers in the same like grade who like knew like the troubled kids, like I feel like we would know how to handle them. I don't know my teacher, but like I saw us like in like a hallway being like, no OnlyFans. He's in the living room. California, United States. What makes it interesting? Watch closer and don't judge. Definitely. Definitely. No, he's my husband. Hong Kong sports. Mm-hmm. It sounds like you're very lucky. Watch closer and don't judge. Really? That's interesting. That they're not strict. I feel like I would have been so shy if I was homeschooled because I was already shy like around kids. Thank you, Ruben R. That is kind of like a lost term nowadays. And yes, to be TI correct, Ruben's right, this channel is not a country. Ooh. I watch YouTube. That's my hobby. And sleeping. Oh, yeah, watching YouTube and sleeping. Oh my god. You're so much nicer, Ruben R. I'm just like, no. I don't know what moose knuckle what. Moose knuckle. Hello, Mr. Z. Apparently I had like past like ancestors from Wales. My grandma told me that. I don't know. Watching closer, don't judge. I have no idea. Definitely not a future mod. Hong Kong sports. I mean, not through me anyway. See, I would ignore them, but no, Varley Smith. The only person who I do that for is my husband. Oh, you saw the cat? She's so cute. Capio. Thanks to this, what Siam. That's cool, Hong Kong sports. Yeah, she's so cute. I don't know how old she is, but she's a hunter. She likes to hunt. You have 2 cats and 1 dog? Aw. Sounds like a happy home. Winter, Chino, and Boomer. We have Capio in trouble. Thank you, Watch Closer and Don't Judge. I can tell you're a beautiful soul too. I really like the emojis. We got this. It's like choker thing. Then like a muscle man, shrimp, clover, X, song, time, diamond, the Brighton emoji, back and arrow, ring, music, toxic, sign, Asian, Australian side of the world, champagne, clink. Thank you. Watch Closer and Don't Judge. It's good that you fact check. Do you find that you're busier lately, yo boy Biram? I am Batman. I don't get it. Oh, Brazil has a ring to it. Trouble got us run up a tree. Apparently, he went to the neighbor's yard and their dog Lulu barked Trouble up a tree. Six missed calls. Did she leave a message or any texts? She was definitely not trusting you. Bad. Yeah, call her now. Be like, I got your text. I just got them. I was asleep. But he doesn't have to prove he's right. Like, he's not. I don't know. When you start a relationship that, like, comes from cheating, like. Yeah, I learned that from a psychiatrist. That kind of stuff is like a bad start to a relationship. She's like, why would you want to start a relationship that starts like that? And I like thought to myself, I was like, because I want the drama, and actually I don't want the drama, so I'm not gonna do this. Just be prepared for what she's gonna say too. You know, she's like gonna berate you. In which you could always hang up. You do whatever you want, honestly. That's not good. Freedom and justice for all. You should call her right now and tell her, like, I was not cheating, I was sleeping. Don't let her, like, if she starts yelling at you, just hang up. Say, I'm not dealing with this. You should trust me. I am not with anyone. I am not cheating on you. And if you don't start treating me, like, I don't know, there's so many things I would say. If you don't start cheating, like, treating me better, like I'm out. You deserve to be treated better than that. No one should be yelled at for no reason, especially. Sure. Sorry, Eric. Can I have the living room? Could I have the living room? Oh. Sorry. Hi, Trouble. Hi, Capio. Look at the cats. That's Trouble. And here comes Capio. Yeah, Corinne for sleep. Yes. You know. Gee, you know. Sarah Ali went to sleep. Black magic. I don't practice black magic.
Explain to that person that the Sara Ali thing in the title is a joke about manifesting.
The Sarah Ali joke is about manifesting. It's not cursed. I love affirmation and positive vibes. That's good. It's an interesting way of putting it, Ruin R. Why did I make the video? What video?
The Sara Ali thing.
Oh yeah, it's a joke about manifesting. It's not about. We have nothing to do with the actual Sarah Ali. There was a YouTube video of a guy who got an email from apparently the Sarah Ali. We have nothing to do with the Quran for sleep. And the manifesting is about manifesting your specific person with Jasmine.
It's about Owen Brown.
Truly, it was about Owen Brown. For Sarah Lee to sleep too, but it was accidentally put up as public. And people thought that they were listening to it and heard the subliminal track behind it and were like, what?
Yeah, it wasn't by accident. She just never expected it to go viral.
Yeah, no. Hi, Najgaraju Golena. I'm good. California, United States. Hello, Meow Meow from North Korea. How are you from North Korea? We root for the San Jose Sharks. California. Yay, sports indeed. How about them Yankees? Oh. I like to watch YouTube. I play Subway Surfers on my phone. I sleep. Well, I'm thinking about going to bed now. I was gonna go to bed at when it went down to 6 people, but what she apologized for? Don't take that breadcrumb. That's called breadcrumbing. Don't take that breadcrumb. She cussed at you first. What did she apologize? How did she apologize? Thanks to this, I'm definitely gonna be going to bed soon. I knew it would for me, but she apologized for cussing, basically. That's she. Oh. She shouldn't be cussing at you for in the first place. Like, no, I'm not blind. Good night. Watch closer and don't judge. I love ravioli and red sauce. You should say that to her. Or just leave. Talk to your friend. This stuff is serious. Rubinar's right. It has nothing to do with you. We live stream almost every day. My phone is gonna die soon. Yeah, that's what happens when you're with a borderline. A person who has borderline personality disorder. Yes, it does make sense. Watch closer and don't judge. Good night. Thank you, Anthony. Thank you, Marcon. I think that Ben. Oh. Do you want an apology from her? Like, oh God, just don't even be with her. I don't know how to get you out of the situation. I wish I knew how. Ugh. We got McDonald's, we got old McDonald's, and we got farms. California, United States. It's definitely my bedtime. Thanks, you guys, for hanging out with me. Yeah. Thanks. Good luck, Ben. Good luck, everyone. And have a good time wherever you are. Good night. Don't forget to eat plenty of cheese.